Supercross here in studio with me that we can banter about what we saw at San Diego, what we're going to see this weekend at Anaheim too, what's going on in this sport and more. Two first-time winners at San Diego, and they're both on the show tonight. Super stoked for that. Honda HRC's Chase Sexton will be calling in to talk about his first 450 Supercross win, a win that is long time coming for all of us who've watched him every weekend, right? So Sexton will call in. TLD Gas's Michael Mosiman will call in as well. Mosiman got his first win in the 250 class, so looking forward to having Mosiman on the show. Always an interesting guy to interview for sure. Also coming on, the two-time and defending 450 Supercross champion Cooper Webb will be on as well. Looking forward to having Coop on. Haven't had him on for a while, so talk to him about his season. He's like 1 point back and in third place, so everything's good for Cooper Webb. You got to be okay with where you're standing. So talk to Coop about that and more. Justin Bogle will be on. Twisted Tea Hep Suzuki's Justin Bogle. He's had a rough start to the season, and it got rougher in San Diego with a disqualification. And we'll get into that and more with Bogle, one of our favorite interviews, of course. And we will talk to him about that and everything else. And the man who had a hand in Justin Bogle's disqualification will be calling in as well. He works for the AMA now, and he's a friend of the show. Jeremy Albrecht, a.k.a. J-Bone, will be calling in. He's one of three guys at the AMA that's making a lot of discipline decisions there, and he will be calling in as well to talk about maybe not specifically that decision, but his new role and what he sees in that. And my guest in studio is going to have a great discussion with me about dirty riding and what it is and what it isn't and everything else. So he's a gentleman that knows a little bit about it as well. So thank you for listening on PulpMXShow.com. Thank you for watching on PulpMX YouTube, RacerX Facebook Live as well. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Lots to get into when it comes to the series. And, get PulpMX app will be out. Today's the 24th, so yeah, anytime. Really anytime this Friday, maybe next Friday. So please check out PulpMX app. All new app dropping soon. Amazon widget on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com. Go to Amazon through that widget. Help us out. We get a small slice of that. Sponsored deals on PulpMXShow.com. You want the codes for Ride Engineering and Guts Racing and Works Connection and ProFilter and Maxima and all these other companies. They're under sponsored deals on PulpMXShow.com. So before you purchase something, if you want to support us, you want to support the show, and save money, go there, check it out. The codes can help you save some money, and we really appreciate it. And all of our partners on the show as well. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Acherbys, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, ProFilter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, CTI Braces, Suspension Direct, and Manscaped, all on board with us tonight. And, 702-586-7857. You want to call and talk to myself or my studio guest. He is the owner of Eagle Grit. He is the pit reporter for NBC Sports Supercross Series. He's a former Arena Cross champion. He's a podcaster. The man does it all. It's Daniel Blair. What's up, man? How are you?
And your best co-host, according to fans in the pits that walk up to me and go, dude, I love you.
Really?
On Steve's show. It kind of pisses me off, but at the same time, I keep coming back, so I guess I'm okay with it.
I feel like, so I get fans who stop me and they're like, man, I love your show the best. Like, you're the best show out there. You're the best podcast out there. And I'm like, oh, that's awesome. Thank you, man. I always, you're always appreciative of that. And then they go, hey, man, they always ask a favor after that.
Oh.
So you feel like they're buttering you up to get to a favor. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
And then do you come through on the favors?
I try to or whatever. So
then sounds like the problem that you're creating yourself.
This is PulpMX show number 490.
490.
500 is coming up.
Mm-hmm.
You have a taste of what 500
I do.
Maybe.
I do.
And it's not locked in. That's why I don't want to.
It's not. And neither is the invite, because I got a half invite from you.
You did get a half invite.
Half invite to come.
Yep.
To monitor.
I have to figure. I gotta.
Are we looking okay? Are we?
We are. We are
like
looking.
You would say right now we're looking like this is going to happen.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
If I were in placing a bet, I would say it's going to happen, and it'll be epic, won't it? It'll be good.
It would be incredible, to be honest.
So we're working on that. Show 500 coming up. I think it's after St. Louis Supercross is what it works out to be, April 11th or something. So
cool.
Something like that. Looking forward to that. That should be a great time. Dirty riding, you certainly know a thing or two about coming from arena cross background.
Oh, yeah.
So I want to talk to you about that because through 3 rounds, we have 3 races with a lot going on, whether it's Brees on Entignap, whether it's Barcia on Anderson, whether it's Marv on Mookie, or whether it was this weekend.
Bogle stalled it.
Oh, Bogle stalled it.
Yeah. No, okay. I mean, I obviously have my take now after watching it, but I'm going to fight back from JT's words this morning.
Okay, well, listen.
That I heard on the review
He may attack you on social. So.
I don't have Twitter, so I'm safe.
But there's Instagram.
I mean, I feel like the Gram's kind of safe. That's not where that happens as much. I mean, I feel like that's more like, hey, here's a photo of my life, and everyone's supposed to be like, cool. Twitter is like war zone.
Wow.
So I'm not on there, so I'm safe from JT's wrath of the commentators.
What's up with your guy that rides the 125? He's your friend.
Look at that. I'm looking into the camera right now because you all knew that was coming within 5 minutes of me sitting down here.
It's 6 minutes. It's 6 minutes. He's your friend. He lost his mind. I spoke to the gentleman.
Wash my hands of all of it. I want nothing to do with it. Last thing I want is the Stank Army coming after me.
Yeah.
And the last thing I want is Jamie from MotoX Pod coming after me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm staying out of it. The two sides can,
Okay, yeah. So you're Switzerland here.
I'm Switzerland.
Yeah, okay.
I feel responsible because I actually did start it 3 or 4 days before it actually happened.
Yeah.
Stank told me to tell you. And I told you and Kiefer. He didn't even really know what it. I didn't know
either.
I didn't know yet.
I didn't know either.
And then when I got to the press conference in Oakland, literally they were talking about it, and I'm like, what? And we're waiting, so I pull my phone out, and I'm like, oh no, oh no. And then after that, I was out. I spoke to both of you privately. You guys, it's your thing. It's not my thing.
It's not my thing either.
It's your thing.
Well, how do you control an out of a raging Stank? What do you do?
I told you what to do, and you kind of did.
I only think I did.
You did a little bit. I told you how to move on, and
but I didn't like that.
You didn't like it. It was way too mature and reasonable.
Yep. I don't like any of that.
No, I know.
So I went a little bit.
Yeah. So no, I'm staying out of it. I hope the best that you guys figure it out someday.
Daniel Blair on the show, brought to you by the folks at Cherby's. You want to talk about NorCal and
Lone Wolf,
and Lone Wolf Jr.
Oh, Baby Wolf's coming in a
Baby
couple
Wolf's
weeks.
coming,
I'm pumped.
So thanks to the folks at Cherby's bringing you Daniel Blair on the show tonight, the industry leader in aftermarket dirt bike plastics. Do you run a Cherby's on the little one?
Whatever comes on at stock.
Yeah, but have you ever needed to replace it?
I don't do that.
Okay, you just don't even. Yeah, okay.
We ride it till they fall off, and it hasn't happened yet. So.
Well, thanks for helping with the read.
I would though. But if I did, I would get a Cherby's. Okay.
It always fits great. The holes are always drilled right.
For me, it's Lone Wolf. I'm loyal to my people.
Current riders like Cooper Webb, AC, Barcia, Anderson, and more use Cherby's plastics. They fine-tune their products to offer their highest level of performance and protection in the industry. Bring your bike back to life with a full line of replacement replica plastic kits, hand guards, disc guards, frame guards, and more. Check out all the latest products by visiting them at Cherby'sUSA.com. Follow along on social media at Cherby'sUSA. If you want a discount from Cherby's, you're making like a complete bodywork change on your bike, email me using the contact form on Pulp. We may be able to help you out a little bit with that. So Daniel Blair being brought to you by folks at Cherby's. Directing the show over there, deciding the camera angles, putting up the logos and the images that you see, and making me look bad with drops. Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
I'm just happy to be here. I feel very lucky to be here.
Third
level Pulp employee.
Yeah.
Swinging from your nuts, Steve.
Thanks for coming by, buddy.
I'm just happy to be here.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Also in the corner, taking your phone calls, 702-586-PULP. He is back in that chair after a couple of weeks away, I think. Tallon Taylor. What's up, Tallon?
Hey, what's up?
You were here last week. Yeah, 1 week off.
1 week off.
What's up?
Not much. I'm putting out the tweets as we speak, trying to live up to Tits' standard of being late on everything. So.
Okay, fantastic. Well, get into that. You went on a date last week, so.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear about.
Yeah. How's that going?
Kiefer's not here. We have to wait.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right.
That's how he's going to do it.
Jeez, all right.
Yeah, wow. Justin Bogle coming up here. Jeremy Albrecht, Cooper Webb, Chase Sexton, Michael Mosiman. Good show.
Yeah.
Jam-packed show.
Stacked it up, bro.
I did. Well, because I've got the best co-host in. Mm-hmm. So when you have the best, you got to deliver the best.
You heard that, Kiefer.
So I tried to deliver the best. We got a call for you, though, on 3. You want to get to it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Matt, what's up, man? You want to talk to Daniel Blair?
Yeah, thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Daniel, I met you years ago in NorCal, my local tracks, Riverfront and E Street in Marysville. The reason for my call tonight is I wanted to compliment you on how good the Race Day Live broadcast and the shows have been going this year on Peacock. My only bit of constructive criticism, if you could pass it along to the directors or whatnot, is when we're watching people put in a heater on Race Day Live of qualifying, don't cut to some other form of information to the rookie viewer or some sort of other fun fact thing. Like I can't even think of an arbitrary one now, but keep it focused on that racer trying to put a heater in.
Well,
I will do my best.
Marks, do you have any comments?
No.
The only thing I can express is it's a lot harder than you think. When riders are stopping half a lap in, we usually have a point, maybe about a straightaway and a half, where we have one camera waiting for a guy just in case someone stops to get the other camera ready. And it's super hit or miss. That's all I have to say. They're trying, but people do like one corner, make a bobble, stop, and you got to start over. So we're trying, and I know what you're saying. It's a constant battle, but we're just trying to get as many guys on the screen as we can, and when we catch them, and sometimes we don't. So that's pretty much all I can say.
Listen, nobody said it was going to be easy.
Understood. I just wanted to make sure you heard that someone out there at least appreciates the positive direction that it's been going this year, and thanks for the good work.
I appreciate that.
Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. Gage is on one. Gage, what's up, man? Gage, you there?
Hey, yeah, not too much. I was actually just wanting to call in and talk about that move that Freeze put on Craig. Even Daniel in his commentary mentioned, I think, an O-man, but I don't know how he hasn't been put into the cheap seats yet in this class.
He has. No, he has. Wyndham got him. Guys have gotten Freeze.
Wyndham. Are you talking about the Monster Cup one?
Yeah, I think so. It's happened.
In the 250 class alone, though. I mean, since he's dropped down, I mean, I figured these guys, full of testosterone and piss and vinegar,
they don't know how yet, though. That's the problem. They might be fired up, but the pups don't really know how to play that game with Vince.
I didn't like any what Vince. I mean, like
you didn't like it?
No. I mean, again, I'm the one to give the Vince a break sometimes, and I like hard racing. But what's the plan with 3 to 4 laps to go? Just slow down and weave all over the track and hold back a guy who came from last? Is that the plan? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
A lifetime of that.
Man, I mean, you see the.
I don't mind a last lap.
Last
lap, hey, do it.
Yeah.
So.
I know what you're saying.
You see the red plate on Craig's bike, and I mean, he's obviously circulating the track a lot faster. I mean, it was inevitable. He didn't have to do that. I think that was a little bit overkill.
My take on it, we know how that team works, right? It's very bonus-driven, Steve.
Yeah.
You would have to imagine that there is a big, fat bonus waiting for Vince on a podium. So I can't believe he was as mellow and gentle as he was, because that was for third.
Right.
So when he was coming up, all I could think about is the dollar bills that could be going into Vince's account, and I'm thinking, oh, this is going to be dangerous. So I actually thought it was mellow. I get what everyone says. It's a little frustrating to watch, but I mean, for a podium, I mean, I don't know what the plan is past doing what you're doing, but
yeah, I mean, look, again, last lap, you do what you got to do it. I'm fine with it, but like 3 laps to go or whatever, like what are you doing?
Well, yeah, you're not going to be able to do it for long.
No.
I mean, if it is the last lap, you're hoping 4 corners you might be able to pull it. But
props to Craig. He all of that. He maintained his composure. He didn't tip over. He slowed. You know what I mean? Props to Craig.
He did it. Craig played it well, and that would be him being a vet too and being smart enough to know, like, hey, don't overreact. I can get him. I actually give Craig credit because he could have waited one more straightaway and just blew by him in the whoops.
Yeah.
But he actually threw it in there and got aggressive with him, and
that's what I thought.
He's fighting back. He sent a little message back, so I thought it was a great exchange. It was entertaining.
I thought to myself too, like, hey, Christian's just gonna wait. He'll go
just
by him
in the whoops, right? And he actually went in and threw it in there and stuffed him and pushed him out a little bit. So.
Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
Yep.
So Daniel, Eli Tomac is your points leader. He has not led a lap, nor has he won a race so far. I was wondering about that stat earlier today, and my buddy Clinton, 3 laps down, did some work for me, and it happened to Roxon last year.
Last year,
right?
Which we forget because he left Houston with the red plate.
Yeah,
we kind of thought, oh, he started on fire. he didn't actually start winning until Indy.
Yep.
But you're right. He went the first 3 rounds and left there without a win and a red plate. So.
Yeah. Reed did it in 09. Kenny had done it before. So it's happened. But Tomac's in that spot with no laps led either, which is a little odd.
Yep.
But Sexton got the win. Tomac looked great. I thought Webb looked good. He's going to come on later. Webb was catching Ferrandis at one point. You know, kind of Ferrandis stopped that.
Yep.
So, like, I think you look at everybody in the top 4 or 5, they all had wins. Like, Marv did not – that was not good. That was terrible. 10th place, leading 3 laps and just kind of getting blown by. But I think when you look at the guys first to 6th or whatever, everyone had a win. Like, even Anderson, obviously the bike issue came up. But, dude – he was flying, and obviously he'd have the red plate if it wasn't for that bike issue. So even if you're Anderson, if the points are so tight, nobody's out of this thing. I think everybody can be stoked right now after 3 rounds. Not everybody, but you know what I'm saying, the top guys.
Well, if one guy won 2 of the 3 and checked out 10 points, I think they could all be frustrated. But they've all kind of had their own little issues that they could just throw out the window. Who cares, you know? So they should all be happy for different reasons. Chase obviously gets the win, happy. Anderson, his riding is insane right now. Eli and Cooper, they're pretty quiet, but they're sitting 1 point apart for the lead. Like, and even Kenny, after all the chaos for the last 2 weeks, he's right there too. So I think everybody should be stoked, and we're almost like starting over this weekend a little bit.
I think there's no panic button. There's nothing's going. Like everything's still wide open. So I said this on the review show. Like, I'm not saying it's going to happen. It wouldn't shock me to see Sexton get on a little run here. It wouldn't shock me, man. You need that one win. He's got it. We know he's fast. We know he can lead laps. That's all. You know, he's got the team and the bike. He's got some changes they made to the bike. Why not? Why not?
You on the review show made a comical joke to your analysis and saying this is like Jeremy in 93, which I think threw the whole thing off. But I'm actually with you 100%. And I don't know if it's going to happen because you never know what confidence does. It could sometimes backfire. But at the same time, he seems to me like someone who was just trying to figure out how to finally do it. And now he's going to be like, oh, it's like that. Okay. Yeah. And I truly do believe that, let's say over the next month or 2, I think he'll probably stack more than anybody in wins. Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at the sheet right now. He's the best starter in the class except for Adam. He's the next best starter in the 450 class. And if he stays off the ground, I think he could probably win a few more of these probably pretty quick. So I'm with you, but I'm just not on the 93 thing because you're going to rattle everybody when you say that. So.
I guess you're probably right because I said Honda and everything else.
You played the fun
race.
You made it fun.
I believe it was Jeremy's 3rd race of the year. Anaheim was. Yeah, so you know what I mean? So that whole thing, that's where I was going with it. But, dude, I just think this guy can get on a run because he's got the raw speed that very few guys have. He's got starts down. He's a good starter. He's got the speed. Now he's figured it out. You know, I mean, you look at him last year. Every time he got in the front, he was just trying to hammer. He was trying to get faster lap each single time. It's like, dude, you don't need to do that.
I think he's being due to his crashes, and people around him are probably saying, "Hey, let's grow up really quick. Yeah, like let's not get in a couple of years of this." So, no, I'm with you. I think that the rest of the field should be terrified of him because he's just figuring. He's 22. Yep, and he's kind of got it all. So, if he puts up another couple here in the next month. Look out because he's one of those types that I think once he figures it out, he really does. That's what he did in 250s. So, be careful, everybody. This could be something weird. That's all I'm saying.
What I'm saying. Matthew's on 1 talking about AC. Matthew, what's up, man?
Hey, do y'all think that maybe AC should take off a round or 2 just to let his shoulder heal because he's already out of the championship and I just feel like maybe if he could heal up some, he could stay closer to the top during the races.
Yeah, from what I hear, Matthew, that's a good call. Thanks for the call. From what I hear, they're going to make sure that knee's okay. I think everybody believes it is, that there's not any major damage to it. And then he is going to
take some time.
Take some time off. Yeah. And get that shoulder right. You know what I mean?
It's a bummer. I felt like it was kind of working. Like it. Yeah. He was outside the top 10 the first 2 rounds, but I think we all saw like what he was doing. He was kind of building a new base. And I just can't believe that happened because I feel like he was building towards, one of these days he was going to wake up and be like, oh, I think I'm ready. And now he's going to have to start over again. I'm just bummed.
You want to talk about a guy that may need therapy if Sexton goes on a run? It might be Adam Cianciarillo because this should be him, right? This could be him, should be him.
You would think last year, I mean, he was supposed to kind of do that. First year, wild, fast, messy, year 2. And now, I mean, this will be year 3 with this stuff. So it's just. terrible.
All right, let's before we get J-Bone on the show here, he's working with the AMA.
I love that.
Yeah, it's great. And
he probably has hated them for so long, for so many times, and now he's one of them.
So he had an incident this weekend with two of his old riders, Justin Bogle and Justin Barcia.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
they were
so,
both. Even better.
Even better, right? So Brees on Deuce Deuce in Oakland, and then those multiple passes we saw in Anaheim 1. And then, of course, I didn't see the Barcia on Bogle. I saw a picture of it.
Yeah, same.
I didn't see the video of it. I was blocked from the finish line berm where the press box was. And I think all the filmers were there, too. So I don't know. J-Bone said he saw it. Brayton,
he saw
the video. I asked Brayton about it after the race. Can we play that, Tallon? Justin Brayton after the race. Here's my post-race thing. And JB's, I think, in my opinion, a very reasonable, solid guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
I would trust.
Yes, I would trust
him.
his opinion of an account and his description of an account to me. He's never done me wrong. But let's take a look if we can. All right, Justin Brayton's back racing. His number one journalist isn't here.
I had to do it.
Yep. Yeah, Lewis sucks. Second-rate media guy Wygant not here for you, but I am to talk about your race. Yeah. So I didn't realize this. I was talking to Yulo. I didn't know you fell, but until then, you had a battle of about 6 guys about a second ahead of you for probably half the main event, and that was quite a battle.
Yeah, well, I had just gotten by Barcia and then Marv, and then Kenny tipped over, so I got going right behind him, and then
Hold on, wait a second. Did you see Barcia on Bogle?
Yes.
Okay, because I've been told that a crime was committed.
Well, the funny thing is I told somebody that, so I started right behind Barcia, and he was literally torpedoing guys, and I'm like, oh, sweet, yep, got that guy, oh, yep, got that guy, oh.
That seems odd.
Torpedoing guys.
Yeah. So anyways, let's keep going, Tallon. Sorry.
Down goes Bogle, got that guy. And even if he didn't clean him out, he would make the pass like so gnarly that I would just squeeze right by. So I'm like, okay, awesome.
So it was bad. Bogle's not happy, obviously.
No, it was not good. Right. Okay. So
all right, back to your race. All right. So yeah, that's what he said. So like, and this is there's fans on each side and even journalists on each side. And I like contact in Supercross. I believe there should be contact in Supercross. I've always said that. It's an aggressive sport like that. And sometimes in a thing of a contact, a guy will go down, and that's also okay. That's part of literally 40 years of Supercross. What I don't like is guys aiming for the entrance or the exit of a corner, I should say, with the only hope of like if I miss the guy coming out of the corner, I'm going to go into row 3. And that sounds what Barcia was doing. We freezed it at the Pike when Pike threw those blows. Mike Alessi's done it. That's kind of stuff.
Tickle one?
Yeah. That's the kind of stuff where I'm like, wait, that's too far. And anytime you're in a T, that's too far. You know what I mean? You need to be on the same angle of a motorcycle. And so that's why for Anaheim 1, I had no problem with any of those passes. I was like, yep. Like you want to do that and knock somebody down? Okay. I'm not saying you shouldn't get retaliation in the form of another hard pass down the line, but you shouldn't be penalized. I thought Brees at Deuce Deuce was not good because
pretty bad.
Again, I thought Brees was just kind of aiming for the exit of the corner. You know what I mean? I'm coming in and I'm going to get you. And so Brees, he got talked to and all of that. And then this pass, again, we didn't see this pass. Yeah, we didn't see this pass.
Does he know we're talking about it right now?
He doesn't know. I don't think so. Tyler Keefe's calling you. He's
like, shut up.
That's what Will's supposed to do. I always thought that Will's just supposed to do that stuff instead of Tyler.
I don't talk to Will.
Okay. So
just true.
We didn't see the pass, but we saw Barcia or Bogle wait for Barcia and then clean him out, knock him off the bike. Now Barcia got fined 1 position, but that's for speeding alongside the whoops, not for the pass.
Oh, that's what they got him on the one spot for.
Yes.
When he got up,
yep.
he just
right.
Oh,
and Anderson's got docked before. This is a thing that's happened.
Okay.
And Bogle got disqualified. I'm okay with disqualification of Bogle, and I'll tell him that on the phone. I don't care. Because if you've been wronged in a race, Daniel, and certainly you have been on the receiving end and the dishing out end, as have I on a much lower level, you can't be the judge and jury of your takeout so that you ride around the track slowly and ruin the other guy's race. In my opinion, you can't do that. We can't have guys slowly riding around the infield looking forward to waiting to target guys who are on the lead lap. So I'm fine with Bogle getting a penalty of some sort. I don't think you can do that. If he hits you as badly as it sounds like Barcia did, then get him back next week, or hope the AMA takes a stance on it. But I'll throw this to you, Daniel Blair. Enough talking about me. What's dirty riding and what's not?
Man, it's so subjective. What's unfair about judging incidents is that you do take into consideration past. Of course, you have to, because you have to know, oh, this guy, this is what he does or he doesn't do. Then you watch the angles, and you kind of wonder, is it on purpose? Was that meant to be a pass, or are you meant to get dirty? So it's super subjective. For me, I guess, if it's bike on bike, like if you come in and actually metal on metal or shroud on shroud, if you come in and do full bike on bike, I kind of feel like that's dangerous. Body on body, I feel like if you're willing to throw that, then you're kind of willing to have to deal with your own. Maybe you go down too.
Yep.
I feel like, how there's usually a this or that. There's so much in the middle on this one that it just comes down to the person's history and what you think their intent was, and that's the problem for me is you got to judge every single one individually, and that's hard to do when there's history. So with Barcia, I like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, 'cause he's been involved in things, so it's like different. Or Vince. If it was Vince, it's one way. But if it's someone who's never done anything, then it's like, man, how do you judge that? Or even how do you judge Zach and Savacci in Vegas for the title? Like, it was for a title, but that was a brutal one. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so what do you say on that one? Zach's a clean rider. It was for a title, but at the same time, if that's Brees on Enticknap, we're probably freaking out over that one. So there's too many layers to it.
So what do you do?
You hire J-Bone and make him figure it out.
So Daniel Blair's out?
Oh, I'm not. It's same thing with you and Stank stuff. I'll ride the middle on this. I'm not taking sides. I don't want to be the judge on that.
If you go down while you're trying to make a pass, that's probably not a good idea.
That's
Marv on Anderson.
Well, and there's two things too.
Or Mookie.
There's one
Marv
thing. Is it good or bad for what we're talking about? But it's also, is it smart or not smart? And that's where, on Barcia, I didn't see what he did to Bogle, so I can't judge that. But what I can say, based on what Brayton's saying, he went through the pack like a tornado. And
torpedoing guys.
Torpedo, sorry. Dude, he's in the title hunt, and he's going to probably be in it late, he thinks. I wouldn't be going and torpedoing people at round 3, early laps of a race, when you never know, because those are lappers to you most times. Like, they can get you back. We're seeing it right now. People are getting people back, so I just wouldn't do it.
No matter what, though, where do you stand on Bogle's disqualification for his move?
I don't know. I mean,
God, you are just on the fence right now. Can we get something out of you?
I don't know. Does he have a history? Has he done this before? Is this like the third time, second time?
I don't believe so.
And again, he didn't hit him at full speed. He kind of it was almost a little bit of a jump in backhand. So
you don't think he should have got anything?
No, something, but not DQ. I mean, I guess, in what place was he in anyway?
He was in 21st.
Yeah, so what do you DQ'd him a spot? Like, what does it matter?
Right. He got no points.
Okay, so, and then he's probably on a list.
Right, he got no points. Right?
Or he's like a 1 point, whatever.
He got no points.
Yeah, no points.
I don't know if disqualifying someone who was already in 21st really sends a message. And I don't even know if a message needs to be sent. If it's high speed and dangerous, then I have a different consideration. But it was slow speed, and I don't know. It was kind of funny, to be honest.
Okay, it was great. No,
I mean, I kind of laughed at it. That's why I'm saying.
I'm not judging. It was great.
It'd be hypocritical of me to say DQ him when I kind of laughed.
How many texts did Bogle get from other riders who have been victims of the 51 saying, nice work, bro?
Well, 20. 20. Right. The other 20 on the gate?
Right.
Well, 19, because Brayton probably was – he was fine. He didn't have anything to say. It was great for him.
Right.
So I don't know. I would say if it was me, I probably don't DQ him, but I'd probably put him on a list like, hey, you do anything deliberate again like that, then you're getting DQ'd and fined.
Yeah.
I'd give him a warning because, again, it wasn't dangerous what he did.
All right.
Dangerous ones are different. You got to do something because that could hurt somebody. But Barcia's not getting hurt in that little tap.
No, but he's crashing and he's a points leader. And
I mean, I don't know. I kind of have a little bit of I kind of like street justice a little bit too.
Yeah,
so.
I do too.
I come from Arena Cross, man. It happened every heat race and LCQ in Maine
all
year.
I'm all for street justice too. I just said that Marv should expect to get teed up by Mookie and Anderson owes Barcia one, and I'm all good with all street justice, quote unquote. But not when you're a lap down. That's all.
That's when the street justice comes into play.
I mean, I guess what's great about this is everybody has different opinions, right?
Oh, and it's subjective, and nobody's right and nobody's wrong. It's just what they think of it. For me, I would say if it's dangerous, I do have a problem with it because you don't want people getting hurt.
Well, okay, so yes, Barcia hit Bogle so bad that Bogle was bent over in pain for a half a lap or whatever.
So maybe that was worse.
Bogle literally, something hurt on him. You know what I mean? Barcia inflicted some damage.
Yeah.
So
the best part of the whole exchange was when Bogle hits him and goes down, he just rides along as if nothing happened.
No, pulls
like
the
he didn't
off.
know who it was.
Yeah.
Just blitzed into the whoops.
Right.
And to me, that was the funniest part of it. Now that I've watched it back, because I will say, I promise it in the moment, I did think he stalled it, and I'll explain why I thought that. Oh. And JT will wait till then because it was in the moment. Okay. But I did watch it back, and him just kind of like riding it out and not even caring made me chuckle a little bit because he didn't even. It was like later.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, we got Ash on 6. Ash has a Race Tech rant. Ash, go ahead.
Hey, Steve. International, so there's always that bit of delay, so please bear with me. This rant, personally, I blame Blair. Like, it's all his fault. Us international guys, including the Canadians, we all have to buy this Supercross Live Pass now because NBC cancelled the arrangement we've got with all our paid private TV or whatever you call it. So I pay $180 Australian to watch Supercross, which, hey, I don't mind, love Soupy. It is a shit show, man. So the last weekend just gone, the first 2.5 hours of coverage, there was no commentary. None. Now, I don't mind it, I can just listen to bikes and I can make up my own decision, but no commentary. When there's an ad break or anything, I listen to Blair and the producer talking shit. That's what we hear. This is supposed to be professional. And there's no, so if someone gets taken out, like you were just talking about, we don't get to see the replay in a side-by-side or anything. So professional sport, trying to make it on the big stage, you got millions of people around the world, Europe, Australia, Canada, trying to watch this shit, and that's what we get. It's a fucking joke, man.
Blair, I mean, honestly, I would blame Blair. Ash, yeah, you're on the right, path there.
My bad, man. My bad.
That's not good enough, Blair. Come on, man.
Yeah,
I don't. Do I look like the kind of person who would know anything about what you just said? I have no clue how any of that even works. I actually asked Bondo this weekend what transmission meant. I didn't even know what that meant. So. To the caller and the 5,000 people in the DMs.
Really
I don't know how to do. I don't know what any of that means.
You probably should watch whatever you say though off the air if this guy's hearing it on.
Yeah. What do you mean? What were we saying? Well, wait, or maybe not.
It's all in good humor and it's nothing bad. You're like saying to the producer, "Hey man, when I'm coming back in, am I speaking to this person or that person?" Like, it's all just professional chat.
Okay, all right.
Like, we hear all that.
So I was talking shit. I was like, what did I say?
We hear all of that.
All right, Ash.
Wait, so you hear all that, but you don't. Okay.
We'll take it. We'll take it into advisement.
I'll take care of it.
Also, Steve.
Yeah.
Betts is greasy as fuck, man.
Thanks.
That was just a dodgy move.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'll pass that on too. Thanks, Ash. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you.
Later, guys.
Can I do my rant real quick?
No, we got
okay,
our
because
first
I got
guest on
one
the line.
too.
I have one too.
Okay.
But, OGO Power Sports brings you our first guest of the night, whether it's the 9800, whether it's the backpack, layover bag, the rig bag. OGO Power Sports will have you handled. I know traveling is a pain in the ass, but at least with OGO it makes it a little easier. And Daniel, what % of the population of moto pits has OGO? 90?
Unless you got like a gear company that has one.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a fly bag for my son.
Fly OGO bag.
Just a fly one.
Oh.
One of the fly only
wow.
ones. Yeah.
Okay.
But I would say the pro pits 90-95%.
Yeah, OGO's great. If you want a deal on anything from OGO, please use the contact form on PulpMX.com, and we'll make it happen. Thanks to OGO Power Sports for bringing you our first guest of the night. He's a friend of the show. He works for JGR. He was a JGR MX team manager forever, still working at the JGR, but he's got a new role at the AMA, and he has been busy. It's Jeremy Albrecht. What's up, J-Bone? How are you, man?
I'm great. How are you guys?
We're good, man. Thanks for coming on. So,
you got it. I use OGO, by the way.
You use OGO? Yeah.
Yep, 9800 and the little bag lately. Only a quick trip these days.
Yeah, true, right? You're not bringing any parts. You're not bringing anything to the races, right?
Nope, super easy, yeah.
Right.
Fly OGO.
Yeah, that's a fly OGO.
Yeah, it's just my travel bag.
Okay. Thanks for coming on, J-Bone. So, anything interesting lately?
How you been? How you been? Just chilling?
Yeah, I've been good, yeah. It's been fun being at the races.
So take us through.
Definitely, I watch a lot of replays.
take us through. Take the listeners through a little bit of the process that you're involved with to determine whether it's Brees and Entignap or Marvin and Mookie, or this weekend Barcia on Bogle. Take us through the procedures of what you, Thule, and Mike do to review this stuff.
Yeah, so like the cool part for the first time this year, they can actually do instant replay. So they used to have to wait for TV to put it on a little stick. They go in the truck, they look at it, and so it's all done super late, which this still does end up being super late. But we can look at it right then because we need to look at stuff in the heat races and LCQs, because when people are going through, we want to make sure that we're not penalizing someone and putting someone else in. So we'll try to look at every pass real quick, give our quick opinion on it, all three of us, and then move on to the next thing. But he can send it right down to us so we can all see it on the screen, and he can back it up. So it's pretty cool. Like even on the start last week, trying to make sure that it was not anything crazy that we need to be looking at. It's just, people cutting over, things go wrong. So we're really looking at a lot of different things that no one really knows that's what we're doing.
Right.
Like it's a pretty cool, just like when I went and did the TV with Daniel, when they did all these calls and they're setting the show up and they're all discussing it. There's a lot of work that goes into the AMA also. I mean, even the flaggers, it's amazing how much work it takes. And no one respects the other side. You just only worry about you. So like when we're a team, on a motorcycle team, we only care about what we need. So
right.
Then you take this new role that I don't know why I didn't think of it. The only people that come talk to me are the people that want to say something and want to change something, complain about something.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see that pass? Did you see this? And, I mean, people bring us stuff on their phones or laptops, and they show us stuff the whole time to make sure we're seeing what's going on out there. So it's definitely a different side of the business that I knew about, but never was part of.
Right. So literally,
hopefully not.
Yeah. Is it sometimes, you got Thule and Mike Pelletier and yourself. Is it like, hey, let's vote? Is it like that?
Yeah. Is there any 2-to-1s?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have done that. I mean, honestly, this weekend, it starts out like Thule on the fly, like, that past the Bogle thing, like you guys were talking about. Like, it was hard at first to know, did he do that on accident? Was that on purpose? And I'm like, I think that might have been on purpose. And Thule's like, no, I don't think he would do that. I think it's an accident, because he's not a person in that truck normally.
Yeah.
Like it's
Bogle is. Yeah, Bogle is not in the truck, right?
Yeah, like it's not someone that you think that. So, we're like, we definitely need to go back and look at that later and see what we think, and then we need to figure out what happened before that to see if that's what happened or not. So, it was interesting, and then lately what we've been doing too is we have called the other normally, you talk to whoever hit the other guy, but we'll call the other side and say, hey, what's your take on this? What did you think? All that. So we're trying to get both sides of each thing. We're trying to look at, as many passes as we can. And if someone goes off the track, try to figure out, did they gain an advantage? What is the penalty there? And we all vote on that as well. So, I mean, I'm actually happy it's not on one person, because it is. Some of these calls are really close and tough, and it's an opinion. It's not. There is a rule book for things like this weekend, for example, when Barcia he got hit, which he wasn't wanting to be out there, but he got hit, and then he pinned it down the side of the whoop. So if you're off the track going fast like that, cutting the track, that's a one-position penalty. And we had to look at, did he pass anyone? Did he?
Yeah.
Because then whoever you pass off the track, you have to take that off as well. So he didn't pass anyone, good thing. It was only that one spot, but that's really what the docked position was.
Right.
It was for going off the track. It had nothing to do with hitting Bogle, which is what some people are confused about.
Yep.
So and then he is on probation for hitting Bogle.
Okay, so Barcia's on probation.
Thing.
Right.
Yes.
So you didn't see none of us have saw this pass on Barcia on Bogle. I tried to track it down and couldn't really get it. You didn't think it was worthy of a penalty. Obviously, your group did not think it. Like, it was worthy of a penalty.
Like worthy, you mean as far as worse than probation?
Yeah, exactly. Like a fine or a, you know what I mean? Like
no, we didn't.
Yeah.
We felt like it was aggressive.
Yep.
It was aggressive and it was over the line, but we didn't feel like it was so bad that we need to be more extreme than that.
Okay.
Like it wasn't intentional. It was maybe a reckless pass more than it was targeted.
I think it might have been more of a rush thing. I mean, he definitely, did do it. And that's the hardest part, is trying to figure out, did they do this on purpose? Did they try to knock them down? And that's the part that makes all of this difficult. And I know that all these guys know how to pass without knocking the person down, for sure. So when they do it, usually, depends on how hard they hit them. Sometimes it could be an accident. That's the other thing. Just because they don't crash doesn't mean they didn't hit them hard either. They might luckily stay up, and it might be something that we would have to look at and penalize them for. But, I mean, I am happy, like I said, that there's 3 of us that have a vote on this and a say on it. And then, you can also appeal these things. If you don't like what we came up with, you have the option to appeal. So,
has anything ever been overturned on an appeal?
It has, and it also can go the other way too, though. Like, it could be a worse penalty if you challenge it.
You challenge it, and they're like, "Oh well, now that we're talking."
Yeah.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, it could be worse for the person also. So that's the other thing. You can't, and you have to put the money up. So it's not, which isn't that big a deal. But you have to really think about it and look what you're doing, because it could be worse on you if you don't take the initial one. Because we are trying to be fair. We're not going full throw the book at you. I mean, we're trying to be fair for people too, not just go super crazy. And we're trying to do steps. We're trying to get the racing better. We still want to have some racing. We don't want it to be where people aren't passing. They're not. You can be aggressive to a point. We just want the racing to still be good. Like, it's a bummer when the guy takes them out so bad and the race is over. Like, you can still make the pass by putting them up against the bales. Like, I've seen it done, no problem. And you hang them up there for a minute and you let them down.
Right.
And then the race goes on. And if you're passing them, usually you're faster, so you don't have to take them out. And that's our job. The hardest part is our job is to try to, just have rules, because you need to have something. And everyone has an opinion if you did it right or not.
The next time that 2 of your old riders are in the truck for this, can you film it for me? Can you film this? Because Bogle and Barcia both rode for JGR, both good guys. And you're like, listen here, man. Like, here's what I see. And these guys are like, come on, J-Bone. So,
I mean, and the hard part with all of this is, we're friends with all these people.
Yep.
I mean, the AMA is also, even before I was there. And, there's definitely people you like more than others, but it is different being in this role. But I'm trying to really do a good job. I'm trying to, that was my hardest thing at the first race, was I was really trying to watch everything, and I was too intent, and I was trying to see everything, and I feel like I was going to miss something, when in the end I realized they're going to replay anything that I need to see, so I can enjoy the race a little bit. Try to watch, we watched the bubble spot, in the heat race, so we always watch 9th.
Right.
LCQ, we're watching 4th. Like, we're really trying to pay attention the whole time in case we do miss something. But, it's fun. It's neat to do something different. The AMA guys are cool. If I didn't like the guys, I wouldn't be doing it, because it's definitely the job that the people don't like you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, so was Bogle pissed at you? How did he take it?
I don't know. That's a good question. You'd have to ask him.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think I was a jerk. I think we handled it well.
Right.
But that's not. I mean, he didn't leave cussing me out.
Okay,
so
well, there's that.
I think we did it okay. Yeah. I mean, I think we did it.
Yeah.
I honestly feel this weekend, I feel like we all did a good job with what happened. And I feel like the penalties were good too.
I'm 100% in favor of Bogle getting something. As I told Daniel off the top of the show, I don't think you can have riders idling around the infield trying to dispense justice. I don't think that's not right. We don't want that, right? You're
not even supposed to do justice. They call it retaliation. You shouldn't do that anyway.
Right.
But we know that it happens, and you at least need to be
on the
race.
Yeah,
You
I
cannot
agree.
do that being a lap down, or even more. I don't even know, but it happens in sports, and
So my question
he
is,
knows, he's not going to do this ever again, because if he does, it's going to be really bad.
So my question is, like, what were the options for Justin Bogle? A fine, a DQ, moving him back one spot and giving him a point. I mean, that would have been not much of a punishment, but something. A probation. Like, what level was the DQ of, like, really bad to not bad at all for Justin Bogle for the punishment? Like, where were you at as far as a DQ?
It could have been anywhere. Like, really, we had to start somewhere, and we talked at first about not going to some other races. We talked about higher fines. We talked about if we did do a probation, but then we all discussed, it's a little tricky, the probation. Like, why would you do that ever again?
Yeah.
Like, the probation is typically for, like, if we do aggressive riding, it is only probation for aggressive riding. It's not probation for anything you do that weekend. So you're only talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
So if we said you're on probation, it's really only going to be for if you do something when you're getting lapped, which you would have to hope you're not getting lapped every week and doing that every week.
Right,
so I wouldn't think that's a repeat offense.
Got it. Okay.
So, because it's not like
I wouldn't think.
Hey, you can't go ride
That's why I
aggressive
thought
now, because that wasn't like an aggressive move. That was more of a kind of thing. So it's like, hey, don't do that
again. An aggressive move. It was
it's just
it was
disrespectful.
So weird because it's hard to even explain what that was.
I mean, it was funny. It was funny for what, especially Bogle's reaction, where he just kept going.
That's what made it so obvious that it was on purpose. If he would have stopped and acted like he cared and it was an accident, I think he'd have been able to sell it a little better.
I mean, how about the execution,
he didn't sell
though?
It with the tear-off and all that. Like, he definitely made it realize. If you really did an accident, you would look back and, like, stop and wonder what just happened.
Yeah.
If you're really pulling off the track.
So he didn't sell it hard enough.
No, that's what I think. I think the sell job was not there.
And I'm guessing Barcia just got talked to and, hey, don't do that again either. Probation type stuff. Like, don't do that pass.
Yeah, we need to start stepping it up, and he needs to pass without knocking people down.
Yeah.
Every time he does.
I mean,
so that's why we did probation. But obviously, if someone does something really extreme, they could skip probation.
Yeah.
Like I didn't feel Barcia's was so bad that he needs a fine, or points taken away. Like, it wasn't that bad. It was overly aggressive, but pretty much like Brees. So we wanted to keep it consistent to what Brees's penalty was. And there was Anaheim. There was a few more. Aggressive passes that we looked at. But, looking at those, we felt like there was room. And like Anderson kept gassing it on the top. If he would have let off, he might have been able to get out of that, we think. I think he could have.
Yep.
So that one was kind of mixed. I'd say the toughest one was Marvin and Malcolm.
Mm-hmm.
But the same thing, Malcolm was railing the turn, and I think if he would have actually saw it coming, he could have got out of it, but he never saw it coming. But Marvin kind of shot up there like he does with his tight turns.
Right.
And I think, I don't think that was to dive bomb him and totally clean him out. I think he really thought that he could kind of block him and Malcolm would cut down. But, I remember when Justin Hill was on our team and he was going to win his first Supercross, Marvin's the one that went in there and took his front wheel out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we didn't say anything. I mean, a lot of times it is racing, and you might go down. And it's not that they, a T-bone to me is for sure.
Yep.
You can tell.
Or you blow some off a berm. Like, that's totally on purpose. But sometimes those other ones, when you take the front wheel, even like when Craig and we looked at the one when Craig passed Hunter Lawrence, and he tapped his front wheel, kind of stopped for a second. Like, that didn't seem super bad to me, but that's why there's three of us. We all have to say, do we think that was bad enough that we need to get involved? And I don't feel like the AMA needs to be injected into every pass that they do when they touch each other. Like,
I agree.
Think that, we need to when we think it's over the line, and that's really when we should step in. But we are looking at all of it. So that's, I think that's new. And,
I think as long as you're consistent, and you look at all of them, and we leave some hard passes in Supercross because that's what the sport is, based on is hard passing, hard but fair passing, and then apply consistent penalties. That's all. I think that's all we can ask.
Yeah, because really, like I even tried to say after the first Anaheim, like a lot of you guys were on the line of being overly aggressive, and there will be penalties, and you all should realize everyone here worked hard to get here. The rider, the teams, the money spent, everything, and for someone to decide that they're going to take you out and you're out of the race when you could have had a podium or a top 5 or a top 10, and they choose you to be out, like that, it does cause that other person to be mad, or other team or whatever, and I don't blame them.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't you just pass them and make the pass, and you could touch them a little bit, but leave them standing up. Like, they know how to do it. Make the race exciting. That's what all these people came to pay for.
Right.
Even me. I still like it. It's fun to watch. And it's a bummer when the guy goes down.
And did A-Ray come close to something for his pass on Freddie in the LCQ?
Yeah, I want to talk to him. That was a little too much there. Like, Freddie, I was scared for Freddie.
Yeah, poor Freddie. And, again, another one of your riders.
The only reason that it didn't turn out bad for A-Ray is he did hit the brakes last minute and barely and clipped them.
Mm-hmm.
He went in there to really dive bomb it, but then Freddie didn't let off, so he had to slam on his brakes, and then he hit like the back of Freddie.
Yeah.
But I think he thought last minute this was a bad move and at least tried to stop. He didn't go full on. If he went full on, he would have took Freddie off the track for sure. He would have T-boned him.
Yeah, he showed no patience there, our guy A-Ray.
Yeah, that was just I think that was a turning his brain off, just wanting to pass and not thinking the consequence.
Right.
And then, but
sounds
we did look at that, and hopefully, we can. I'm going to talk to him in person when we get to the next one. Just tell him we saw it and don't be doing that.
You've been on the other side of this sport for a long time as a manager at JGR, and I'm sure you've been in that trailer with Barcia, pleading the case and everything else. What's it like? Like, were you hearing the same things from Tyler Keefe that he sounded a lot like you back in the day?
We all. Yeah. To be fair, when you are the manager of the rider, your job is to go defend. So
yeah, of course.
Yeah. I know that, and I'm fine with that.
Right. Yep. It's just like a defense attorney. It's the exact same thing. That's your job. So
yeah, you're hired to come over here and try to plead your case, and that's okay.
Right,
and we're here to try to figure out what is real and what is not, and come up with something fair. So. Yeah.
Well, you have certainly been thrown in the fire in 3 weeks, J-Bone. It's
what's funny this weekend? I'm like, this track is cool. I think that I won't have to be as busy tonight. They made the turns a little bit, so they're not so bad. It's not as bad as Anaheim 1, and it was looking good all day. A couple little things we had to talk to through the day, but nothing terrible. Yeah. And then that main event was worse than expected. So this one was later for us watching tape than the Anaheim 1.
Yeah, but again, like I think I like it. I like the fact there's 3 of you guys, and there's a vote taken, and Thule's a longtime mechanic. Mike Pelletier is from the AMA for a long time. You have been a manager, then a mechanic. I like everybody sort of where they're coming from in the sport, and they have different ideas and different knowledge bases. So I like that fact. Yeah,
and they're all level-headed too. Like we can all talk and discuss.
Yeah.
None of us are mad. I mean, even when we saw the Bogle thing and we were upset about it, like we weren't like angry, and like we still talked through it well. Like I think that's what was cool at the end of the night. We all felt good leaving there that we did the right thing.
Right. And I know you won't comment on this, but John Gallagher was around for a number of years working for the FIM. I thought John, his temper got the best of him at times. I mean, he made calls where you're like, John, what are you doing? And I would hear from managers and riders of John just yelling at them. It's like, you can't do that, man. We're you've got to be level-headed. You got to think it through. You got to watch the film, weigh the pros and cons and make a decision. And I like John. He's a good guy. But I thought he was emotional at times, and you can't have that.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's I mean, it's even like that, when you're a manager, you can get like that too. Like I let it get the best of me one time with Brayton, and I yelled at him, and then, I apologized later, and I never did it again.
Yeah.
Like you have to keep your emotions in check and it's hard to do, especially in racing, because you're you know, you have adrenaline going, and you know, if you're trying, in the end, like I heard, he did a great job. So he cared about his job.
Yep.
He tried to do a good job, and that's when your emotions can get in there. So, you know, and that's the part that we're going to test for me. I think it should be easier than being a team manager, I think, as far as that part, because I'm not as invested. Like, I'm there to do this job, so it's not like it's my rider. That's because it's hard when a rider gets taken out and it's your guy. Like, you feel like
no matter what,
you let it take you over.
Yep.
So
Yep.
none of these, they're all my, you know, there could be my friends or not my friends, but you know, I know them, and it's not like I don't have you know, it's not the same as my rider that we worked really hard to get here and he got taken out. So
can you find Wygant at all? I'd like to get Wygant fined for something.
Yeah.
Unprofessionalism.
We might be
or
able
something.
to.
Yeah.
We could probably figure out something.
Yeah. Watch him
I'll keep an eye on him.
Thank you.
Hey, J-Bone, this 3-person panel, has that been like that before, or is that new this year?
It's not new this year. They did start doing it, I think, in the past because, like Mathis was saying, I think a lot of people blamed Gallagher for a lot of things. So they started doing it a little bit before this year, but that was, you know, the idea of this, because it did work. But I think the problem is people already had their feelings. So even if it was 3 people making the decision, they all still blame John Gallagher, even though it's not fair. You know, they're like, "Oh, he did it, not these other guys."
Right.
Pelletier gets off scot-free.
Right. Every Sunday morning on the flight.
I think he just got thrown in it, and you know, it's probably not fair. I mean, to be honest, when I was in there with Pike, Gallagher did a good job. He should have been madder than he was. Pike was in the wrong, and we worked through it good, and I thought the penalty was fair. You know, definitely could have been worse, and it was enough to, you know, get Pike thinking. And you know, I wouldn't say Pike would probably say good things about Gallagher, but he definitely could have been way worse on Weston.
Sure.
You know, and I tried to coach my buddy Weston up before we went in there, what to say, what not to say, and that didn't really work.
I didn't think so.
Weston speaks his mind no matter who it is.
Yeah, absolutely. And so now, I mean, going forward, you've got to keep watching Bogle and Barcia and make sure both guys drop it. We're going to have Bogle on later tonight as well to talk about this. So I'm interested in getting his take on things. And, you know, I just don't think you can do that. I just don't think you can be a lap down and try to get some own justice. So it's got to be something.
Yeah, and it's hard because, you know, I know these guys. That's the hardest part out there for these riders, too. They have to hold their emotions in check. So they're mad.
And Bogle's a rad dude. As anybody knows, he's a really good guy.
Yeah, he is. Yep. He's a good guy.
Yep.
And really, Barcia's a good guy. Like, everyone says he's a bad guy, you know, when they're mad at him, but he is a good, fun guy. He has been aggressive on the track. So, again, I remember right before I hired Weston, like right when I went to dinner with Weston, like that night, I think, or the next night in racing, Weston and Justin were headbutting each other, cussing each other out. And I'm like, these are the guys that are going to be on the same team next year. This is really working out great.
Great.
But then that's when Coy told me, he's like, you know what, when as a rider, it doesn't need to be his best friend.
Yeah.
They just have to put up with each other. And it's probably better if they're not friends. They want to beat each other.
Yeah.
So
we
went for it. And it honestly was a really good combo for us.
Well, thanks for coming on, Jeremy. Appreciate it. Really good look at behind the scenes, and good luck with everything. I'm glad you came on and discussed it, and you know, got it clear for our listeners and the viewers, and what goes on behind the process. And so, it's been.
Hopefully you don't
busy...
have me on anytime soon, and the races are smooth from here on out.
Yeah, exactly, right. Totally, that would be great. That'd be fantastic. Thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
You got it. Good
there,
talking,
Jibbo.
guys. See you this weekend.
Yep, sounds good. That's Jeremy Albrecht, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Cleared up a few things, so that's great.
Actually, it might be good for Barcia to be on probation.
You think?
Like for him, you know?
Yeah.
Save him from himself a little bit.
Right.
Because like I said, you don't need to be going and making enemies early in the year. They can get you back, street justice or not. I mean.
We got some calls for you here. You want to take some calls?
Sure.
Steven, what's your question for Daniel Blair? Steven, you there?
Hey, boys.
Yeah. What's up?
Sounds like a good show so far tonight.
Thank you.
Big fan of the Pulp Show. Daniel, I love you on the podcast. Cannot wait for you to be in the booth. It's always nice with you and Ricky in the booth. Like last year was great. But what's with the whole $5.99 a month to listen to your podcast? He doesn't do that.
No, I don't. I would never take money from my listeners, like Daniel. Absolutely not.
I mean, like,
Daniel.
what's going on here?
So you moved Main Event Moto to Patreon. It's a
Yeah.
subscription service. And I'm bugging you, of course. You know.
Yeah.
That. But so I guess maybe.
I mean, quick explanation. It's just this. There's two models and how you do podcasts. You can either do one where you do the sponsor route, or you do one where it's a paid service with no sponsors. And we were doing it the other way, and it just wasn't adding up financially. There wasn't enough to really make it worth it for two people. My producer, Joe, he's my partner on this. And that mixed with the just me wanted to, I guess, have a little bit of a shield up for the things that I say on the podcast towards riders and about the sport that I don't really want being shared publicly. So I just sat down with Joe and said, look, what do you want to do? And he said, let's just give it a shot and see if it works. So we moved over to Patreon, and now we do 4 shows a week instead of 1. So we're actually...
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I do. We do a live stream video show on Wednesdays where I actually prep all my TV notes for the weekend, but I do it with the listeners.
Yep.
They actually help. Like, we chat back and forth.
Right.
Friday nights, we do like a listener question show from wherever I'm at Friday night. And then my brother has his own show on Saturday night, like a little 30-minute tailgate show before the main event starts. So it was either pretty much, honestly, people are kind of mad about it. It was either we were going to be done or we were going to try this and see if it works. So we went that model. And
how is it so far?
I'll be fully revealing. I mean, we were getting roughly 20,000 listeners per show before, and we have 1,200 people on Patreon that have signed up in the first 3 weeks. So it's good. Financially, it's already a lot better than it was before, and we're kind of creating just a new model of how we're going to do it. We're just going to be different. It's no sponsors, just build more of a community. The podcast is just going to be part of it now.
Well,
so
there you
it's
go,
a little
Steven.
different.
There's your answer.
So what you're saying is $5.99 a month to hear you talk shit on the rider is well worth it?
No, it's not that. It's
first
off, and it's $4.99 a month.
Yeah, $4.99. So,
well, I think it's just a flat 5, but no,
$4.99.
I feel like I can be very comfortable knowing that everybody that's come over is part of like our community, and it's not going to be like someone who just passes by 1 week. I say something about a rider they don't like, and they share it, and then I'm in the shitter with a rider.
Oh, welcome to my life.
Yeah,
I know, but I can't do that
you.
because I'm having to balance two things here.
Yeah.
So this is the only way that I was able to balance the two things that I'm doing and really make all of it work. It was either that or we were going to be done. So
all right, Steven, thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
Hey,
man.
thanks, boys. Have a good
thank
show
you.
later.
All right, that's the Main Event Moto explanation. We'll get into it a little bit more later. I do have some questions for you about it.
Okay.
A fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters, it all counts. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal. Over 238 U.S. titles, 232 world titles, 470 championship titles combined. Folks at Renthal.com, thanks to the hard work and dedication to detail, a Renthal factory has been helping world-class riders achieve their championship goals since the beginning. Great company, bars, sprockets, grips, chains, you know that, Renthal.com. And they are full of innovations. They got some new stuff coming up, some really cool stuff coming up for a race that you'll see shortly from the folks at Renthal. This man on the line right here uses Renthal products and just won his first ever 450 Supercross main event. A Honda HRC's Chase Sexton. What's up, Chase? How are you, man?
I mean, no complaints at this point.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Do you spend the $4.99 on the Main Event Moto podcast, Chase?
I was listening to that. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, you got to be a big Daniel Blair fan to pay that $4.99.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it's a different way to go about it. I don't know. It depends what he's talking about.
Well,
depending on who's talking about me.
Yeah, you. Is it just you, or is there?
No, it's my
people?
my old show, the same show. It's the exact same. It's just moved over there, so it's off the Apple side and all the other podcast links. And then we just do other shows that are different. So we pretty much turned it from one pod to 4 shows a week. Some are live stream video, and some are just the regular pod. So it's just an addition to what we were already doing, just moved over to a different model. That's all.
I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, man, if I got 25 cents for every download of my podcasts.
Oh, you'd be a rich man.
Just wait till Apple gets in the game and screws all you guys.
I know.
It's coming.
I'd be making Sexton money. Absolutely.
Ooh, I don't know. After this week.
Yeah.
Renthal.com bringing you Chase Sexton. Congratulations, man. The biggest relief for you is not the win, is having all of us idiots and the fans being like, when are you going to win one of these? So you got that off your back, and you got the win, Chase.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't really hear a whole lot from like the media side. Like, obviously coming in, I knew there was hype behind me.
Yeah.
That everyone knew I could win. I had the puzzle or the pieces to do it. I just hadn't put it all together. But honestly, it just got old hearing it from people that I like am around every single day. Like, I've told people many times, like, yeah, I want to win a race. Like, I'm doing everything I possibly can every weekend to do it. And it hadn't happened. And I think I was thinking about it. It was my 14th main event, I believe. So it took me 14 tries to do it, which is, it doesn't seem like that long, but man, it felt like I was out there for 5 years going for my first win. So
I think RV won on his 14th try too, maybe 15th. But yeah, I mean, it's not that long, but it does feel like it, right? When you're not doing it. Yeah.
Dude, it felt like forever. And it just like, because it gets to the point where you're like, well, man, like, am I ever going to win one of these things?
Wow.
Like, I don't know, it's tough because, I mean, the race wins are hard, and it's definitely not easy with how stacked the class is. And, like, I had so many opportunities last year. I'm like, man, like, am I ever going to get a chance to win one of these races? And then, obviously, it all fell together, and I felt like I was finally comfortable being out front. So
the second happiest guy for you to win might be Cade Clayson. Because now, you didn't take your only win away from Atlanta last year.
He can move on.
Yeah, Cade's like, wow,
honestly,
okay.
that one, I mean, that one hurt, but it was the other ones. It was the one in Houston that hurt, and it was the Salt Lake one that stung.
That's true.
It wasn't just that one. And like, I honestly forgot about that point because even if he wouldn't have gotten my way, I don't know if I would have seen the white flag. I was told on my pit board that I had one lap left. So if you look at the race, I literally almost pull off the track after Tomac.
Yeah, true.
Right.
Yep,
really
yep,
embarrassing
yep.
how to jump the finish line and pull off the track.
That's true. You're right. Got a good point there, right? So actually, maybe Cade saved you from a more embarrassing moment.
It was Cade's fault, not your fault.
Yeah.
Maybe I should be thanking him. You know what's funny is we got into it in outdoors. It was Unadilla when I crashed from the start, and I was coming through the pack, and I don't know if he didn't hear me because I think he's got earplugs in or something.
He does ride with really earplugs. Yep.
Yeah, my bike's really quiet, so I come up on him after the sky shot, and I come inside, and like he kind of jumps right into me, and I was going straight. I was trying to pass him. He didn't know I was there, and we came together and went down. And I think I said something to him while I was down. I was like, I said some harsh words, and then I felt bad after that. So.
Well, you're just lucky J-Bone wasn't AMA last year. Otherwise, you'd have been in the truck.
I know. Yeah, I apologize. I think I did apologize to him, or maybe, I don't know. I said something, and I think I apologized to him after because I felt like an idiot.
Yeah, well, that happens. San Diego, great place to win, great track. Really, really cool too. I guess if you grab the lead from Marv and you're kind of slowly pulling away, everything's going okay. And you're watching Eli, and then you're watching Jason at some point. Are you fully within your comfort zone the whole time? Because it looks like it, because you are just amazing to watch ride. And it's like Christian, where you're like, is he pushing? Is he not pushing? You don't really know. So when you're doing that, where are you at percent-wise? How easy, and nothing's easy, but how easy is that for you?
I mean, so when I passed Marvin, so the first two laps I rode just behind him and kind of I knew Eli was behind me because I could hear the Yamaha over pretty much any other bike. And I knew, racing with Eli, he races you really clean. Like, he's not going to come in there and just clean your front end out. So I was pretty comfortable with where I was at, and I knew I was faster in the whoops, and I didn't actually pass Marvin there, but I got up next to him, and then obviously got by him, and then I kind of put, I don't know, I would say until about halfway, I put in a pretty good effort of riding. I'm obviously trying the whole time, but I put a pretty good sprint in. I think I got to 8 seconds or something like that. Mm-hmm. And then I could see Anderson and Tomac both. I could see them after the finish line. They were going in that section before the finish. And then I could see them after the mechanics area, before I hit the dragons back there, going into that corner, that left-hander.
Mm-hmm.
So I had some marks on the track where in prior races like Houston, I was just trying to put as big of a gap as I possibly could the whole time. Well, it was only 6 laps, but it was pretty much wide open, 2-lap sprint speed until I crashed. So this time, I kind of just wanted to put myself where I could get to a comfortable spot and then kind of just put it and leave it where it was, kind of just manage that gap, but they couldn't get close to me. And so that's kind of what I did. I just wanted to be able to hit the whoops every lap solid, and then just really manage and flow around the rest of the track. I felt really comfortable, and I felt like even my heart rate was really like controllable, because when you're out front, you get to control a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not as easy when you're battling with people, but I knew I couldn't let either Eli or Anderson get close enough where they think they have a chance. So I just wanted to kind of keep it at that distance. But obviously lappers and stuff, I think I fluctuated like a second on one lap. I got into lappers, and then I kind of felt like I pulled a little bit back out. So, but yeah, just trying to manage and not overdo it.
Right. And then, Guy, you must be smiling in your helmet that last lap. You got to just be like,
dude,
finally.
It was,
yeah.
I had chills, but like pretty much throughout after the whoop section, the rest of the track, I mean, I had chills, and I was just at that point. It's kind of like this memory, like playback of what I've kind of went through last year, and then to finally get to the end of the race in that same spot it was crazy. Like I can't really explain it. After the finish line and just getting to the podium and all that, I was so hyped. And
yeah, I can't imagine.
I feel like I said, it feels like it's been forever, but last year was pretty difficult for me. So it was really good to get that win, and it relieved a lot of pressure for me, because, like I said, it's not easy to win races, and I knew I was capable of it. I just hadn't done it to that point. So
did you feel the neck burn, like Stu says?
Yeah, felt the neck burn, which is good.
Good neck burn.
Yeah,
I told everybody it's addicting, because you win on Saturday, and then 7 days later you get a chance to do it again.
Yep.
It's good. I was really happy to win in San Diego, because for some reason, even in 2018 when I was there, I got third. I think it was my second podium ever on 250, and I had a really good race. I had probably an opportunity to win. I think Justin Hill won, and then Adam, and then me. So, there's good vibes there, and it was packed. It was a really good crowd, and just a cool city in general.
Absolutely.
The big old one-hander on the triple on the last lap. That's risky, bro.
It is risky.
It's gone bad for some people at some times.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that would have been – I felt comfortable enough to do that. I wasn't going to throw a whip or anything stupid.
You did fall on a parade lap. So I'm just saying,
Twice.
Oh, you did it twice. That's right. I would have kept it a little safer than that, but he must not have seen the Langston video or the RC Millville. Sometimes we got to wait to the checker, dude.
I try not to, but at that point, I was just happy to get to the whoop section, and I felt like I had it pretty under control at that point. But I was comfortable with it. But now you say that, I mean,
well, it was good because the crowd, you could hear the crowd cheer, like they acknowledged that you had it.
Yeah.
So the first thing that flashed in my mind was Grant. I just was like,
Renthal.com bringing you Chase Sexton. Please check out Renthal.com. Chase Sexton running Renthal right now as we speak. What bar are you on right now? Are you on
someone just told me it's not the 997. I don't know.
But you're on Twin Wall, right?
That is
Crossbar,
Fat Bar, right?
Crossbar, yeah.
No, I'm on Fat Bar.
Yeah, Fat Bar.
Oh, you're on Fat Bar. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not. I'm not actually positive which one it is.
That's awesome.
But,
don't even ask.
Yeah, well,
I thought you went away
I've only switched bars once since I've been on them.
I thought you went back off the Fat Bar. Yeah, my bad.
No, someone asked. Actually, AC asked me that this weekend before practice. Like, well, when you start running the Fat Bar? I'm like, I've always ran the Fat Bar. I haven't ran a crossbar since I was on mini bikes. I don't think. Even maybe Star.
That dude switched bars like 4 times already.
Yeah, I mean, bar choices. I think he's went back and forth between the crossbar and the Fat Bar. I don't know.
Hey, whoops to start the year. Every single weekend now. I mean, Oakland was good too. Dude, these things are gnarly. Like, I walk the track, and the last 4 or 5 this week were somehow bigger than the other 10. And I'm like, I want nothing to do with this. We were talking to Trey Kennard. You walked right by us. We were doing a fly show in the pits there. And we were talking to Trey Kennard. And Trey Kennard was like, I'm so glad I don't race anymore when I go down and look at these things. These whoops have been really tough to start the year.
Yeah, they've been really gnarly. I don't really know. Like I was talking to Kenny, and I was like, man, like either we're just getting worse in the whoops or the whoops are just harder this year.
Everybody sucks now.
Yeah, like they've been really big, and like last year not having the West Coast rounds, I don't know if it's something there because I don't remember struggling that bad in whoops last year. Like, I mean, there was like Atlanta, I struggled. There was one big set there, but like other than that, I was pretty solid. And then this year, I haven't really been struggling. I've been either fast or I've been laying on the ground. So, which is not a really good, not the greatest combo. But I think we figured a little bit something with the bike this year or this week because Kenny and I both we're pretty good whoop riders, and we were both on the ground in Oakland, which is not good and kind of embarrassing a little bit. So
yeah, you changed the clamps. I saw you told me after the race there was some frame changes. Adding some gussets, I would imagine, is something that you can do. So. Yeah, do you feel like this setup, this is one of my questions, you led me to it, do you feel like you're good in this setup now? Like this is going to be something that was a big improvement for you and you'll leave this on?
Yes, I will leave. I'm definitely leaving the clamps and everything that we changed last week on. I mean, it's not perfect. I'm still going to, I think we're going to test tomorrow and stuff like that.
Right.
And stuff that we can improve. But the clamps were a big change. Just with front end kind of stability, like that crash at, what was it? Anaheim 1, the one where I crashed behind Kenny.
Yep, in the corner.
I've had a lot of that where I put a lot of weight on the front, and I trust the front end a lot. So the front on the Hondas has always been a little bit twitchy and a little bit I guess you kind of don't know what it's going to do all the time. So the X-Trig, I felt like gave me a little bit more stability, and Shane Drew, our technician, brought it up and wanted me to try them. So I like them, and I think I haven't run anything besides the Honda clamp since I've been on Geico. So it was cool to switch it up, and I think they're really good. I think this weekend, especially with those little tight berms after the Dragons or after the finish line, or there's a couple of those corners that had those really abrupt, like those bumps and hard braking points. It helped a lot there.
Right.
So
good.
And even when I passed Marv, like jumping into that corner, trusting the front end right there is good. So. Yeah, I think everything we've changed, especially like even just trying to stiffen up the frame a little bit, I think helped for just kind of side to side. Because Kenny and I we would hit the whoops good, straight, and then all of a sudden it would just like violently kind of go out from underneath us, which is it's hard to trust. It's hard to trust in the whoops when something like that happens. And I think pretty much every lap this weekend I was pretty straight to the whoops, which was good and comforting at least.
It seemed before like it would be straight, and then as soon as the kick would start, you just couldn't stop it. It was just back and forth where sometimes you can kind of power out of those. That's what both of your guys' crashes looked like in the whoops. Like once it started dancing, it just didn't stop.
When Kenny went down the whoops, I had to like triple check that it was Ken Roxon.
It was.
I'm just
you're like, oh, is that Chase again?
Yeah. That's got to be Chase. That can't possibly be Ken Roxon and down in the whoops. There's just no way.
Yeah. It was like it. That's I think part of the reason we kind of wanted to stiffen it up a little bit because I think once it started, it was just kept going, and I think. I don't really know. I'm not a chassis guy, but I think that was part of it, and it just didn't recover. So I think Kenny was happier this weekend as well. So we're going in the right direction, though.
Yeah, for sure. We got Tate on one. He wants to talk to you. Tate, welcome to the show. Renthal bringing you Chase Sexton. What's your question, Tate, for Chase Sexton?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say congratulations, Chase. That was a great ride this Saturday night. Probably the first of many here. And I'm just trying to be hypothetical here. I know we're taking it one race at a time, but as we learned on the review show, we're looking at 13 or 14 in a row, right?
Oh, shit. I did not say that, Tate. I did not say that.
Well, that's what I heard. So what we're looking at is a championship. So I mean, have we started to think about a single digit? There's 4 available. There's 5 available. 8. I mean, what are we thinking, Chase?
Put you on the spot.
Hey, he's like, I finally want everyone to leave me alone, and now it's like, what single digit are you taking?
And now Tate's wondering what single digit he wants when he wins the title. There we go, Chase.
So Chase, with that said, what single digit are we going with?
I think I like, if I get the opportunity, I think I would stick with 23. It has, I guess, it's meaningful to me with just it's my birthday September 23rd, and then obviously the MJ thing is kind of
cool. Yeah,
been a big part of my life. So I do like 23, but we'll cross that road when we get to it because we got a lot of racing, and it's only one race. It took me 14 races to win this one. So I think now, though, looking ahead throughout the series, it's not so much. I mean, obviously, I want to win every race I race, but I think I can be a little bit more calm, and I guess now it's just being consistent. And my starts have been good, so if I can keep getting good starts and putting myself up front, because if you get into that 5 or even 4 to 8 range, it kind of gets chaotic. So I got to get out and away from that.
This is what I said on the review show that, I can see you getting on a run here. That first one is the toughest one to get. I like your starts. I like your speed. Since you entered the 450 class, I think you're third fastest in having the fast lap, or second most fast laps in the main event since you entered the series. You have the fourth most laps led, and I think you're the fourth most average start position after one lap. So speed, skill, starts, it's all there. And so, Chase, I like you to get more wins here. That's where I was going there.
That's a good stat.
Thank you.
I didn't know that.
So we got a Twitter question that Sexton is officially the fastest and only 450 main event winner from Illinois. Not true, everybody. Sexton is from Illinois, but you cannot forget about Mark the Bomber Barnett, also from Illinois, and a Supercross champion. So come on, people. You got to figure this out. Chase, I love the win. I love the way you're riding. I did not like the ghost ride of the motorcycle.
I like
Yeah, you guys, some people were kind of, they were kind of negative on it. I didn't think it was that bad. I mean, I didn't take it as a disrespectful way, but I mean, you gotta spice it up a little bit. I mean, everyone does the same thing, and I don't know. I did it after my championship in 2020. I think it's just not a lot of people show the emotion after a race win. It's not sad, but it's also like people take it for granted because I think it is a big deal, and that was my emotion after the race, I guess, coming out.
I get it. Just lean it down and do what you got to do. That bike gave you that win. Brandon Zimmerman, your new mechanic, he doesn't need to be fixing things that you may have broken. As a former mechanic,
I could have ghost rolled off the finish line.
That one would have been out too.
He's wanting to go to the other way, not that way.
I get, it's just my own feeling, so people can disagree with me. I just don't like when I see bike abuse. I've been vocal on this on Twitter over the years, and so that's all where I'm coming from. There's no bike abuse. It helped you. So
I disagree.
I can see that. And you're a mechanic at one point.
Yeah, exactly.
Too, so.
I agree. Speaking of mechanics, your new guy, Brandon Zimmerman, used to work for AC at the Pro Circuit. How's that coming along for you? You lost Jay Dungy over to KTM, but how are you and Zimmerman working together?
Really good, actually. Obviously, Jade and I had a really good dynamic and a really good relationship, but it was good getting Zim this year. Like, he kind of brings, because I'm pretty emotional, I guess you could say. Like, I get mad and I can get a little bit, not dramatic. I mean, I guess you could say it's dramatic, but just really emotional in general. And he's very calm. Like, he brings like just a sense of calmness to race day, and he doesn't get emotional. Like, he's very even keeled. And I think for me, that's something I needed because, like I said, I get emotional. My dad gets emotional. We can get kind of, I guess I could say I get a little bit crazy on race day. So he kind of brings me down, and it's the same every day. So that's one thing that's been really good, and just getting to know him and getting a new relationship it's been fun. So, and he kind of actually lived with me, besides the weekends. All week he lived with me in Santa Barbara for like that 5 week period. So we got to get to know each other, and it was a good bonding time for us.
Nice, that's good. Yeah, and got him a 450 Supercross win at that, so that's awesome. And then Peyton, who is Roxon's practice bike mechanic, stepped in for Jordan at Anaheim 1, and he wrenched Jordan to a win. So Lars gets a win. Everyone gets a win over at Honda. Yeah, everyone.
I was happy for Peyton because I've known him probably. I mean, I knew him before I moved to Florida, but I think I met him in 2014. 2014, he worked for Eric Grondel. And that's why I met him. So I've known him for a while, and it was cool to see him get a win. And I think he's one and done now.
Yeah, that's it. He's just dropped the wrenches and stepped out. I like it.
Dude, undefeated.
Hey, Chase, before we let you go here on the show, brought to you by Renthal, we had James Stewart on in the offseason a few weeks ago, talked about, obviously you worked with James for a while. He was, and I feel like it's only fair to ask you about it as well. James was basically, I think the point I kind of took away from it was he wanted you to be a bit meaner and a bit more like not talking to anybody and, and basically, be like him and Ricky and these guys from back in the day. And you guys are a little different nowadays, all the newer riders for sure. And I don't know how it ended or what happened, but talk about the work with James and the split a little bit from your end of things.
I knew this question was coming.
Well, okay, I felt like you should get to talk. I don't know.
I mean, like I've said it a few times. Like, I mean, everything. I definitely learned stuff from James, and not everything works out. I think back in the day, everyone was very secretive, and I mean, I am secretive. Like, I don't like to, I guess, ride with. I mean, you can ride with your competitors once in a while, but I don't need to have like somebody I race day in, day out practicing with me every day. This year I actually I moved to Rattrays, and I think Max Sanford races the West Coast, so I have just riding with some of my buddies and different people, and getting to know different people has been fun, and it's just fun to have different people on the track. So I don't think I need somebody like, say, an Alden group or someone like that where they push each other every day.
Yep.
But I also like to have people to ride with. So I don't know. It's different nowadays. But the James thing kind of it just didn't work out at the end of the day. And, I respect what he did, and I have no hard feelings. It just didn't really work out.
Right. Yeah. I mean, hey, listen.
I don't want to like say anything where just gonna get. I don't want to get into drama or anything.
Yeah, you don't want to get social media or anything else.
Actually, I listened to one of his podcasts, and I think honestly, what his podcast is pretty good too. So, I guess there's no hard feelings on my end.
Yeah. I don't know if there is any from his end either or whatever. Things come to an end. Trainers, coaches, riders, nobody stays the same forever. So, I know for a fact from talking to Chad and James and knowing those guys. They look at all of you guys and like, what the hell are they doing? They're commenting on each other's social media. They're riding during the week.
Private jets
together. We got Tomac Roxon and AC on a jet, and James is like, the only time he talked to Ricky was to get some information to use it to beat him. So things are different.
I mean, times change. It's a different animal. I think now racing is just. I think in every sport too. It's not everyone. If you look at like even the Jordan era or every sport, it's changed a lot, and you see F1 guys on the same jets and all that. So I think everyone is just, I wouldn't say they're nicer, and everyone is still super competitive, but I think you don't have to be. I guess if you want to hang out with somebody just because you race them doesn't mean you can't. I don't know. It's just times have changed and people are different. So I don't think there's one way to go about it.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree.
I think you're right.
You got to do what's best for you, right? I mean, for some it's need to ride with guys better than you every day. Some need to ride with just your buddies. Some, I mean, even Eli Tomac, he's mentioned a couple times now how he was so isolated and how much fun he's having now because this is new to him. So sometimes
J-Mart hates everybody. Yeah, and just rides by himself.
Everyone's gonna figure themselves out. Chase, again, he's young, so he's figuring out what's gonna make him tick.
Yep.
And everybody's a little different. So.
Daniel, if you just won your first 450 Supercross and got $100,000 bonus from your team, what would you buy? Would you buy anything?
I wouldn't be on Pulp, that's for dang
okay,
sure.
all right.
I'm surprised that you got him and Mosiman.
You wouldn't come on the show. I told Steve, I'm like, man, I must have, or I always tell him, it's always a good sign when you're getting called to come on the show because it's usually because I just won. I think
I would do the opposite. From now on, when you win, tell them no, and you can only come on when you have a bad one.
Yeah, you know what? I get rejected by so many riders who have bad nights. I'm just
you just got to take advantage of the guy's happy.
Yeah, I'm just like, a guy's happy. Maybe he hates my guts, but he's happy. He'll come on anyways, But it is weird.
That's weird. So no Anderson after Oakland. That's weird.
Yeah, no Anderson. No,
okay.
No.
Okay.
Are you going to help get that one beef settled too,
dead
or no?
In the water. I don't
it's
think
done.
that's happening.
It's done.
I don't even want to ask him.
By the way, did you see Anderson's social of the first lap this weekend of going off the track?
Oh my gosh! Dude,
and doubling off and doubling on, like it's pretty sick.
Chase, what the hell happened?
I just saw the video. I didn't see.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
I don't like triples kind of near the start because that's what happens. Especially if they're out of a corner like that when people can slide. I doubled it in the heat race, or I went roll double, and it's just like I don't know. I just don't like the feeling of.
Well, he didn't either. He sent it off to the right.
Dude, he got so lucky. Downside on the right side of the tough blocks, then kept going, then doubled on.
Like
crazy.
Clean, like even whipped it.
It's crazy.
It was pretty good.
That was impressive. That might have been the second most impressive thing I saw after Chase's ride in San Diego.
That,
so,
I appreciate that.
Thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Congrats. Long time coming for sure. I think the first of many in my eyes. And, man, you're going to make this thing exciting going forward, I think. So thanks for coming on.
Well, I sure hope so. Thanks, guys. I
keep that Fortnite game strong, bro.
Hey, I was actually just playing before I hopped on here. I play with a few of my buddies. Shane Doyle, he works at Feld, and just some of my buddies from Illinois. But when you're racing, you can't really. I got to surf Thursday before San Diego, so I'm kind of giving that a little bit of credit for my win because it got me in the right headspace.
He's one of those, dude. He's gonna be surfing now every Thursday.
Yep.
He's gonna be in St. Louis trying to find some indoor place on Thursday night.
You have to be so conservative when you're racing because you don't want to waste energy in spots that you don't need it. So Fortnite is my go-to when I'm racing.
That's cool. My 8-year-old daughter, that's her go-to also.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Yeah,
you guys can share screen names and play with each other.
You just dropped that.
Well, I just feel like there's other games. I feel like Fortnite's like a kid's game.
I don't know. I know what it is, but I don't know much about it. Yeah.
Chase, there's no like
Call of Duty?
There's no Call of Duty or.
No, I'm not. Well, I'm not good at any shooting games. So like I just play this because my friends play it, and it's something where I have a headset and I can talk to them, and just I don't know. I play it more for like the social hour than anything. But yeah, you can't knock it till you try, Daniel.
Okay, I'll let my 8-year-old. I'll have her sign me up, and I'll play with you.
Wow. All right. Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
Sexton. Thank you. Chase Sexton, everybody, brought to you by the folks at Renthal. We got some lines. People on hold wanting to talk. Yeah, I agree. Right.
A little delayed, but it was warranted. I think.
No, it really was. Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Yeah.
I hear that all the time on the show. I don't know. I must have missed the memo of what that's for, though.
Thanks for listening.
All right.
If you know, you know. Michelin. My buddy Randy there at Michelin. Absolutely doing great things with Michelin. Motorcycle.michelinman.com. Starcross 5. You can get it for the mini bikes. You can get it for the big bikes. And great tire. Great uses on and off the track for that thing.
Great guy, too.
Randy?
Oh, yeah.
He's okay.
I think he's great.
He's all right. Michelin Enduro Extreme Tire, the Starcross 5, the Power 5 tire is the choice for ultimate performance in wet and dry for sport bike guys. Commander 3 Cruiser tires as well. So, yeah, whatever kind of motorcycle you have, two-wheeled, bicycles as well. They sponsor the wrap-up show with Mr. Jamie Guida as well. So please check out Michelin bicycle tires, cruiser tires, sport bike tires, enduro bikes, motocross bikes. Motorcycle.michelinman.com. Really, really thank those guys for coming on board and support Randy, support Michelin, and make your next rubber purchase a Michelin. Why don't you? Yeah. Firepower parts as well. Chiz and the SGB Maxxis guys and privateers everywhere. Go for Dunes Honda, you name it. Using Firepower parts. They've got chains made in Japan. They got feather light lithium batteries. They got O and X rings for the chains. They got the batteries for every sort of bikes. The batteries have a 2-year warranty. Firepowerparts.com. If you go to your local shop, you go to motorsport.com. Check out Firepower, and those guys have been doing great things. And, of course, title sponsor for the Firepower Honda team coming East Coast with Jordan Smith and Fry. So looking forward to seeing those guys as well. And maybe Marty? Is Marty going to jump in at all?
Is that a real maybe, or are you guys just playing?
No, I don't know. No, okay. I think we're just playing.
Because I heard you say that, and I'm like, that's you guys got to be just playing around.
Kyle's on 4. He's got a question for Daniel Blair. Kyle, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
So I actually heard Daniel Blair talk a few times about, Alexander Fry when you raced him in arena cross, and that, he was never going to, be anything or make it because you were working him. So my question is, what's your take on Seth Hammaker not making the night show at the first arena cross that he ever did?
Oh,
he didn't?
He didn't make the night show?
No, he qualified. He made the lights east, but he didn't qualify. for the AX class.
Well, then Daniel Blair's better than Seth Hamaker, I guess.
Way better.
That's where we're going with this, right?
That's all I heard.
I mean, what else can we do? So,
other than
was this the road to Supercross these guys were doing? Is that what it was?
I actually,
is that what it was?
I talked to him about it the other day because I said something like, "Yeah, you didn't have to go through it," and he's like, "No, I did." So he told me he did, but I didn't know how it
Who's
went.
this, Hamaker or Fry?
Hamaker,
yeah.
And you're talking about Alex Fry, right?
Yeah,
not Jarrett Fry.
Alexander Fry.
Yeah, I watched Alex Fry crash in the whoops one year, I think at Baltimore, maybe 4 times in one practice, and just never gave up, just kept coming back pinned. And he crashed like on the 3rd whoop one time, on the 7th whoop, and then on the 12th. So it's like he kept getting further. But I remember that night just being like, I want to tell him, like, dude, you're just got to get your points. Like, you don't have to win.
Speaking of arena cross, Sexton told me this story when he first went there. One of the regulars said, if you get in my way, I'll break your leg.
Hey,
and
yes.
he's 15
No.
or whatever,
Listen,
16.
I said that to Jacob Hayes the other day. I was like, do you remember when Chase came in, got his points?
Yeah.
It was Colorado Springs. It was a 3-nighter.
Yep.
And I remember, he was like, I think it was number 486, and I was like, oh, yeah, he's an amateur. I heard of him. And he was the exact same, but like a little kid.
Yeah.
Fundamental, perfect.
Right.
And he got into it with the dog. The stank dog, and I don't know which night it was, but I remember Dog telling him, I will break your leg if you ever do that again.
And Chase is just like, I'm just trying to get some points,
yeah,
man.
he was like, I'm just trying to get out of here, man.
I don't want to be racing.
Yeah, so I just remembered that story the other day, but yeah, he got into it with the dog.
Thanks for the call, Kyle. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep, thanks.
First caller right now that wants a pair of tickets to Glendale Supercross, give us a call, 702-586-7857. First caller right now gets a pair of tickets courtesy of Cody, a listener named Cody, who bought the tickets.
And
Can't
he's not
go,
going?
and he's giving them away.
All right.
What a nice guy. TJ's got an Eagle Grit question. TJ, what's up, man?
Hey, Daniel, I heard you say on your podcast, by the way, I'm a Patreon member. I heard you say on the podcast today that Eagle Grit, you may not be involved in it too much longer. What's going on there?
Oh, wow. Breaking news.
See, that's why I go behind the paywall, y'all.
Right.
Not just in discussions with a good friend of mine that just in discussions. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, wow. There we go.
Good things, like all good for everybody. So.
All right, I'm trying to sell pulp too, so I'm going to sell pulp. You'll sell Eagle Grit. We'll move on.
You've been trying for a while. This is, anyways.
Yep.
Yeah, no. When I have information to share, I will share it. But that's all I got. I'm in talks right now for a big change. So.
Thanks, TJ. Thanks for calling, man.
Well, good deal.
Dalton's on 3. Dalton, what's up? You want to talk to Daniel Blair?
Hey, yeah, what's up, guys? Couple quick questions here. First one regarding TLD Gas. I have a question regarding the Method race wheels. You know, they come into A1. New partnership. Method is a super cool company, but they didn't run them the last 2 rounds, and I'm wondering what's going on with
No, I think they still have them. They just don't look as colorful, I think. I think they're still the Method stuff. I can check
Really?
it. I can
Okay.
double check, but I believe they're saying they just had those special graphics on for A1. So let me ask somebody. And
good to know. Okay, yeah, cool. I was wondering, man.
I believe it's a year long. I believe
company.
it's a year long thing. Yeah.
Awesome.
So just not looking.
And then real quick for DB, longtime moto head here.
Yeah.
You're gonna be in the booth this weekend. Big week coming up for you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is this the booth weekend?
Yeah.
Does it start here?
First of 4 straight.
I didn't know it was this weekend. Oh wow.
We're starting.
Hold on, let me make a note here.
Yeah, we're starting this weekend and then 4 straight. So
is your replacement coming in this weekend?
Yes, he is.
Wow.
Have you said that yet?
No, I haven't.
Are you allowed to say?
I don't know.
Remember, I say things when you say things, even if it involves me.
So filling in for Daniel Blair, I believe, will be Zach Osborne.
There it is.
Race Day Live and
the floor.
And the floor.
Yep.
Zach up.
I think he's the full
That'll be
full
great.
shebang.
That'll be fantastic. So.
Yep.
Yeah, Zacho's great, man. But hey, DB, I think I speak on behalf of all the moto heads, man. You feeling a little bit of pressure coming from behind there?
Yeah, I figured that was coming from behind there. Yeah, no, Anaheim won. I said something to Hamaker
okay.
how do you handle all that pressure coming from behind or something like that?
Well,
and then my producer Joe, who is in his past life was a rap producer. He made a song out of it, and it's absolute
really?
bullshit.
It's taken off.
It's really,
Well,
it's
you know
really,
what?
really funny and good quality.
Maybe
which is the problem.
maybe your guy Joe can call Marks and Tallon and Tits, and they can all maybe have a support group for people who shit on them that pay them. Maybe they can join a
Hey man,
group.
it's catchy. It's,
so yeah,
it's
my
a good
dick
one,
was
and,
super
you should
small.
get a drop. You should get a drop on Pulp of that one.
It is honestly. I told him. I said it's one thing to take a shot at me. It's funny. The problem is it was really good. because that's worse.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because then people actually
yeah.
like it, and
Right.
and people want it as a ringtone, and I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, it's not.
But the good thing is Lewis, he was in one of these chairs. I don't know
right
when,
there,
a
Lewis
week
Phillips,
ago or
yep.
2 weeks ago.
Yep.
He said it. Someone screenshotted it, sent it to me, and then Ricky has now said it twice. So that the pressure from coming from behind thing it's been every week, and I started a trend. We're all doing it now.
Right.
So
Okay.
get on board.
All right, fair enough. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Daniel Blair in the show. We still have Justin Bogle coming up, Cooper Webb, defending champion, coming up, and Michael Mosiman, all coming up. So
Coop pulled me aside at Anaheim 1 and told me something pretty specific, and we're 3 rounds in, and it's not matching up.
Oh, really?
Oh, we'll talk when he gets on.
Yeah. Please bring that on the show. If we can make it public, we absolutely should.
Oh, okay.
Lots to get into tonight, of course, and talk about the 250 class as well. Christian Craig, man, we were talking on the Moto 60 show what would happen if he fell in the first turn, and we thought he could be top 5. So, but he did even better than that. He got a third.
It was insane.
It
was
great.
Great. I do want to make the point to make it fair, because I have seen people saying, the field it's not too stacked and it's not too difficult. I still, because I visually just watched the way he rode, I don't feel like it's fair to throw that in as a little dig. It is what it is, so it is a fact, whatever. But the guy rode one of the most insane. I mean, he looked, you could barely even keep track of him. He was going so damn fast. And to be able to go through that many guys without issue is crazy too, because, Steve, if you're the points leader, you go down the first corner, you obviously got to protect yourself. Don't be too crazy.
Yeah.
He went through them so good.
Yeah.
I mean, in the whoops, left, right, 2 at a time, 3 at a time. And to be able to get through those guys is almost more impressive, because he was going a lot faster than half the field.
Went in 8 points down, fell in the first turn, was dead last, and left with a 6-point lead.
All day long.
Yeah.
Just take it.
Yeah, you'll take it, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think that'll be a great thing for Christian Craig. We'll talk more about that as we come into motorcycleindustries.com. Upload your resume for free today. Looks like NBC Sports is looking for an announcer for this weekend for Anaheim for the booth to pair alongside with Ricky Carmichael.
Yeah, they told me don't come here today. And
they did?
Yeah, I blew it.
Right.
Blew it.
I talked to Prater today.
What'd he say? Any traction on your
Yeah.
idea? No, there's no way.
Yes, he did not shoot it down. Traction.
So is that...
Traction has been gained.
So just because he didn't shoot it down, that's considered traction? Or did he go, huh?
Yeah.
He did?
Yeah.
I
was stoked.
I don't believe you.
Okay, all right. Well, listen.
I'll talk to Prater about it and find out.
Thank you. After you do the popcorn machines and the tough blocks.
No, not this weekend. I get everything off this weekend. Yeah. I get to live the dream the next couple weeks.
So I was joking. NBC is not looking on motorcycleindustryjobs.com for an announcer for Ricky alongside Ricky. I was joking.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, cool.
So motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. Job of the week is a graphic designer over at Risk. It is a graphic designer, creative ninja. Risk is a power sports company with a focus on motocross. They're 35 miles north of Charlotte, so they're in North Carolina. Or maybe Wygant can go there. They're currently seeking a professional and motivated graphic designer, creative ninja to join the team. The qualified applicant must possess a positive spirit, a mountain of creativity, a passion for design, a strong work ethic, and design skills to back it all up. Marks, that sounds like you.
No.
A positive spirit, a mountain of creativity, a passion for design, a strong work ethic.
You had me until the strong work ethic.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, all right. Well, that's it.
Can't get them all.
Right. So this is a full-time job in North Carolina. Go to motorcycleindustryjobs.com to apply. And if you're a company looking for somebody, please go to motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Fill out the forms, talk to the guys down there, put your job up, and between us and everything else that goes on, we'll try to find the right candidate to suit the job that you want. So in industry companies, check out motorcycleindustryjobs.com, as well as people looking for jobs. All right, we'll take a commercial break. We'll come back. Justin Bogle will be on, and then we'll roll right into Cooper Webb. Daniel Blair is here. We'll do some main event moto talk later on. He's in the booth now, so now I have more questions. I didn't realize it was coming up this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
So now I have questions about that, and we'll get more into what happened in San Diego. Look ahead to Anaheim 2. I want to ask Daniel Blair, will we get a 4th new winner this weekend coming up in Anaheim 2? So stick around. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on PulpMXshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with Racetech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of Racetech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at Racetech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Racetech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Racetech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Racetech.
Good people.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-Twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Appreciate the listens and the downloads and the all of the comments and everything else. Daniel Blair in studio here at PulpMX Show, presented by Decal Works and Motorsport.com. And, of course, the folks at Fly Racing. Jason Thomas will come up later. And
great radio.
Looking forward to talking to JT as well. Thanks to Chase Sexton and Jeremy Albrecht.
It's good start.
Yeah, really good start to the show.
Let's get
Just
Bogle on.
Trying to meet the main event moto level.
Got to hit that standard,
I'm
dude.
grinding.
High standard.
I know. I'm working on that. Scotia Industries, innovators of award-winning consumer technology, power sports, car audio products, and accessories. Pulp 2022 to save at Scotia. SCOSCHE. Do you have anything from Scotia? The boom bottle?
What I got from you. Yep.
The boom bottle?
Yep.
Do you use it?
No.
Why?
I don't know.
What's wrong?
Well, I moved, and I don't know where it is, to be honest.
Okay, so it went from you don't know to now you moved. And
Well, I mean,
now
I
it's gone.
have one from you, and I had it, but I just haven't seen it in a while. And I moved recently, so I don't know. I don't know where it went.
Come on, bro. When you had
I have
it,
like 30 boxes still
when you had
unpacked.
it and you used it, did you like it?
Oh, I loved it. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
It was one of those things where it was like, hey, where'd it go? And it's probably in a box.
right.
I don't know where it is.
I have a podcast. I was talking with you about music. I have a podcast coming up this week on Racer X that you might enjoy a little bit.
With who? I can't
you'll
say.
see. You'll see. But there's some main event moto in it.
Is it one of those things you used to do?
Yeah.
Who's it with? Oh, you just can't tell.
Just wait.
All right.
But anyways,
So
this gentleman
picked us.
Picked you guys.
I like it.
Scotia, phone mounts, chargers, cables, power sport clamps, mounts, power jumpers, and more. Pulp 2022 to save at Scotia. Thank you to those guys for coming on. And also thank you to our next guest. Scotia's bringing you this man. He's a friend of the show. One of my favorite interviews in the pits, without a doubt. It's Twisted Tea Hep Suzuki's Justin Bogle. What's up, Bogle? How are you, man?
What's up, boys? How we doing?
We're good, man. You are in the news. So, I mean.
Yeah, I do know.
Yeah. So, obviously, we had Jeremy Albrecht on earlier, J-Bone, one of your old managers, and you got DQ'd this weekend. I guess, take us through your thinking, what happened, and you're thinking about getting Justin Barcia back, and whether you think it's fair or not.
We could talk about the thinking or lack thereof on, maybe all parties involved, because clearly there was some mistakes made. And, I mean, I'll preface this whole thing with the fine was paid that night and the DQ was accepted. I feel like, obviously, I was wrong for what I did.
Mm-hmm.
And as a man, I mean, I can accept the responsibility for my actions. So I understand it. I respect the decision. And, it is what it is. You can't do things like that, and I know that.
Mm-hmm.
I think, obviously, I got a good start, a pretty good start finally.
Yeah.
And it's, it wasn't like I didn't get emotional and, like, go out for blood or anything. I just, I was having a good race. We were only a few laps into it, and I just wasn't expecting it at all. And I don't even wear a watch, but I got my clock straight cleaned, so I was a little bit wounded. I was sitting there for a minute. I got going. I was almost a lap down already. And yeah, I guess, did you watch it on TV, dude? I just stalled it. And
I stalled it, man. Yeah. That's a tough stall. Did you get hurt at all? Because I saw you bent down, like, grabbing your hand or wrist, or was that more like collecting yourself, or did anything get hurt?
I my knee got smashed pretty good in there.
Yep.
And so it was one of those things where, like, I'm okay, I'm just sore, but it was one of those, like, the initial stinger where I'm like, oh shit.
Yep.
I really hope I didn't just get hurt right there. And honestly, like, I kind of got rattled a bit too. Like, I wasn't expecting it, and I kind of got like a handle or shoulder to the face or to the side of the head,
mm-hmm.
and I like snapped my neck back. So I was like, dude, trying to gather myself, trying to decide if I'm hurt or not. And I wanted to keep going, and even though it was, it was bad, and I was so far back and got lapped however many times, I still wanted to just finish the damn race because I've been having such a bad season that I just needed to finish the race
mm-hmm.
and get through it. So, yeah, I mean, obviously I had a momentary lapse in judgment, some would say, and did something that I shouldn't have done and ran into the guy with the red plate that,
yeah,
my night was ruined from and I'll say this. A lot I won't say any names, obviously, but my DMs were going.
Oh, I bet.
In my text messages, and a lot of people just saying,
yeah,
at least somebody finally did something about it, because the guys, and the thing about Justin Barcia is he's not a bad guy.
Yeah,
he's not. It's just really frustrating because I've been hurt a lot, and when it's just really stupid things like that, there's potential to get hurt in those situations, and it's frustrating because he didn't have to do that, dude. I know I'm realistic, I know that I'm not a contender right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he would have got by me in the corner or two max,
Yep.
I mean, worst case scenario, he passes me in the whoops. So, just really impatient and just really, really a stupid move. And I just kind of needed him to know that I wasn't going to just let him push me around and just take the shit. I mean, in my experience with life, it's a horrible idea to do that with somebody that doesn't have anything to lose. So
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. He's got the red plate. Yeah.
It's just you got to be smarter than that if you want to contend for a championship. And obviously, on my end of things, I'm not contending for a championship. You know what I mean? It's been a while since I have, but that just didn't seem like something that you can. I just get sick of people doing things like that and it just being okay. Just be smarter than that, dude. Like, we're all out here risking our lives every single time we go out, and it's dicey out there on a Supercross track. There's no reason for you to have to worry about people breaking your legs in corners,
Yeah. I didn't see the video of it.
I'm fine with getting taken out. I'm fine with a little rough riding, but there's a line, It's just respect. And like I said, I got no hard feelings towards J-Bone, Pelletier, Thule, anyone I was in the meeting with. No hard, honestly, no, with Barcia even. It's just just know that I'm not okay with that. Just don't do that. I'm just, as a man, it's tough you just can't get pushed around like that. So I think everyone just kind of understood that at a certain point, you got to let somebody know that, look, dude, I think we're all just sick of that shit. So, fully accept and understand the penalties, and, I can take responsibility for that and understand that. I mean, come on, guys. It's not like I'm going to be in that situation again. And even like I told the guys in the meeting, I said, look, I mean, I don't know what you guys should do here because I've never been in here for this. I don't know. I don't go looking for trouble. I'm not one of those guys looking for a fight. I just am not going to let people push me around for no reason. I mean, that's just not the way that I'm going to handle things. Yeah. So I'm not looking for a fight. I would love to have a conversation with him this week and we can discuss what happened and as men try to have a civil conversation and move on from it, because I don't want to deal with this any more than he does or anyone around him or myself, Yeah,
nobody wants to be looking around out there, you know what I mean, worrying about it.
Absolutely
he's got
not.
a red plate to get back, and you've got to get closer to the top 10, all that stuff. And nobody needs to be head on a swivel like, what's this guy going to do? Vice versa.
No. And you know what? Will Hahn is one of my best friends. So
poor Will in all this, by the way. Poor Will.
What's Will think?
It's a really tough situation for Will for sure. But I mean, that's his job and that's his rider. And and you know what? Everything else aside, out of respect for Will as being one of my closest friends, absolutely, I want to have this conversation and get this sorted, because none of us need to be dealing with this stuff, man. It's just senseless. We're out here to race. This is our job. Let's just all be respectful, and we can battle our asses off and work for it, because we all work hard and want this thing, man. But there's just no point in dangerous stuff,
I didn't see the pass on video, but I saw some photos that have been circulating of it, and yeah, I mean, you're blown off the bike, basically, is what it looks like. It looks like you hit a landmine, and the 51 is the bomb. I totally understand. I respect Justin Brayton a lot, and I was talking to him after the race, and he's like, "Dude, wasn't good. Not good at all. He's like, I loved it because I didn't love the pass, but Brayton was like, I'm following Barcia through the pack. He's torpedoing guys.
He's doing all the dirty work.
And I'm getting all these spots. So Brayton was like, by the way, JB Brayton, Justin Bogle Brayton, Justin Barcia. Right,
All
JB,
kinds of
JB,
JBs.
JB. Yeah, a lot of JBs.
You want to talk about some just like, man, there's J-Bone.
J-Bone.
JB. Like, man, come on now, JB Gate. I mean, if we want to call it anything.
Yeah. But I did feel like you should get a penalty because, I don't know if we can have guys getting a lap down and doing that. But having said that, I understand your anger 100%. Do you think it's fair that Barcia didn't get anything? He did get a penalty for riding alongside wide open next to the whoops. But he didn't get a penalty for the pass. Are you okay with that?
Well, here's the thing: is it doesn't matter if I'm okay with it or not. It's not my decision to make. That's not my job and my position to make those decisions and hand out penalties. So whatever they decide, I respect it and can move on from it. And like I said, I fully accept my penalty because. I mean, I wouldn't want someone doing that to me.
Yep.
I just think that at a certain point, honestly, he does it a lot, man. And there's got to be a point where you're like, you got to, as a man, you got to stand up for yourself. You can't just let people just screw with you and just be, it's okay, So it was more just off principle. I wasn't angry, really. I wasn't like, full of emotion and doing anything weird. It was the slowest corner on the track, a little love tap,
So J-Bone told us,
don't mess with me. Like I just have some respect. That's all it is. And not just for me, have some respect for all these guys. We're all really gnarly, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you right now, if I'm racing, I ain't messing with Bogle. Do you see the execution on that thing?
Yeah, it was good.
He didn't even look. He just slowed down, popped up, smacked him, turned right, pulled the tear off, and was gone. I mean, with that kind of execution, I ain't messing with this JB.
And that's what J-Bone told us, Bogle, is you didn't sell it good enough to him. He said you didn't look back at it. You weren't surprised.
You just kept going.
He said Bogle did a bad job of selling it.
Okay, let's be honest, though. I mean, did the other JB turn around and check and see if I was all right? I mean,
Yeah.
What? I mean, with all due respect to J-Bone here, like, what world we living in that you stop and turn around and say, "Oh, dude, are you okay?" Like,
go back to him.
I mean, come on, dude.
Right.
So, I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, I made a mistake. I accept the responsibility for it, and I would love just as much as anyone else to move on from it and not have to worry about this shit because it's pretty senseless at this level to have to deal with just dumb stuff from both ends of it, my end and his.
I like Barcia. I've had him on the show a bunch. We had our falling out. We've made up. I respect he rides hard. I don't like at Anaheim 1 where everybody's talking to him about his pass on Anderson, which I thought was fine, by the way. That was good. It's hard racing. He's like, why are you guys trying to make a big deal out of this? Because, Barcia, it's you. You've literally done this. He always like, yeah, man, it's just hard racing or whatever. And I'm like, dude, like, just own it. I just wish Barcia would own it a little bit more than what he does. And I've told him that. I
think, like, obviously live by the sword, you die by the sword. I think if you are going to dish that kind of stuff out on that regular of a basis, you kind of gotta be okay with it being done to you sometimes. And if not, like, that's the only problem that would arise from outside looking in is like, man, you can't, I mean, it's hard to justify being that upset about it happening to you when you're involved in these quite often, And that's just looking at it from a non-biased standpoint. It's just, come on, man. Like, you can't do it and not be okay with it being done to you. Like, honestly, like with him and Anderson, like, Anderson does it a lot, dude. He's banging bars with guys constantly, and he is a lot better at accepting it when it happens to him. I will say that.
Yeah,
so,
I mean,
turns it into a merch online week sale.
It's a little bit. It's more respectable when he at least understands that he rides hard, and when it happens to him, it's just the name of the game. You kind of reap what you sow sometimes. So I think that's the only hard part with the 51 is he gets very upset when it happens to him. And I get it because don't we all? But I'm also not out here cleaning dudes out left and right every weekend, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
I prefer to not make contact, to be honest, but like I said, I mean, I'm also a grown man at this point. I'm not going to let another man just push me around and just say thank you for it.
Right.
So we're good then. I think he wants to move on. Bogle said his piece.
Yeah.
We're good. Let's
Yeah.
talk good stuff then.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Let's
how
do
are
it.
you? What's up, bro? How are you?
Hey, man, I'm hanging in there, you know? It's I mean, shit, guys, I don't think it's a secret. My year has been not very good.
Yeah.
My season has been about, I would say, as bad as it could be, but it's not. You know, Colt's downstairs right now. He just got back from the hospital, so that puts things into perspective a little bit. You know, I feel so bad for Colt. He's been going so fast, and he was ready to go win that title, in my opinion. So it's tough, man, but a lot of stuff going on for me in the last couple of weeks for sure, and it's been rough. So this whole thing with my season starting out about as terrible as I could probably do is, I mean, as much as it's frustrating, it is pretty minor in the grand scheme of things with what's been going on in my life. So it's been all right, man. I got a great woman by my side who's been holding me together, and I got really good friends that have been keeping me on track. So in the grand scheme of things, boys, it's all good. We'll be all right.
We got a call for you from Tyler. He's on one. Tyler, what's up? What's your question for Justin Bogle from Twisted Tea Hep Suzuki guys?
Yo, what's going on, guys? First time caller, long time listener. I had a question for Justin. So I had a 2018 RMZ 450, and man, people used to just like act like that bike was nothing. Like, oh, it's Suzuki. Like, if that bike had an electric start, I think people would have a different opinion about the bike. But I wanted to ask you, like, since going back from, especially on a KTM steel frame, back to the Suzuki, like, what do you think your biggest adjustment, or like, what's your favorite part about the bike, actually?
First off, thanks for the call, Tyler. I think, and thanks for not roasting me about the weekend. I appreciate that. But honestly, dude, like, the Suzuki gets a bad rap. I do think that the Kickstarter's got a lot to do with it. It's low-hanging fruit if you're trying to make memes and be funny. And obviously, I would love to have an electric start because, I mean, it's human nature to be lazy. So I'd love to be able to push a button and start that thing. But in all reality, dude, it was much better than I expected when I got back on it. The Hep Suzuki guys are, first off, they're incredible people, but they also have been really working hard and very, very, very supportive of me to try to get this thing working better for us. And I think that shows, you know, like Brandon, he struggled in Supercross last year and at the beginning, and he had a pretty good night this weekend, and he's coming around, and I'm coming around. I had a decent heat race. I was a little bit better in qualifying, and I'm a big fan of the cable clutch. I really like the cable clutch. I like the way the engine feels. I like the way the power delivers on it. There's a few things I struggle with on the KTM. The KTM was a great bike. There's absolutely no doubt, obviously. But there's a few things that I struggled with, and I think with the Suzuki, it feels like, you know, a Japanese bike. You know, it has that kind of feeling with chassis-wise and things like that. Do we have room for improvement? Absolutely. I do think we're a bit behind. Even for me, I didn't get started until super late, so I didn't get a lot of time to test, and we're still really running through things that we should have probably got to in October, but it's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. But yeah, man, and especially like at our level, I mean, you're splitting hairs, man. Like the needle's very pointy at the top to try to be one of the top guys. So the very, very, very small things that aren't even a 1% are the things that separate you. So at a normal level, like if I went and raced a local race on a stock Suzuki, I would still win, you know? It's a good bike.
Right.
And especially for the average person, it's a great motorcycle. It turns really well. It's got good power. You know, if you can't kickstart it, you can't ride it. You know what I mean?
Also, too, as I told Brooks, Mumphy's pulling some starts on his twisted RMZ 250. Schwartz has done well, like the 250 class, which is uber competitive, right? And the Suzuki RMZs look as good as anything out there. So
once I put the Ride Engineering link on it and got the suspension all revalved, man, that bike handled so well, better than anything else I've ever ridden.
Well, good to hear.
It was crazy.
And because you called in when Daniel Blair's here, Tyler, and you're a member of RM Army, we're going to give you a Eagle Grit Moto bundle. All right.
Let's go. That's awesome.
So you can clean up after you work on the RMZ with some Eagle Grit. So.
Hell yeah! Thanks, guys.
So stay on hold. We'll get your information. All right.
Will do.
All right. Thanks, Tyler, for calling. Skosh, bringing you Justin Bogle. You got any Skosh stuff, Bogle? You use it at all?
I do not. They do not sponsor me. So.
We need to get some Skosh stuff to you. Do you have a competing sponsor?
I do not. I do not have a headphone sponsor.
All right. Well, let's figure that out. Let's get you something. Skosh, Pulp 2022. Use the code to save a 20% discount with that code. Thank you to Skosh for coming on board and bringing you Justin Bogle from the Twisted Tea Hep Suzuki. So yeah, it makes your start of your it's one thing, Bogle, if you had gone like 7-8 in the first two races and then this happens and this is and then you're like, okay, well, shit happens. I got Bam Bam. You literally, this was your, you had a rough week in Oakland for all the reasons that we'll maybe talk about here. And then you get a good start, and you're like, okay, I'm going to turn this thing around. I didn't qualify at A1. I'm going to turn this thing around. Here we go. Head down, 20 minutes, bam! And you know what I mean? On top of all of that stuff. So, yeah, I get it. That your season on top of that move makes it worse.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely didn't help. And like I said, I could accept it, but at the same time, it's hard to accept just being straight up disrespected. I think everybody listening can understand that at least. I get it. The move was uncalled for, but I think everyone can at least maybe respect that. So
no, absolutely.
And if not, whatever. I can sleep at night. I'm all right.
Dude, how tough have these whoops been to start the season? Good God. Good God.
You know what? Like I told you after the race, I think there's maybe one person in the entire paddock that was super excited, and everybody else was like, wow, those are going to be fun for 26 laps tonight. But
it's so bad.
They've been tough, man. Yeah. I don't want to hear the argument that they were tougher back in the day because
they're brutal.
They weren't,
Yeah.
They're brutal right now.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys are showing you no mercy. We got a call from Jordan. Go ahead.
I was going to say, you could hit whoops the size of a John Deere tractor when they're fresh, but when it's 15 minutes into that main event and they're cupped out and ruddy, let me tell you, it's a different story.
Right, yeah, absolutely. Jordan's on too. Jordan, what's your question for Justin Bogle?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Bogle, big fan. I was curious, how does your ACT bike stack up to what you were on with RCH and JGR? Is it similar?
Oh, yeah, good question. You had three different Suzukis on three different teams, Bogle.
Yeah, very good question. I get asked that quite a bit, actually. The RCH bike was very different. It was a completely different chassis, all kinds of different stuff. And with the RCH bike, when I got on that Suzuki specifically, they'd had a lot of years of development. Riders like Ken Roxon had just got off of it. So there was a lot of development put into that thing. So for me, it was pretty turnkey when I got on it. It was very dialed in. It was a very, very comfortable bike to ride, especially outdoors. But that was, years and years of development. The bike that I was on with JGR, I really struggled. It was year one of a new chassis. I had, 3 concussions, a spiral fractured humerus that required a couple different surgeries. I had a lot of things going on that year. So I barely really got to ride. I barely got to race. When I did race, I was basically, knew I had about 3-4 laps in me before my hand would go numb, and I was just kind of surviving. So the JGR year was, man, I barely remember half of it for multiple reasons. But it was a struggle for sure. The bike I'm on now, when I got right on it, it was a lot closer to stock where we started, and I was very happy with that because I got to kind of, and we're still doing it, but kind of work from there. And I like the bike. I'm comfortable on it. I've been told quite a bit that I look more comfortable and at home than I have in a little bit.
I agree.
So that's encouraging, and that's really cool, And I would love to make, there's a lot of guys at Suzuki that, Chris Wheeler, for example, and then everybody at our team and all the guys that I've been around multiple different teams with, would love to try to get them some results, man, and try to make try to help bring Suzuki, like, bridge that gap and get where, just from public perception, that we're back on somewhat even footing with everybody, and for them to people just to understand that it is a good machine and that there is good potential with it. So I'm really happy with where I'm at. My team, I'm working really closely with Clark Jones, is a legend, and he's been in this for a very long time. I have a lot of respect for him, and I think he has respect for me as well. So we've been working really hard, and they're very open and listening and understanding what things that I want to try and do, and that's so awesome, man. So the bike's getting better. I'm pretty comfortable on it already without much testing and development. So I think, and Steve mentioned with the starts for Mumford on the 250, I think that I'll be pulling some starts here pretty soon. So maybe show people that the thing's got some power on it, and then we can run with them. Because even, dude, for example, the whoops this weekend were terrifying for all of us on track walk. I was pretty comfortable in them. I wasn't scared all day. So there's been times where you're just, you know, as a man, I can admit you're scared of the whoops. I wasn't scared of them. So, yeah, man, I'm happy with where I'm at. You know, I can say that with full honesty that I'm very happy with where I'm at, and I have a great group of people around me. And I think that it's going to take some time, but we'll get there at some point. You know, so the bike's good, man. I'm enjoying where I'm at. We can be better for sure, but that's just the name of professional racing. You know, it's never perfect.
Thanks, Jordan. Thanks for the call. We'll go right into Ryan. Ryan, what's your question for Justin Bogle?
Hey, what's up, Justin? Big fan. I'm just calling to ask about your music career. Is that something that you plan on doing once you're done racing? Is that something you do for fun? And what is the whole pack EMH thing that you're all about?
Right on. Well, thank you first off. And yeah, I was actually sitting up here upstairs. I'm at the house here. I was up here yodeling into the mic just before you guys called. So this last couple weeks been really, I guess, trying, and I had a lot of emotions going on. So I didn't really have it in me to go ride and be able to focus on that. So I made music all week and dealt with personal stuff and family stuff and things like that. But yeah, man, I've been over the last, year or two, I've been making a lot of music, just in my spare time. So obviously when things get rolling, I don't really make stuff, but off season or things like that, I do make quite a bit of music, and it's not that difficult for me to sit down and buy a beat and make a song pretty quickly. So it's a good outlet for me to be able to get that out and stay sane, man. Cause this career that we're in and in life in general is just a roller coaster for all of us. So, some people go to therapy, some people, deal with, some people golf, some people do whatever it is that they do to deal with the things. This is what I do. This is my creative outlet. My brain goes 1,000 miles an hour. I'm a bit of a space cadet. I need something to get these things out, so that's what I do. And I love it. It's the only thing I love it behind racing a motorcycle, because that's the thing that wakes me up in the morning and what I've loved since I can remember. But I do love making music, and the Pack EMH thing, it's just me and my friends, and it's just kind of a thing that we did. And obviously we made that album years back, and it's just a fun outlet for me to be able to keep my head on straight and be productive with those feelings. I think human beings all got coping mechanisms and, vices of some sort. So I feel like this is a better alternative for me than something else, or, maybe, hitting the whiskey or something, So I'd rather just make some music and
hitting the twisted tees. Hitting the twisted tees.
Hitting the twisted tees. Hey, I hit the twisted tees every now and then.
Yeah, let's be honest.
It's good. You know what that is. I got a case here at the house,
Yeah.
But try to keep that
keep that in moderation.
All things in moderation,
Right,
they
yeah.
say. But every now and then I'm gonna crack open a twisted. You better believe it.
Thanks, Ryan. Thanks for calling, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate
Have a
the
good
call,
one.
man.
See you guys.
Yeah, before we let you go, Justin, condolences on Ryan Federer, your buddy, passing away, friend of many in the industry. I didn't really know Ryan. I spoke to him a few times over the years, obviously, crossing him in the pits, but I know a lot of you guys were tight friends with him. What kind of guy was he like? What are you going to miss about him?
Yeah, man. Ryan Fedora was very influential in my life. One of my best friends, and somebody that he's older than me, and I really, really looked up to him. You know, I clung to every word he said, and you know, I really wanted to be like him. And he was one of those few people in life. You know, I've said this a couple interviews, but you know, I believe God only gives you a couple of those people in life, and you got to cherish those relationships that you have, because not everybody's going to love you and have your back no matter what, unconditionally. So Ryan was one of those people for me that whether I paid him to train me or not, he was there for me. He was there for me up until the day that he passed. And so yeah, it was a rough couple of weeks. There's no doubt about it. I live in his house and talked to him and gave him a hug on his way out of the house that day. So it was tough. And yeah, I mean, it's what you do as a man, but a lot of responsibility, I guess, for me in the last couple of weeks, and especially that first week, trying to sort things and deal with things and sorry, and just just be there for, you know, his mother and his family, and try to help them out with things, because that's just what you do for family. So yeah, man, probably one of the roughest things that I've been through as a human. I just, you know, I've dealt with death before, but never that close to home and that unexpected. You know, had grandparents pass, but you know, they had cancer or other things where you could accept it. It was tough for me because he was somebody that I went to for damn near everything that I needed advice on. So yeah, it's tough losing somebody like that. That's for sure. He was the one that taught me off the ledge after a bad day. He was there with me at Anaheim, and like I said, he's not my trainer. I wasn't paying him for it. He was there as a friend and somebody that I cared for, respected, and loved a lot, and the feeling was mutual. So he was there for me. He came over to me and gave me a hug after Anaheim. I was more just a little distraught and confused at how I just didn't make the main event and pulled such a stupid move. And he grabbed me and said, grabbed my jersey, pulled my chest up, bumped my chin, said, we walk out of here with our head up like a champion, because that's what you are. You don't walk out of here with your head down. That ain't how we do things. And man, we were up till 3 a.m. that night. We both went to the hospital to check on Colt, and obviously in the world we live in, they wouldn't let us in the hospital to check on him, but we were there for a while, and when we got home, we were up all night watching videos, trying to figure out things that we could do for settings and things like that. So, man, it's been, a hell of a couple of weeks, man. Definitely tough. But, shit, man, it is part of life. Doesn't make it any easier knowing that fact, but it is part of life, and I will just accept and move on and try to be as good as I can at everything that I do and apply what he taught me, and just, I don't know, man. It's tough. It's hard. It's still kind of hard to talk about even, but
sure.
I think that for me, like Oakland, a lot of people were kind of giving me a little bit of shit because I did just pull off mid-race, took my goggles off, I took my helmet off and rode back to the pits. And full transparency, I bawled my eyes out in my girlfriend's arms, and was everything just got very overwhelming. It had only been a couple of days since it happened, and I'd been having to be really tough and strong and not really break down, and I don't think I had been able to deal with it and process the emotions. And as soon as the adrenaline wore off in the main event, I had just one moment, and my brain worked, and then I just got very overwhelmed, and I felt like I was going to hurt myself out there by just not being in it. So I pulled off, and I took a day or two to just try to process everything, because it was a big thing for me, and obviously something that was hard to deal with. So, man, I got my mulligan out of the way, and it's time to get back on the horse and man up and make it happen, because that's what you do. But yeah, I'm gonna miss that, man. I'll tell you that.
Well said, man. And it only gets better from here, right? You had that happen to you, and then you had a DQ, and then so now we're moving down to Anaheim, and hopefully things will get better, man. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, they always do, man. There's always a sunrise after the darkness. You know what I mean? So it'll be all right.
All right, man. Well, hey, thank you for sharing that with us, and thank you for coming on tonight, and everything. Good luck this weekend, man. Thank you.
Absolutely. Always love coming on the show. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much.
All right.
See you this weekend, bro.
Yep. See you, man. Thank you.
See you guys. Thanks.
That's Justin Bogle from Twisted Tea, Hep Suzuki. Good stuff from him. Absolutely. Moving right into our next guest here, two-time 450 Supercross champion. The man is 1 point out of the lead right now. So he's probably exactly where he wants to be, huh, Daniel? Probably exactly where he wants to be. It's Red Bull KTM's Cooper Webb. What's up, Coop? How are you, man?
Hey, Steve. How's it going, guys?
We're good. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate the call. Daniel, do you want to just start right now, or do you want to?
No, well, he's into it. I'm not going to come out hard.
You're not going to come at him right now?
No.
Okay, because you said you
It'll come.
Yeah.
It'll come.
Oh, okay. All right.
He knows.
All right, Coop. 274 to start the year. 1 point out of the lead. As I said when we brought you on, probably no worries on your end, right where you want to be, right?
Yeah, somehow. No doubt. Yeah, obviously up and down so far, but like you said, you can't be mad at the end result. I think I was looking, I'm 1 point less than I was last year, and yeah, right in the thick of it. So definitely can't complain, but
and
definitely want to improve.
Yeah, don't get mad at me here, but you haven't ridden your best. Right? Would you agree?
Nah, it's been a struggle.
Okay, all right.
To be honest, like you said, it's it is tough. Obviously, with the season headed back west, and just these first few rounds, everything like that, you never know what to expect until you go racing. You think that you have a really, really good mojo and you had a great off season, and then you get lined up and you see where you're at and where you want to improve, and short time to figure it out. So, but that's part of racing, and that's 450 class, and I think we're in a good spot.
Yeah, absolutely. This weekend, obviously, Oakland under the weather a little bit. You pulled off that 7th. This weekend, qualifying wasn't good. Now, I don't normally worry about you or Kenny in qualifying at all, but I was a little worried in San Diego, Coop, about that qualifying.
Yeah, I just, man, I struggled all day,
to
be honest. Like, I never gelled with that track. Really struggled to get comfortable, and I mean, what helped me was my starts. It was good heat race and a good main event start, but like you said, it was a few gifts handed to me, no doubt, with that 4th. But yeah, it was a struggle, man. I think San Diego was hopefully the one that's like, man, that's my one struggle bus of the season, and let's get on from that.
Cooper Webb on the show, the defending 450 Supercross champion, brought to you by Decal Works. He's got Decal Works graphics on his Red Bull KTM because Decal is a proud sponsor of them, as well as Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Off-Road. They make graphics for all the OEMs, and they offer the best custom motocross graphics out there. DecalMX.com, promo code PulpMX to save with DecalMX.com, bringing you Cooper Webb. 100% chance, Coop, that you made some settings changes for the night show, I'm guessing, because on the parade lap, they tried to pull you over, and you still went and hit the whoops. I like that. Good move. Good move.
Well, they tell us we get a hot lap, and then they try to give us half a hot lap.
Right, right.
No, it was, we were trying some stuff.
I love that.
Never ideal, but
I'm
have
like,
to make it happen sometimes.
I know, I was laughing. I'm like, for sure he's trying his whatever he put on his bike.
The best thing is all the other riders were looking.
Yeah.
And they were like, what the hell? Like,
yeah.
They're all wanting to turn around and get in there again, but they were already towards the tunnel.
Yeah. And after Coop did it, no one was letting it, like they weren't letting anybody do that.
No, he snuck by. That was just one.
I thought that was a good move. I like that, Coop. Good job on that.
Yeah. It'll work sometimes.
Brand new bike for you this year. A lot of talk about it. I talked to Burner a little bit in the off season, texting with him a little bit, texted with some other guys that know you well, and they said you look better in the whoops. Things were working better in the whoops, but I'm guessing you're still not quite where you want to be in whoops on the new bike yet, because I'm guessing it's a little bit of, hey, test track whoops are one thing, San Diego whoops and Anaheim 1 whoops are different.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, the new bike is really, really good. They've improved a lot of the areas, but it's like anything. And like I said earlier, you really don't know until you go racing when you're really put to the test, on tracks that are different than the test tracks, different than what you've been racing, and we're not far off though. I think that's the good thing is we're definitely not far off where we want to be. But I spent a lot of the time out here originally on the bike, riding just kind of our 2 test tracks in Marietta, and felt great there. Went to Florida and rode 83 compounds tracks and felt great there.
Mm-hmm.
Even I went to Alden's a few days and rode there, and so I was actually pretty happy with everything. And then, like I said, I think that's kind of me in a nutshell. Is I go to the first round and then go, I want to improve this, and that, and it usually does take us a few rounds to really nail it down. But it's tough when we had such a great bike last year, and for me, I before I got on the new bike, like I started with my last year's bike and having, I think it was eight race wins last year, and really just felt such at home. It was tough to change over, and then you're trying to duplicate the same thing, and it's just all new. So I think we're kind of dumbing it down now and going back to some of the stuff suspension wise and stuff like that worked for me in the past, and going, hey, how can we make that work on this new bike? And I feel like even today we had a really good test day today, and I think today was a really big step in the right direction. So like you said, it's always a dogfight, and you're not always going to have the perfect setting, and you got to make it work. And I feel like that's what we've been doing, and staying in the fight. But definitely would be nice to get one of those race wins.
Yeah, I mean, again, 1 point out of the lead for all the stuff you just told us about, right? You're 1 point back, so it's fantastic.
Yeah, and it's like you said, it's been a crazy start of the year. I think, 3 different red plates and 3 different winners and all over. So
the red plate holder has not led a lap yet in the series, so that's the kind of series it's been. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, you know what? I've been around long enough, as have you, Coop. It might take a year to fully learn this bike. It really does. It does. Whether it's a new Honda, a new Cowie, whatever it is, you guys are going to learn all year, I think, is what you see this stuff do with a brand new model like KTM has done here. So, hey, it happens.
It's I think now too, like just being back to the more standard schedule, like we go to Anaheim 1 and we go to Oakland, where for me it was actually a lot more traction than I expected at Anaheim. And then, the Oakland track was definitely very easy and a bit different than Oakland typically is. But, we go and we kind of address stuff that we were wanting to get better there. And then we go to San Diego, where it's the slippery conditions that all of us are struggling on,
Right.
So anyway, that's racing, and every weekend's different.
Full credit for Ferrandis this weekend. You caught up to him a little bit, creeping up on him, and I'm like, oh boy, I've seen this Webb before. I think, he's going to make it work. He's going to get on the box. But he kind of stabilized it a little bit. Did you make a mistake? Did he change up a line? What sort of happened there? Because I know at one point, you were probably like, oh, I'm getting him,
Yeah, I made a mistake there. I think
okay.
Probably 4 to go. I mean, it started, he had gotten me when Kenny actually crashed. I had went wide to kind of go around him, and then he ended up sneaking by both of us. And then, we were pushing hard, and I think, I don't know what lap, maybe 15 or so, he started making a few mistakes, and I was able to actually gain on him, and felt like I was about to set up the pass, and ran it in one time, didn't make it happen, and then we were actually starting to kind of catch Eli. And I think once we started doing that, I felt like he kind of saw that blood in the water.
Okay.
And we both massive time on that track, but we definitely closed the gap, and I think it was enough for him to, hold on to that little bit of chase, and was enough to keep me kind of from getting where I needed to be to make the pass. And I mean, even that last lap, I charged as hard as I could, and I think he was going for it, to try to get to Eli. So yeah, I mean, obviously you don't expect anything less from him and those guys, and the way the tracks are, there's definitely not been a lot of separation, so it's tough to make it happen. But we'll see how it goes from here.
Yeah, absolutely. Cooper Webb on the line, brought to you by Decal Works, decalmx.com. Use the code PulpMX to save. Got a question from Garrett on 5. Garrett, what's going on, man?
Oh, just wanted to talk to my boy Webby over here.
Yeah, he's on the line.
Getting ready. He's getting ready to get spicy out there, I can tell. I wanted to see if you had anything to jab back to DB over here, because DB's always throwing a little bit of shade on the Insta or on his shows, talking smack, rubbing his little pecker on your gas tank. So I wanted to see what you had for him.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, Daniel.
It's
Be
good,
careful.
clean fun. It's good, clean fun. I've known Daniel for a long time, and he just likes us to stir it up and get under my skin. So
yeah,
I never do it first.
I kind of do it in the dark. I get him back in the dark, but it is what it is.
I like that. I get him back in the dark.
He starts it.
Thanks, Garrett.
Every
Thanks for calling.
time. I finish it every time.
Yeah, Daniel is the TMZ of our sport.
That's
for
not
sure.
true.
Absolutely.
Absolutely true.
Yeah.
If I was TMZ, then I would have done at Anaheim 1 what Coop told me to do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're right with the TMZ because he's wrong a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, that's why he went behind a paywall.
Yeah.
On his podcast. So
picked you to win this year too. So you're right. Probably off on that one too. Now I know what that means.
Yeah.
No, but I'll say what Coop told me.
Okay.
So
All
we had our team meeting, NBC. We're all together. We talked to the KTM guys.
Yep.
All good.
Yep.
And then afterwards, I stuck back and he pulled me aside and he said 2 certain things that I could guarantee, and he told me to put that in my shitty track report.
Oh, nice.
And I
Okay.
didn't put it in my track report, Coop, but maybe I should. Should we talk about what you guaranteed?
Let's talk about it after this week.
All right.
Okay. Well,
I'll put it in my track report.
He's in the booth now.
Yeah, you're
Webb.
in big trouble,
He's
bro.
up in the booth with Ricky now. So
Really?
yeah, he's big time. Yeah,
I got
big
3
time.
hours now, dude.
You know-
Careful all week.
You know who's on the floor though is what we're hearing. It's going to be Zacho, your old training partner.
I was texting with him today, and we were gonna grab some dinner. That's what he told me, man. Blair, you better be on it, or you're
Clippy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I recruited him.
Osborne will be even they'll just be like, you know what? Osborne's not even racing anymore. We don't need Blair. Let's just keep Zacho here.
We'll see when the dollar bill talk comes, because he's been living a better life than me. I don't know what his demands are, but they're probably a little heavier than mine. So
yeah,
we'll
really,
see.
right?
It's good for him though. That'd be cool to kind of get his intake on things.
Hey, I got a serious question though for you, Coop. The talk is always Daytona. It's kind of like you got to get to Daytona and then it's on. I kind of look at like this first chapter of the West though, like its own little bit of a chapter before we get back to the football stadiums. You've been successful in the West. You've won on the West Coast stuff, but do you look at these first few as a get through it, feel it out, make sure things are right before you head back east? Because then it just seems like the vibe changes once we get in those football stadiums. So do you look at this as its own little chapter just to kind of iron things out?
I do. I mean, it is tough at times, like in the moment, and even this year. No, like I want to, every time I'm on the track, I want to be up front and making the most of it. But, I think that's where my mechanic Carlos is really good at mellowing me out and going, look, well, every year our goal is to leave the West top 5 in points is what he always says, and obviously you want to be closer to the front of that. But, I do think that it's tough, man. These first couple, everyone's healthy, everyone's coming in with confidence, and there is no pecking order, and you want to really go out there and send it. And, I think by the time, you leave the West Coast, you get an idea of who's legit and who's maybe needing to turn it around. But once you go east, I think, it starts to become real. That's when pressure comes to play. And for me, I think just growing up on the East Coast and living now in Florida, like I just really enjoy the East Coast and racing in those conditions and those stadiums and stuff like that. And so, I mean, obviously you try to go out and do the best you can on the West, but I think the biggest goal always is just to be in it. And like you said, if a win's there and if you can do it, then that's spectacular. But if it's not coming right away, then don't just throw away everything you've done in the off season and go for a new script. So it can be tough because, like I said, you do your whole off season and you want to just show what you got. and sometimes it's a win, and sometimes it's, barely getting into the top 5. So, just take it with what you can. And I think for me, just trying to use that experience and know, hey, these first couple, just stay in it, which I have. Like you said, I haven't really ridden my best or really felt great yet. So, that's in my opinion how to handle a series is maximize those days and don't get too overwhelmed or too caught up in the hype and the wanting to change your program and needing to do this and that. And so yeah, I credit a lot of that to my mechanic Carlos, though, because I can definitely be an emotional guy, and he's good at keeping me in check.
Talking about Daniel and being Team Z and such in a joking manner, but I don't picture you, Coop, and you can correct if, we all did our Racer X preview shows and we do these review shows. Like, do you pay much attention to the media in the sport? Are you on the, I don't picture you are, but do you read Racer X and listen to shows or watch videos of anything? Or I picture you not doing any of that. But where are you at with the outside? Where are you at with the outside noise?
No, I don't. Like you said, I mean, I don't know. I'm a little different, I think, in the fact of when I'm away from the track and not riding and training, I really don't want anything to do with moto. I like to just, kick back and not even think about anything.
Right.
And I think that's what's maybe helped me with my career so far is, I don't lose sleep over riding or a result or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
In the moment, I'm 100% present, and that's all I care about, and nothing is going to come in the way of that. But I feel like I'm pretty good at, when I get in my truck to leave the track, it's done. So, no, I don't. I mean, I definitely, people send me, friends will send me stuff, or close, guys in the industry will send stuff in there. Yeah, Phil loves this stuff.
No, Phil loves it. Phil is a gossipy guy.
Is he?
Oh yeah, right, Coop?
Yeah, he loves it. He loves it, and he does. He's his job in life, I think, is to be Steve. He is.
he's so mad about
so
mad about Bogle's DQ.
Really?
It's like, what do you care, Phil? He's so mad about it. It's like, what?
I saw a video of Phil riding the other day. He looked skinny.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, riding 250.
I'm Team Phil at the moment.
Okay.
He's flying to California on Wednesday.
Wow.
He didn't ask. He told me he's staying at my house. And
sounds about right.
That I have to take him to the race.
So you're taking him to?
Paid for by Racer X.
Oh,
God
wow.
bless.
Dude, I just stayed with him out east for a couple of days. His place, dude, was like 66 degrees or something. He wouldn't turn the heat on. I said, dude, I'll give you $20. Just please turn the heat on. And he just wouldn't do it, man. He wouldn't do it. It's unbelievable.
No, it really is. The way he's a unique breed.
Does he have top fives in him, do you feel?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Coop's just going to bow out.
I mean, you took 10 seconds to get to it, so let's...
Unfortunately, no. I mean, let's just be honest. But
right.
He's solid. Like, when he said that he was going to ride 250 East, like, I actually laughed out loud.
So did
but after seeing videos, and to me, that club bike looks really good. I mean, it looks very competitive, and seeing him actually ride Supercross again, and I think he'll be in the mix. I think he'll be that 6 to 10 no matter what, and
maybe with a break, with a break,
5 there at the end or something.
The Vince of the East.
Yeah, no, I don't think he'll be the same. But
solid as a brick. Solid as a brick, and he's definitely going to tell an 18-year-old that he's going to rip his head off.
Yeah, that's no question.
Hey, I have a bet with him, not a bet, but a running joke with him that Thule's going to put him in unseated practice for round
that would
one.
be great.
And he's like, Thule fucking knows better. Thule fucking knows better. And I'm like, dude,
the best would be if J-Bone did.
Yeah. I'm like, Phil.
Put the old 715 in Group C.
You don't even have a national number, Phil. Like, what do you want these guys to do? Like, what do you want?
You haven't raced Supercross in years.
Right.
Yeah, it's been a while. You should be happy to have to go to Futures.
Unseated, Philip. Right to unseated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cooper,
let Canada go, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It's Canadian Supercross champion.
I literally beat the shit out of him.
Before we let you go, Michael Byrne. I think the world of Michael Byrne. I've known him for a long time, and obviously I've been around him a lot. The guy's really smart. He's a thoughtful dude. You're working with him a little bit. How's that going? What's it like working with him?
Yeah, it's been really good so far. I mean, yeah, as everyone knows, like with the change I made, it's been really good to kind of have that insight. And I mean, I feel like for me as a racer, I'm as we know, like a methodical. I think a lot and very strategic. And he's been able to really help on that side as far as, with the riding more than anything, and how to approach the track and riding. And, obviously whoops is something that I'm trying to get better at. And even though I hadn't showed directly at the races yet, I feel like my form and everything, my capability is there now, and so it's been good. It's been a little different than what I've done in the past, no doubt, but so far it's been really good. And I think it's good that he's had a lot of experience with the KTMs in the past, and understands them and stuff like that, so that helps. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely a different approach than I have had the last few years, but yeah, I think for me, like I said, I know what it takes as far as to win at this level. And I felt like I just kind of needed a little bit of coaching and on that side. So far it's been really good.
Has Truman been filming okay, or does he film the chicks in the stands, or does Truman is he doing a good job with that, or is he like what's that all about?
Yeah, he's what is he, 83 compound manager? So
he calls me today, so
he keeps us all in check.
He's got Get in Athena. He's helping out Coop, right? He works at the 83 compound. He calls me today about the F1 race in Miami. I'm like, what the hell, Dan? Like, he's doing something for the F1 race. I'm just like, fuck Truman, Jesus. You just never know.
He's on it, man.
Yeah, you just never know. We have a good question here for you, Coop, before we let you go from Preston. Preston, what's your question for Cooper Webb?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Just want to congrats Coop for the 450 and the success on the 450 with the Orange brand. I remember a few years ago coming into Minneapolis, and it was Cooper and Barcia showed up to the dealership for Minneapolis Supercross, and there was scantily anybody there. I imagine that's totally different now. But this comes down to Supercross and the 450 outdoor title, which is one thing that has evaded you yet, Cooper. And I'm kind of curious if you had a choice, maybe Supercross title or the outdoor title yet. I mean, if you had to choose one.
A third Supercross title or the first 450 title, MX title, Preston, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, just right now even, or whatever. I mean, where do the outdoor title rank, I guess, as far as, the list of things you have to do compared to Supercross even now?
I mean, I think I'm at the point now, I mean, I'm racing to achieve both, like if I didn't think I could do either, then, I wouldn't be lining up. So I think Supercross is obviously the bread and butter, and that's what we focus on. And I think the third one would be an incredible achievement and, put me in a list. But I've always said before I do, walk away, like the motocross title is something that I really want. And it's been a struggle, to be honest, in the 450 class the last few years. So I think there's a lot of emphasis on that this year, and it becoming a contender and really going after that. It's something that I'd like to do, before this is all said and done, no doubt. So to answer your question, I still think Supercross, but I don't want to walk away without an outdoor one.
Yeah, there you go.
Thanks, that outdoor title
thanks,
is gnarly.
Preston. Thanks for the call. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, look, you got the 250 outdoor title, so you know what I mean. No matter what happens, you're a bad dude outdoors because that title is not easy to win outdoors, So
No, it's not, and it's a lot different than Supercross, no doubt. So it's something I'm gonna have to learn.
Absolutely. Well, hey man, thanks for the time. Appreciate it. I got a feeling a win's coming for you real soon. So thank you for the time tonight, Coop.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right,
let it roll.
Thanks,
Blair, for nothing.
Cut him off
for nothing. Exactly.
Just hang up on
all
him.
right, okay, I'll hang up on him. All right, thanks, Coop.
Yeah.
Decal MX bringing you Cooper Webb. PulpMX code to save 20% off. Thank you to Decal Works for getting Coop on. Really appreciate it. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Rental, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing, Andy, everybody at Guts, NorCal Company. Works Connection, another NorCal company.
NorCal represent.
At MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Atlas Neck Brace as well, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, and CTI, all on board with us tonight. Before I get too far into this, the 7 o'clock hour, what did I say, Marks?
I don't think you've told me.
Yeah, I did say that. I forgot. This is not really good radio.
Yeah, good stuff.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right,
man.
moving on. Let's go. 7 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Suspension Direct, made and developed in the USA. They got the E-Click shocks. It's a lifetime project of those guys. The UTV, they have Jeep stuff. They got Ford Raptor, F-150s, and more over there. Jeep, of course, is a big part of these things. PulpMX code is to save at SDI, Suspension Direct, founded in 2005. They got some motorcycle parts as well, but their big thing is shocks for UTVs and trucks as well. And Marks is going to get a set of these E-Clicks coming up very shortly on his Raptor. So absolutely, when you look at the E-Click stuff, it's more than just electronic shocks. They're a semi-active suspension system that constantly adapts to the road and conditions. No more getting out of the vehicle to adjust suspension before getting on a road or trail. Please check out Suspension Direct for more information. Use that code PulpMX to save. You can do it at ORW as well. Off-Road Warehouse guys are a big part of our show as well. So Fly Racing, great guys down there. Justin Brayton came back in Fly Racing, so that was a big deal for those guys. Max Anstey, Fly Racing. Savachi will be out for a while.
Is that the word?
Yeah.
Official?
Yep. He did his knee in. For
Had
Fly,
to imagine that was coming.
For Fly Racing. And, of course, Shane McElrath as well. And, lots of guys wearing Fly Racing. So go to motorsport.com, look at Fly Racing, go to your local dealer, pound on the counter to demand the latest from Fly Racing as well. We'll bring them in. It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Just go easy on their counter. You don't want to damage their property. It's a good way to, get the cops called on you or something. You start pounding on their table.
I mean, okay, I guess, yeah. Probably not. I'm trying to think of another word of pounding, like pounding on the table, like
just demand it.
Just demand it. Just
demand it.
Yeah.
Right. I just don't want anybody to get the cops called on them for destruction of private property.
Have you tweeted anybody lately, or is everything okay?
I have, but honestly, this is behavior I learned from you.
Okay.
Yeah. You're a mentor to us all. And I attribute this sort of reckless, all caps type tweeting behavior to things I've learned from watching you.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
It was pretty aggressive, JT.
And Daniel, tell him what you said. You thought it could be a stall also.
I said that in the group text today, and he came back pretty aggressive and negative towards me. So
yeah, you were wrong also.
I was wrong, but I wasn't wrong in the moment because I didn't know, and it was just all right. I'll walk you through it really quickly so you can hear my side, JT, and then we're good with it. When I'm down there, you're kind of like moving from the mechanics area to over here based on whatever I'm doing. All of a sudden on screen, they pop up, and he does this weird little slow down thing, never looks, and then just pops out, and it was so executed perfectly.
He did look, by the way.
Maybe he did look, but what I'm getting at is it looks so awkward, and I'm just thinking because Sexton stalled last week, Ferranda stalled, Shimoda. My first thought was, oh crap, he stalled, and then afterwards, of course, he didn't stall, but in that moment when you're not ready for it, it just came across that way really quickly. So that's all I'm saying is it's the first impression I had was that he stalled it and bumped into him. That's what I thought in the moment.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I was in the moment. I wasn't like I was trying to attack Ricky. You know, it's really hard to translate context. You know, I have a personal relationship with Ricky, the same as I would with Steve or you or whoever, right? And I, in the moment, forgot that it's hard to have someone understand your tone and all those things via text, right? If that would have been my voice, you would have known that I wasn't like yelling at
you would have all capsed in voice.
Right. Well, and I don't care. He can have whatever take he wants, right? Yeah, and it shouldn't have been taken as seriously as it was, right? It was never to be taken. I don't care what he says. He can have whatever take he wants. I was just in more of disagreement, like I would be on this podcast or in person or whatever. Yeah. And some of those things don't always translate on Twitter or text or whatever.
I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
It was so aggressive that I actually laughed at it. Like, oh my God. Like, it wasn't like, oh my, why did you say that? It was almost like, whoa.
I mean, I'm with JT in saying, like, wait, something's fishy. Like, you can't look at that and be like, wait. Like,
right.
I don't know what happened, but that's something's
it
up.
was more. I think it was more of the absolution of it. Like, here's what happened. He stalled it, and then he bump started it, and then he went straight into him and knocked him down. It was more like, I've got the answer here. That I was like, no. Like, no. Like, yeah. I was more of like, Ricky is so smart, and you watch him race over the years, and he always had the upper hand in racing situations. I'm like, you know, like, what's going on here. And just in the moment, I think he would have been better served to be like, man, that looked awfully strange.
All right, so how about this then? What would have looked worse for him? To do what he did, or to say, he took him out if he had stalled? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think he can do that.
As I say, because I don't know if he was willing to take the risk and be like, he put him on the ground.
No, you got to be sure.
I think he was careful with it, and then with the benefit of the doubt. And again, it took me till the replay to go, that's what he did. The first moment, I was like, that was weird, looking like he stalled it.
All I was really saying, and I would have been totally fine with him being like uncertain about what's going on.
Right.
You just be like, that looked really weird. Like, we may want to go back and see if there's some backstory to this, because that was a strange turn of events there versus what actually happened.
Sure. Yeah, I agree. I think if you're Ricky, the side you error on is that was really weird, and you drop it.
Yeah.
You don't say, the other, because you just can't. Looking at that, you can't be like, he's innocent.
Any absolutes are probably going to get you in trouble there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
And you got to, at times, sometimes in all sports, like lay it down and throw it down. But sometimes when something happens quick, and I know they're bouncing around, and if you just don't know, careful approach a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that's what I think I mean, I don't know. I haven't talked to him about it, but that's what I think he did. But I actually, JT, I thought your tweet was funny because mainly because it was you. It was way out of character. I wasn't ready for it.
In the end, nobody should care what my take is on his take. You know what I mean? Like, it's all in jest. I would hate for anybody to think that I was like seriously upset or mad or something. Like, it's not a big deal in big picture. Like, this means nothing. Big picture.
Did he say anything back?
Yeah, I mean, we tweeted back and forth. Like, I told him, like, hey, I came in hot. Obviously, like, if you think that I was very serious, then that's my fault. I wasn't, right? I was trying to have a little bit of fun with it. I obviously didn't agree with the take on it, but I'm not like, I mean, listen, I have lots of things that are big concerns in my life. That's not one, right? I'm not actually angry or upset about it,
Okay, so we didn't see the Barcia pass on Bogle, but the passes we've seen, Brees on Deuce, Marv on Anderson, Malcolm, Marv on Anderson, Barcia on Anderson, Marv on Malcolm, A-Ray on Freddie.
I didn't see that one.
You didn't see that one?
Oh, my gosh.
Hold on.
That one deserves its own deep dive. Steve, if you want to do like an oral history of that pass attempt, I think it's deserving.
Where did I see that?
Is it a video or photo?
Video.
Betts, who sent it? Kellen?
I don't know.
Somebody had it in that group text.
Okay.
Can I get
that? I can go back and look at who sent it, but I mean, it's that's really something.
I'm gonna need that.
I don't know. I don't have it, but I just watched.
You want me to look? Yeah, I'll
I'd like to see it
Give
because
some
I
filler
haven't seen
here.
it.
Give me some filler.
Fly Racing, bringing you Jason Thomas on the show. FlyRacing.com. Please check them out. And you know what? We can even take a call while we're doing this. Josh is on too. Josh, what's up, man? How are you?
Good. Hey, I won the fantasy over the weekend.
You what? Sorry, you're pretty.
Number one?
You won?
I won.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, and pretty blown away by that. I was kind of curious whose jersey you had for this week.
It was Justin Brayton, I believe, wasn't it?
Yeah,
JT?
that sounds right.
Yeah, it was Webb the first week.
Jersey, yes, it was.
Yeah, yeah, it was.
That's awesome.
It was Brayton's jersey. So we don't get on the prizes right away, Josh, but we will shortly, and we'll someone will be in touch, and we'll make sure that you get that thing. All right.
Okay. Well, I had a question about last season.
Okay.
I believe I got an 11th at, I believe it was Orlando.
Okay.
And I can't remember exactly what the prize was for an 11th, and I haven't gotten any information from anybody. I kind of let it go to see because of COVID.
Yeah, probably in your junk mail. Check that. But what you should do is using the contact form on PulpMX.com. Can you send me your email of your fantasy league, and give me and if it's Orlando, I'll check it out, and someone will be in touch. All right.
Okay. Yeah. That's cool.
All right. Well, good luck, man. Thank you for playing.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
No problem. We sometimes the winners never get an email from us. They get stopped in spam or something.
I got in the 200s this week.
Oh, did you? Oh, good job.
Yeah, first time this year.
Steve, I know your favorite is for that to happen to me, just to randomly send you like this. This is what happened. Handle it.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Yeah,
no
yeah,
problem.
yeah, please.
Via text as well.
Yeah, please do.
Oh boy.
Mark,
Okay.
are you putting A-Race thing on the thing?
Yeah, JT, I saw the video.
Okay, so out of all the ones, whose is the worst?
So far of every, I mean, I didn't see the Barcia Bogle one.
I know. So
define worst.
Yeah,
most
egregious?
most egregious.
Most
Okay,
egregious.
I'm going to say A-Ray has the worst attempt as far as like, good Lord, what are you doing here?
There was no good outcome for that.
No,
for him. It wasn't going to work.
No, worst idea.
Yeah.
Was A-Ray by far.
Like, hey, bro, you got a lap and a half. How about you just wait?
Can we debate whether there was an idea behind that? There might not have even been an idea, JT. That might have just happened. You know what I mean? Because with A-Ray, things happen.
Like, he never even tries to turn. Like, it's like he... Have you ever seen a ship that they lose all control, like they have no rudder, no reverser, like it just crashes into the harbor?
Yeah.
That's what it kind of looked like. Like Jurassic Park when the dinosaurs take over the ship and it just everybody's like welcoming, cheering, and they're like, oh my God, we got to get out of here because T-Rex has taken over the captain's chair of this ship.
Yeah.
We got to get the hell out of here. That's what A-Ray did.
I would put A-Ray's first, Brees second.
Brees's was unbelievably well executed as well, as far as full body on body lift. I mean, Endick Depp's big boy, and he was flying through the air.
Yeah,
I would agree.
That was probably that was probably the gnarliest one. But what I just saw from A-Ray is probably the most confusing one, I'd say.
I don't know that picture. Picture I saw of Barcia
with Bogle
executing Bogle.
Yeah, I'd love to see the video on that one.
Yeah,
that one looks like it was picture perfect technique. Like if you were going to draw it up how to end someone else via gas, that's how you draw it up. Like Barcia looks like he is in perfect form. Like he looks like he's on a poster, a mid 1990s Fox Dream On poster.
Yeah.
And in the wreckage is a Twisted Sea Suzuki and a Justin Bogle, a native Oklahoman is being executed in the background.
Bogle has ridden over a landmine.
Yeah.
Right.
That is
right.
from
IED,
World War II.
Right.
Yeah.
Something has horrifically happened to the number 19 in yellow, and Justin Barcia has never looked better.
I literally just came across A-Ray's video on my Twitter feed, so I also retweeted that. So
okay. I would love to have seen the Barcia one. I do have a text saying that there is a video of it that exists.
There is a video,
Yeah, I'd like to see it.
There's a video.
I'd like to go hunt that down.
J-Bone said he saw it but doesn't have a copy of it. Hep said they don't have a copy of it. Will Hahn ain't giving nothing up.
No, I'd love to see that GoPro. I'd love to see the GoPro footage.
I would too. I don't.
It's never coming out.
Fuck Will Hahn.
No.
Yeah.
You know what, though? With Barcia, I told him this a couple weeks ago. He might be one of the most gifted takeout riders of all time because he can hit someone and not even flinch. He can hit him hard, and he takes the hit, and he never really gets caught up in it. He's the best hit and run maybe of all time.
That picture, he is making hella contact there.
Oh, it's pure art.
His technique is better than any corner I've ever hit in my life.
Good point. It's a great point. All right, gentlemen, quickly, we have Mr. Alex Ray on the line.
Oh, no.
Line 2. He wants to explain himself. Hello, caller. How are you?
I'm all right. I mean, yeah, I would like to explain. Obviously, it was an idiot move on my part.
J-Bone says he wants to. J-Bone would like to. J-Bone would like to discuss with you this weekend. By the way, he
wants to talk.
Yeah, he wants to talk.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah. So I was a little bit confused. I thought it was the last lap, personally. Which
they signify that with the white flag. It helps.
I don't know. Yeah, I was a bit confused, but Freddie actually had a tip over at the end of the whoops.
Yes,
and then
That's how he got close.
Tip over at the end of the whoops, and then I thought I was a bit closer. What I was planning on doing was jumping to the inside, try to take his line away. So he would roll the jump, and I would try to, go to the inside of him, whatever. But I clearly wasn't close enough at the time.
Clearly.
And it was a bit premature, like I said. If I had waited, I'd have probably made the pass. But it was just one of those things where I just wasn't thinking, and I just got away from myself. It kind of sucks.
My opinion, A-Ray, of watching that is that
no thought.
I understand what your intention was. I don't think you were close enough where he knew you were there, right?
Rewatching the video, that's what I sort of gathered from it. See, that's where I was like, well, he didn't shut off at all. I thought he would just go for it. But at the same time, me jumping into that corner, I don't think he had enough time to see me coming. So that's why he didn't check up, nor did I.
If he knows you're there, he checks up. You maybe pull off what you're intending, but he's just full commitment because he has no idea that Ghost Rider has entered the picture.
He was turning down, and he didn't.
I have a quote from Freddie Norton about this, by the way.
What did he say?
I'm all for aggressive racing, Alex, but that was a bit rough. We're all good. Just please don't do that again.
That's very nice.
Yeah, I shot him a text the next day. I was like, hey, man, sorry about it. It was a bit premature, so.
My bad.
Yeah, my bad. So.
Did you jack his hand up pretty good?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, he got some stitches in it.
Thought I saw a photo of him with a bloody hand.
Jesus, A-Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you would have got him the next lap. Yeah, you would have got him.
Yeah, I think so too. I've been in that situation before, though, been in fifth and not done anything and wondered what if, the whole week. Mm-hmm. So, I don't know. I didn't want to have that feeling, but at the same time, I don't know. It's either all or nothing with me. You guys, it's a fucking roller coaster ride. So.
Oh, yeah. We're all strapped in.
It's fun to watch.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, tough.
Hey, man, Eminem, you only get one chance sometimes.
Do
not
miss your
Are you going to do something about it? Are you going to puke up mom's spaghetti, or what are you going to do?
Yeah. Oh, well.
He's going to lose himself in the moment.
Fuck you, you're fired.
All right, well, thanks, boys.
All right, thanks, A-Ray. Good luck, buddy. All right.
Fuck my ass. Do we have any solace in the fact that the one who is going to punish him or maybe have a conversation is also his dog's namesake?
Yeah.
Is there something there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good point. Excellent. Yeah,
okay.
J-Bone will maybe show him some leniency.
What if he changes the dog's name after he gets...
How about Freddie, the nicest guy ever? That was... we're all good, but please don't do that again.
Please don't do that again.
You know how many times I've said that to Vince Freezy? It's fine. Just please don't ever do that again. And then the next week I'm laying on the ground again.
How many times, JT?
Right. He's like 10-second Tom. He doesn't even remember I said that.
That's what I love about Vince. No matter what, because I rag him about it all the time, and I kind of bag on him for what he did to me a long time ago. Mm-hmm. And he never even he just takes it and doesn't even acknowledge that I said it. And I'm sure, JT, I'm sure the same with you. You probably got on him 20 times, and he never even blinks.
Yeah,
he doesn't
like waving in front of his face. Like, is this registering? Is any of this happening?
He's just blinking. There's just blinking like in a cartoon where he just
he doesn't care.
All right. Well, before we let JT go here, we got to get into the X Brand Goggle Tear-Off segment because it is the segment that everybody loves to do it. Let's do it.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire
Q&A.
Q&A.
Rapid fire. X Brand goggles. You know who wears X Brand? Fast Freddy. They were probably blown right off his head after A-Ray got done with them in the LCQ. EKSbrand.com. Please check them out. Pulp Show 22 is the code to save. Pulp Show 22 is the code to save. The Lucids are back in stock and flying off the shelves. Thank you to X Brand. Great company, great goggles. And please check them out for yourself and do the I got it here, Marks. That was my bad. And use the discount code, all right? So these questions are submitted by a Corey Moser. Are you familiar?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay. All right. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's do this, Marks. Come on, let's do this.
Yep.
All right. Third tier.
Yeah, third level.
Third level.
Here.
Yeah.
Minion.
Hi, JT.
Hi.
Steve.
Yep.
What do you credit Anderson's improvement to this season? Give us a percentage pie.
30% bike, 40% attitude, 30% fried sales are up. Yep.
I can go with that.
Honestly, I don't know. Do we think the Cowie's a better bike than the Husky? It's a wash to me. JT, yeah? No? Wash?
No, I think it's just he sees an opportunity, right? And I think he just got complacent and maybe bored at Husky. And this was like a kind of a restart and a chance to I think he views this as his real last chance to do something, before he steps away.
I definitely don't think anybody can be like going, "Oh, the Cowie's so much better."
No, it wasn't that. No.
But I know you guys aren't, but fans are like, don't run around.
Yeah, he did the media days in December down at Anaheim, and he said something pretty unique because he's pretty smart. He comes from different angles on a lot of things. And he said that he's well aware of his age and where he's at in his career and that 250 guys come up, right, and push guys out. And he says he just doesn't want to be done. And he doesn't want to be a guy on the bubble who maybe gets pushed out by the next generation. And he says he loves racing his motorcycle. So I could see him being like, okay, I've been successful, but if I want to stay where I'm at and keep making money and being this guy, like, I got to be better.
More than 30 seconds.
Well, yeah, I was just adding on to your thing. And
go ahead, JT. Go ahead, Mark.
JT, with Mike's Hard Lemonade and Twisted Tea sponsoring teams, why isn't there a beer sponsorship in Supercross?
It's a good question. I think there's an opportunity there for it. You just never know. I think a lot of times you need someone who is a motorsports enthusiast in the right position to get involved, but it does seem ripe for it. I would say, though, now that Monster has entered the alcohol arena, they recently purchased the largest craft beer company in America. Maybe we get something from that front too.
Wow, that'd be cool.
I think there's something about beer and cigarette advertising in motorsports.
But what about that? I mean, Twisted Tea is no different.
Yeah, I think it's a different category or something.
What do you mean?
Than beer, than hard liquor and beer. There's some advertising rule about this. Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
That would be dumb.
Because look at
cigarettes, yes.
Yeah, that's
but
different.
I don't
because
think so. With
is
beer.
there not a?
I mean, Budweiser has been around. There's Dale Jr. forever. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't pay attention
Are
to
there
NASCAR,
still NASCAR
but
cars sponsored by beer companies still in this year, like 2022?
Miller Lite, yeah. I think Miller Lite
is still a car with a Miller on it.
Involved. Yeah.
Okay, I thought I read something about that. Okay, anyways, all right, next question.
Daniel, someone blew out Ricky on Twitter for his misinformed take on the Bogle Barcia incident. What's been the biggest play call mistake you've made on TV?
Play call?
Yeah, or just anything.
I've made up some words.
Yeah,
a couple times. I said gravelly once. Thought it was a word. It wasn't.
I feel like that's fair. I wouldn't come down. I wouldn't hit you with the all caps for gravelly.
He's got a gravelly voice.
No, it was the track, and it was during a track report, and nice traction, but on top it's a little gravelly on top, and I got lit up for that one.
I'm good with
From
that.
who? Like bosses or
DMs?
fans?
Just you're an idiot. You learn how to talk.
I feel
stuff like that.
gravelly's okay.
So I don't know if it was like a take as much as like a word that didn't exist.
Right.
Steve, 3 rounds in, have you remembered which drawer you stored the panic button in and who's on the panic button shortlist?
No, we came into the show. I said, is there anybody that we should be worried about? You know what I mean? And you said no, and I said no. Like, the contenders are all good.
Yeah.
You know
What
what
the
I mean?
hell was that Marvin ride, though? I would
Yeah,
like to
yeah.
answer on that.
But I need this weekend. You know what I mean? Like, so I had the same question a little bit about Anderson at A1. Not as bad. Don't get me wrong, but same kind of question. So
No, not for me. He was in third moving forward and got knocked down.
Yeah, but just losing places late in the race. So I had questions about Anderson. He answered them. We're good. I have questions about Sexton's Oakland. He answered them. So I got to see this weekend. That was not good. It was terrible. It was maybe the worst ride of the year from a major contender guy. But now let's see if he can rebound.
Yeah.
So I'm not there yet.
And it's weird for me because I don't remember Oakland seeing him much, but Anaheim was so good.
Yeah.
The way he rode, and then this one was so bad. So I'm confused.
He lost
which one.
spots late in Oakland. He did.
Same thing,
he
though,
caught
right?
up. He caught up to Webb, looking okay.
Yeah, Webb put like 30 seconds on it, or 15, 30 seconds. A lot. I can't remember what the
at
number
the end.
was, but a lot. Yeah.
I
the
talked to-
last like 5 laps probably.
I talked to DV, and DV's like, yeah, he just got rattled once he was getting past. He got out of rhythm.
This weekend?
Yeah, got out of rhythm.
That happens sometimes. Like, one gets you 2, and all of a sudden your confidence just flies out the window, and then you're just a punching bag.
But, dude, leading 3 laps.
Oh, I know, but
the crazy thing was, if you look at the segments, he was so terrible in the whoops. He was significantly slower in that segment of the racetrack. You know, right? I guess it would be.
Yeah, where did it start and end?
I don't know. Whatever segment, he was significantly slower. And then the rest of the racetrack, he was making it up plus more. Like, he was third in the one qualifying session. He catches Cooper Webb in the
heat
race.
was good,
He's
yeah.
really strong. Then the main event, he gets out front. And you're like, damn, like Marvin is for real. And then all of a sudden, it just went completely away. And I didn't have a hard opinion on it. I was much more asking questions than I was trying to deliver answers.
So let's say I'm shuffling around the drawer for the panic button after Anaheim 2 when I see Marv's ride. All right.
Yep.
Bogle, by the way, I retweeted the A-Ray video from Vital, and Bogle replied with just crying emojis. Crying and laughing emojis. Shocked emoji, mind-blown emoji, and then crying emoji. So Bogle also wondering where A-Ray's DQ is, probably.
Yeah.
All right.
JT, who will be the next first-time winners in each class?
Oh, I was going to ask Daniel this later. Damn it.
Well, first time ever? Or season?
Well, nobody knows.
Yeah, nobody knows.
Okay, well, I'll assume it's this year, because I don't think we're going to see a first time ever for a while. I think Mosiman was that guy, because I think Hunter gets a win. Has Shimoda won?
Yeah.
Shimoda hasn't won.
Salt Lake last year.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I don't see that coming in the 250 West class. 450 first time ever.
Malcolm or Dylan.
I guess AP would maybe be, and Dylan. Yeah,
Malcolm?
Dylan, Mookie, or AP would be the 3.
I would rank
I'll say
them Dylan first.
Yeah, I'll say Dylan there.
I would go Dylan, Mookie, AP in that order.
I think same. Yeah.
Who gets it?
I think I would go Dylan, AP, Mookie.
Okay.
I just haven't seen Mookie in the race to win late yet. I've seen AP there, and I've seen Dylan there. You know, like at Houston last year, I thought he was going to actually go catch Tomac and win that thing. I just haven't seen Mookie there with like 2 or 3 laps to go, wondering if he's going to get it done yet.
Daniel.
Yep.
On the TV broadcast, it was hard to see, so I assumed down on the floor you got a better look. What brand of anchor was Marvin dragging around the track?
Oh, wow. It's coming in like that.
I don't know anchor brands.
I was going to say, can you name one?
Yeah, I didn't know there was branding for that, so I don't know.
10.8. Good job.
Thanks.
JT, we have future headlines later on if you'd like to call back.
Oh, fantastic.
Okay.
Steve, what torque should Troll's sprocket bolts be set at? And you stated steel is stronger than titanium on the review pod? Question mark?
Yeah, steel is stronger. I don't know what torque sprocket bolts are. I don't know if I ever torqued sprocket bolts.
I've never torqued them,
I use
ever.
blue Loctite always on sprocket bolts, and when we use tie on teams I was on, we changed them quite a bit because they can shear easier than steel. So that to me reeks of a mechanic problem. You know,
possibly
old bolts or not tight at all because it happened.
It was early.
Yeah, it happened. No, it happened in 2 corners in.
Is it fair to say tie steel's stronger? Because I know tie won't flex, right? If you give something that it flexes, tie doesn't respond well.
Yeah.
But I always thought tie was super strong.
Well, I guess I should say tie shears easier than steel. So tie breaks. I'm sure someone will correct us on Twitter about this. But
you'll be corrected.
But
I trust steel much more. I can tell you that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah. When steel breaks, it takes a lot to break a steel bolt. It takes not as
riveting.
much. Okay. Next question.
We're gonna get some sort of metal.
100%.
Or whatever. Just
we
ruin us.
We probably already have it, but I know tie is not used in a lot of spots where you have a lot of pressure on it because it could break. So yeah. Oh, here's a tweet of Freddie. His hand is mangled.
Oh, I saw that photo.
And he can't even eat In-N-Out burger.
That's the one I saw. He was at In-N-Out.
God, Alex. And Freddie's like the nicest dude ever. Anyways. All right. Next question.
JT, who rides the most like Freeze?
Barcia.
2.2.
All right, last one. Daniel?
Yep.
You're buddies with Stank Dog.
Yep.
And Steve.
Yep.
So who are you siding with on this beef?
50-50.
You can't.
I can.
You can't do that.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
JT, can I waffle on this one?
You cannot do that.
Why?
I mean, you can. It's just terrible radio.
You need to speak.
Hey,
to your animal friend and say, hey, dude, you misheard Mathis. Mathis
it's a safe way to not get the all caps. You just say you don't know.
You say Mathis didn't say what you thought he said.
Yeah, that is important. That's a big.
Like if I said that,
I cannot believe he didn't walk it back once that came to light.
He's a dog in a cornered, and he just continued to lash out.
First off,
so you just owe me that to be like, hey, Stank, you didn't hear him right. You look like an idiot.
Listen,
you didn't say he didn't say anything, Stank.
I am obviously not afraid to throw things out there.
Right.
There are certain things I just will not touch. I don't want to deal with your people or his people, and I'm not taking a side. My side will stay right up here in my head,
unbelievable,
by itself.
If I said something, I deserve
your political takes. Your political take.
100%. I'm not. It would be lame if I said no. I'm not. I'm saying I'm taking a political take. I'm not answering that question.
Okay, here we go. Steel is stronger than titanium, but titanium has a higher strength to weight ratio.
Okay. All
right. Whatever.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not too concerned about that right now.
Tell me what the specific gravity is next.
Okay, so the point being is my listeners, I got a ton of DMs, right, from people, and he has more followers than I do. I got a ton of DMs from my listeners that are like, fuck that guy, I hate that guy. I used to like 125s, or I like 125s, but I don't like him. A lot of my listeners are like, screw that dude. And then, trust me, his army are like, screw Mathis.
Screw that dude.
So the only thing that's happened here, because he didn't understand or comprehend what was said, is he lost fans and I lost fans. Great work, Stank. Great work.
And you want me to get involved and
I just
lose
want you,
the couple I got.
I just want you to be like, hey, man,
shut.
he didn't say anything. And JT's sister's genes have nothing to do with it.
My family's taking a beating over this.
Right. His poor sister.
She'll never be the same.
She'll never be the same.
No. So that's all. That's where I'm at.
Nah,
so
politics, religion, abortion, stank
True
dog.
religion?
4 things I will never talk about ever.
I just fucking kick it.
All right.
Sorry.
Okay.
It is what it is.
That's fine. Whatever, Daniel. That's the X-Brand Goggle segment. So please check it out. Thank you. Great goggles, great company. And Freddie Norn wears them, and so does Chiz. Privateer fucking heroes.
If you don't win.
You won't win.
If you don't win. Yep.
If you want to win, you wear X-Brand.
Chiz won the LCQ.
Thank you.
Clutch.
A lot of friendly fire between the privateers there this week.
Yeah, exactly, right. All right, JT, thanks for jumping on.
Come back
Appreciate
for
it.
headlines.
Yeah, come back for future headlines.
All right, I do want to mention I sent the wrong file to get uploaded. I've had, I don't know, 100 DMs, and it's still going on, like in the last hour. Yeah, I know. The wrong file got uploaded. If you delete the Industry Seating podcast and re-download it, it's the right one. So I appreciate everybody mentioning it. It's just been a nonstop barrage of people telling me that I screwed up.
Yeah,
so.
welcome to my life.
JT, do you know how many people DM me Saturday night telling me to turn the international audio on? Telling me
that makes me happy
to turn it on. Bro, we can't hear you. Turn it on.
Yeah, do it.
Like there was like a switch.
The big red switch.
Yeah, like okay, guys, I run over to the truck and I flip the little switch on and there it is. My bad.
The big thing's red light in the trailer that's like live.
International audio.
Yeah, international audio switch. It's just sitting there by itself off.
Yep.
Come on. No, I'm easily over 100. Some were just like, bro, can't hear you. Like funny. Some were like really mad at me.
Yeah.
For whatever
Mine were all
reason.
super respectful. I just want to let people know so they know.
Welcome to my life. I have also uploaded the wrong podcast a time or two, and think about that A1 review pod and the mistake, then the sound issue we had.
I was mad.
Stop peppering me and telling me it's amateur hour.
I was mad at that one.
Yeah.
You know how much I like that show, and you
Steve
ruined
was
the Monday.
pissed too. I knew deep down how bad that bothered Steve.
What was it?
100%. I don't know.
It was like a weird little.
Yeah.
It just had a little skip in it.
I never had that problem since. Never had it before. I fixed it. I saw what happened, but I don't know why it happened, and now I have to take precautions, and I blame Marks.
A man who strives for audio excellence, like this gentleman does, in the chair in front of you, Daniel, for it to be A1, and that happened.
Yep.
It's a rough.
What was worse,
weekend.
that or Steak Dog?
Oh, Stank Dog was worse. Yeah.
Because people weren't threatening you.
Oh,
after
yeah. People didn't say, I'm going to find you at the races, fatty, and kick your ass. So.
That's why I don't want nothing to do with the Army,
Did
man.
anybody find you?
What?
Did anybody find you?
No, because those pussies never do.
Shocking.
Oh, God.
Daniel
That was
almost
stupid.
spit out his water.
That was stupid to say.
Yeah,
See, that's your fault. A lot of this is your fault. You don't know when to just stop talking to people in a negative.
Right. Okay.
The snowflake thing back could have avoided the whole thing. You could have easily just been like, dog, what are you talking about? But you called him a snowflake, kaboom. And now you just called all of his fans pussies.
Yeah, I will not.
No, I did not. I called the guys that said, hey, I'm going to find you at the races. Those guys are pussies.
Yeah,
That's what those guys.
I'm out.
Right.
I'm out.
That's fair enough.
Good luck.
All right, JT, thanks for coming on. Fly Racing, flyracing.com, man. Thank you, man.
Okay, guys.
All right, see you
later.
Please check out Fly Racing if you can. Daniel, do you wear CTI knee braces?
Nope.
Did you wear them ever?
Nope.
Well, you should have, man. You might have won a few more arena crosses with CTI knee braces. Since 1983, CTI knee braces have remained the trusted choice of professional athletes at leading physicians around the world. Rigid carbon fiber frame, streamlined and lightweight, helping to provide functional ligament support and stabilization of the knee. With adaptable subshell, CTI provides a custom-like fit that conforms perfectly to your leg, providing excellent balance of comfort and support. CTI off the shelf, now available at store.oser.com, or contact your physician for CTI Custom. Bringing you our next man that won a race the very first time that happened in San Diego. And like Chase Sexton earlier on the phone, we all knew this was coming. We knew this guy had the speed, and we're welcoming here on the show tonight. TLD Gas is Michael Mosiman. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you guys doing?
We're good, man. Daniel Blair's here.
What's up, Mike?
Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, sick.
Do you have the show on in the background? Or is that just our echo or cell phone or something?
Do I? No, I think that's
okay.
you guys. I don't know. I just got headphones.
Okay, all right. See that? You hear that echo?
I hear it.
That's super weird.
Marks, fix that.
If he's on like headphones or something, we might ask him if he can.
Oh, can you
switch off?
Can you switch off the headphones, Michael?
Yeah, I can go off headphones.
It's our fault. We're getting feedback or something. So, Michael Mosiman brought to you by the folks at CTI, of course. Store.oser.com. Great ride in San Diego for sure. Hunter Lawrence, all over him. Great race up front, and then you're watching Christian in the back, and you're like, you're watching him. You're trying to watch Hunter Lawrence and Michael Mosiman go at it. So yeah, it was great. Mosiman, you there?
Hey, is this better?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you're good.
Sweet.
Congratulations, man. Yeah, we had Sexton on earlier, and I mean, I'm kind of the same way. I'm going to ask him kind of the same thing. Like, were you tired of people saying, "Hey, Mosiman, when are you going to win? You're fast enough to win"? How tiring did that get?
You know what? They haven't been like, I don't know, they haven't been screaming that, but it definitely was, round 1 to round 2, and then round 2 to round 3. It was definitely increasingly getting more. So, happy to put that away, but happy to just really get it done. And, if people are telling me they believe in me and they can win, that's not the worst thing to hear. So better than hearing, you need to hang it up. You're terrible.
It's true.
Hey, Mosiman, you suck. But I mean, even going back to last year, like I'm thinking of a couple Salt Lakes where you were really good, right?
The final.
Things like that where you're like, dude, I think Mosiman can win tonight. And, it didn't go your way or whatever. But, I feel like this has been for a little bit of a while where we're like, Michael Mosiman has the speed to win. So.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. And I think I definitely had speed for a little bit. And I think that's really all I had coming into my pro career is I had speed and not much amateur results and, kind of just continued to build and freaking got it done. So stoked. And it's only the beginning.
How hard is it? So you're riding your race, hitting your marks, putting your lap times together, and Hunter Lawrence is on you. And, when you start riding defensively, you start making bad line choices and your race goes to shit a lot of times. How hard is it to just be like, hey, man, like focus, concentrate. I can hear him on me. I can hear the crowd. I got to hit my marks. I got to get through lappers. Like, dude, that's pretty tough to do, isn't it?
It is. I would say it's very tough to do. And I've done it a bunch of times in practice this year with Justin right on me. Pierce, and more than ever kind of dealt with that pressure to where, honestly, at race stage, it was just kind of like going through the motions and executing. And honestly, I managed a lot of the race, and I made very few actual defensive moves, maybe 3, and just kind of hit my marks and played it smart. And at first I didn't know he was right there. I thought I had a huge lead, and then I was like, oh, there he is. And and then it just kind of got chaos with the lappers and such. And so that's a variable that we don't have at the practice track. And I was like, this feels just like the practice track, except there's like a bunch of people here, and there's like guys scattered all over the
50,000 people and lights, and
they lap they lap 7th, so you're lapping some fast riders. No, it was we got up there and it was like, oh, Talik's full, all right. Like he's fast, and here I am lapping him.
He's good, and so crazy night. Stoked to get it done. Felt awesome, and I felt pretty comfortable in that situation. And I don't know. I love it, man. I love pressure. It's like sick. Like I don't know. I'm really honestly. I'm glad that it wasn't just like a walk away win. I had to earn it, and it's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, question for you. I mean, we give a lot of love to Christian in the whoops. He's crazy, phenomenal in them. But you're pretty good in them too, and I know we've talked, and you're into them being big, right? You would rather have them this way than little skippers or ones that get chewed up with the ruts. Again, Christian, your competition is great in them, but you don't seem like you're running from these things. You like them?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, build them bigger. I'm into it. I'm into them chewed up. My bike's sweet. I thought I had a strong suit in the whoops in Oakland, and I was getting excited there. I was like, oh, sweet. Like, I got the whoop sorted. And, there's just a few things that have kind of clicked for me. And I've learned how to adapt to them. And then confidence. And even, like, I watched the 450 race, like, kind of on the floor. And then, everyone was at the podium. I went and walked the track some. And I walked and checked out the whoops. And I was like, man, these are, like, not that bad at all. Like, I was like, this is crazy. Like, I've seen whoops like these in practice easily, and that's not the most common thing. So it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I walked them in the morning, and those last 4 or 5, Michael, I'm like, oh my God, look how big these are. They were so big.
Hey, in the morning walking them, like, I would have told you I was confident, but I was like, those are big. And I was like, those are big. And then I saw Derek Kelly. I actually saw him in and out last night. And Derek Kelly in the B practice, and he was smashing them. And I was like, all right,
Yep.
we're going to be just fine. I was like, all right, here we go.
I think Derek Kelly was almost 3 seconds better in one session than everybody
50,
else.
And they were like 53s or something.
Yeah, he was just
oh my God.
Yeah, just absolutely killing it.
I go every night. We do a rehearsal an hour before the show starts, so roughly 6. And then we're free for an hour. And I always go and look at the whoops. It's just for my own curiosity. And I could tell you that this was the first time when I went and walked them before, because they were not too far from the start. And I went and looked at them and went, man, these are cleaned up and rolled down. Because usually after practice, they got to kind of rebuild and roll them down. They're always a little bit smaller. And the first 5 or 6 were just V-bottoms. And I'm like, whoa, okay, guys.
Michael, they took one out for the third practice, I believe. Or what'd they do?
I came back. It felt like they took out 3.
Oh, okay.
I was like, oh my gosh, there's so much running to the whoops. Like,
it looked to me like the starter whoop was small, the next one was big, and then they were kind of even. But I've gone many years now where I go and look at them right before the race, and I'm like, oh wow, these got smushed.
Yeah.
Like they're not going to be a big deal. And I was just surprised that before the night program how big they still were. And then that soil obviously being a little harder, I knew they would hold up. If anything, hold up. Like, you don't want them to hold up. You wish they would go to complete trash, but they didn't. They stayed and just cupped out. So, yeah, I was just surprised. And as I was curious, I mean, are you surprised by that too, just from years past, to come out and have 3 rounds where you have 3 gnarly tracks of whoops?
I mean, to see, first round. I mean, honestly, like, the first round, like, they were tough. Like, the short set, they weren't, like, too bad, I didn't think. At A1, and then the longer set after the finish, dude, even like those, like I felt comfortable, like as gnarly as they got. Like obviously they got freaking gnarly, so I mean there hasn't really been a set that I've like stressed too much. So I don't know, I guess I have a unique perspective, but I give that all to the bike setup and Hunter, Falk, and Adam, and those guys have really kind of dialed us in. But I don't know. I'm not surprised. Like I think maybe it's just different because I don't view them as they've been gnarlier in years past. For me, they've been easier than years past because everything's just like how it should be.
Right. 702-586-PULP. You got a question for Michael Mosiman. Brought to you by the folks at ctistore.oster.com. Contact your physician for CTI Custom as well. I got a set of CTI Custom braces, and they got Nicoletti's face on them, Daniel. So that's great.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know, right? Really kind of weird. Speaking of bike changes, Michael, did you change much from your bike? Did you find something in the off season that you really liked? Are you going with a setup that you're more comfortable with, or what? How's your bike looking?
I think we've just gone generally a bit stiffer, and kind of continued on that direction. Honestly, I don't follow like everything that goes on with the bike. As far as like, I'm not the guy who can tell you, all right, we need to do this many clicks this way. But we've developed a really good chemistry, and from what they tell me, they might be just lying to my face, but from what they tell me, I have good input. And the way they tell me that is, I'll be like, all right, so like, tell me, am I like just way off? And they say, you know what you say is what we see. And so,
okay.
That's cool, and it's just kind of, we've developed a good chemistry, and they make the adjustments, and from what I understand, we've been kind of going the same direction all year. And then over the weekend, just last weekend, the motor is the best motor I've ever ridden, and after I think round 1, I just had a bunch of praise and for the motor guy and stuff, but because there were some jumps on the track that like I felt like I was doing easier than even some of the 450 guys, and anyways, and so but that being said, like even at Oakland and stuff, as good as my bike is, I said I gave a little bit harsher review, and I said as good as my bike is, and it's still the best motor I've ever ridden, but if there's more to be had, it's worth pursuing, because down the start, we're all pretty much dead even. And, we went to the drawing board, and they came up with some stuff, and we tried it this week, and it was better. I asked for more bottom end, and I think you saw it on the start. So I don't really want to share details because it's like reasonably accessible for other teams to try.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm really stoked, and just stoked on the team that, you know, it's like they're still willing to work and still willing to go the extra mile. And you know, I gave one you know, mediocre comment about the motor, and motor guy was out there like the next day, and so that's
nice.
pretty epic.
Right.
And then your start turned into a big pileup that you caused.
Oh boy.
Hey, you know what? I reviewed that. It totally wasn't my fault.
Yeah. So Wygant, I didn't watch the press conference. I was getting pits or interviews in the pits. Wygant said that Michael admitted to causing the commotion at the start.
I don't think he meant to admit it.
I saw Hunter Lawrence, and I'm like, okay, you know, Hunter came over and guys clipped him. So
No, you know what? I watched the replay, and I was like, it's like I came, you know, I just had the line, and then Hunter was like next to me, and then I just kind of brought them all in. But it wasn't my fault at all. So for one, I nailed and executed my perfect start. Hunter, he came right out the start, like pretty strong, and he met me on the other side of the box, and I had the wheel on us. He had to go left, and he still had the wheel on Craig. So then he's going left, sharper than I'm going left. And then if you look, he didn't even get close to touching me, and he still had like, you know, almost 5 feet or something to me in the first turn, but he's on the brakes. And, you know, I don't think it was intentional. But, you know, he balled all those guys up, and, you know, the chaos ensued. But
yeah, I don't think it was intentional.
After further review, I don't think it was my fault. But
I made a joke at the end of the presser and was like, hey, Michael, you got a story you could tell us? Just kind of being playful.
Yep.
And then we were about to walk away, and he's like, well, actually, I have a take on the start.
Oh.
And we're like, okay. And he's like, yeah, I kind of caused that. I'm like, and everyone's like, wait a minute, what? Hunter's even like, wait, what? Christian kind of perks, like, and then he takes us through it, and then I called him out, and I was like, yeah, so you took everyone? He's like, well, wait a minute, no, I didn't. So I'm glad you went and reviewed it to get the final answer, but Michael, you kind of walked into your own trap right there a little bit.
Well, you know, I'm not mad about that. I mean, I'm just giving my honest take, and that's all you can really ask for, you know, a guy to be honest. But and that was my take then, and I'm pretty invested. I shouldn't say pretty invested, but I want to add intrigue to the sport, right? And so if me being honest about something can add intrigue, then sweet. And you know, I'm not going to add intrigue by being a jerk or, you know, going out of my way. And I mean, I have absolutely nothing against, you know, Christian. I quite frankly, I like the guys. I think they're good dudes. And but I don't know, just making it fun. And you know, a lot of times you don't actually get to hear how people feel. And so I don't know.
Yeah. No, I think it's all good. Honesty's good.
And that was great.
And the press conferences, Daniel, with these guys has been good. Have been generally. I didn't watch this weekend, like I said, but the other ones are. Yeah.
And also, all right, this one's kind of messed up, but it's kind of just funny.
Okay.
Oh, dude, when we first sat down at the press conference, Christian was watching like MMA or something. He was watching some fight on his phone. I was like, all right. I was like, there you go.
Yeah, he's fired up. No, the pressers have been good this year. Michael gets credit for a lot of that. He's made them sillier, and all the riders take part. You know, it is a 250 class always. It's like they don't know to be super serious yet.
Right.
And so, yeah, we just got a good crop right now where they're all being kind of funny.
I thought about that totally as a dynamic that, like, you know, Hunter and I, you know, we're a little bit fresher, you know, to like, you know, doing good, and then Christian, he's just like I don't know what year he's in, but he's
way more serious.
He's like, yeah, I don't need to take part in this. Like, you guys have your fun. Like,
yeah, Michael and Hunter are over messing around, and Christian's just kind of looking at him like, you kids.
Yeah. Christian's just like, oh, these guys. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, Michael, what happens now? I mean, just in your brain. I mean, I'm curious. Chase, the same thing. You get the first one. I mean, what does it change for you on your outlook? Do you believe more, or did you always believe this amount, so it just feels like a relief? Like, I mean, what happens in your mind now moving forward?
So that's a good question. I think that, like, not a ton changes. I think, you know, it's like in some ways it just opens up, like, winning as an option. You know, it's like before, in some ways, winning was a hope. and I believed, and like this year more than ever I believed, which is, you know, to a lot of degree why it happened. And, you know, even I believed that I was like, oh yeah, I can handle this pressure. Like, we're going to be fine. But it's not like, oh, I can handle this pressure. Like, no matter what he throws at me, it's like, no, I'm going to execute what I'm going to do. And, you know, if he's better, then he'll be better. But I'm going to execute everything I know how. And I think that will, you know, lead to wins. And so the focus remains on execution, not on the result. I am going to celebrate and enjoy this one and, you know, kind of keep it rolling. But it doesn't change everything. I've definitely believed for a while that I can do this. And, you know, now I think it just opens up even more so that belief and confidence that, you know, kind of regardless where I start or that I can go win. And yeah, it just like in my head, it's like, oh yeah, winning's an option. I can win tonight. Like you know what I mean? It's just a little different.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a great series. It's going to be really tight. I mean, yeah, the depth isn't there, but the elite guys, Christian, Michael, Hunter, I think Joe, when he figures it out, are high. The top end is very high.
And then Vince is in there, so it's just
Vince
great.
is just in there.
It's great.
Hey, I love it. Also, I totally, like, Vince, if you're listening, my apologies. Like, that was I totally accidentally T-boned him.
Wait, you did what?
In the heat race, I don't know if you saw it. It showed it on TV. But in the heat race, like, the turn after the first turn, I, like, went in for a pass and then, like, clipped the off.
Oh, yeah.
Table.
Yeah, I know, that's fine.
Yeah, I didn't think
He would respect that one. That's fine.
I mean, it was literally, we made a T on the track. I was like, frick.
You're like, oh, my bad. Hey, Mike, I want to ask you a couple of off-the-track questions here. I heard from some people, and I don't even know how much of this is true, how much of this isn't true, and you can state for the record which way it is. Were you, like, befriending some homeless dudes out in Florida or something?
Oh, my God.
Did I hear this correctly? You were, like, giving these guys help along the way? And again, you can pass on this question if you would like.
No. I mean, it's like you don't want to talk about, like, it's not like, you know, there's a biblical principle. It says, Jesus says, don't let your left hand know, or don't let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. Don't let your right hand know what your left hand is doing.
Oh,
and essentially, he was talking to the prideful religious leaders at the time and telling them, hey, guys, it's not all about telling people how great you are. Don't, you know, if you do a good thing, you know, you don't need to just tell everyone.
Yeah.
And that being said, that's not my heart in this, but I will share. So yeah, there's been a couple instances. There's this one guy, Jeff, and he needed a place to stay. And he was a 40-year-old psychologist from Canada, and he stayed at my house for a little bit. That was actually a crazy season. I had him staying there, 40-year-old, like, could be my dad, and then me, I was a 19-year-old, you know, pro supercross athlete.
Yeah.
And then I had a 17-year-old kid. I didn't know he was 17 when he moved in. I thought he was older, but he was 17. I call him high character Kel. And then we had a 26-year-old black dude from Massachusetts. He was like a pastor there, and he was like kind of just staying there for, you know, a little bit. But he was there for like
yeah.
I need to stop you real quick. Are you telling me you're moving homeless people into your house?
No, it's not like that. Okay. That's
what I heard. Did you hear that too, Steve? That's what I picked up.
That's kind of what I picked up too.
Okay.
If you want, there is one time where it was a little bit closer to that. Actually, I did do that. So, all right. So, I was at like a young adults group, like ministry deal at the church I was staying at, and this guy shows up, and his name is Gennaro, and so Gennaro is this black dude, and I'm just gonna tell it how it happened. So he's there, and you know, we're having fun. We're just talking, and we talked about, you know, basketball and, like, you know, playing 2K or something. And, like, I'm just, like, ultra extroverted. I'm trying to make him feel welcome, all this stuff. I hadn't seen him around and before. Anyway, so then he says that he doesn't really have a place to stay, and my apartment is literally walking distance from this church. I just like go through a hole in the fence, and that's where I've been staying. I got, I have hardly anything in there, but that was where I was at. It was beginning of my time at Baker's, and so, anyways, and I said, and I understood this guy to be a Christian, and one of the things that I take my faith seriously, and I want to be like Jesus, and Jesus is one to bring people in and call them family, even those who he may not know, and so like here I am. This guy's a Christian, as he says, and sometimes I want to test my faith. Like, am I really legit? Like, do I actually believe the Bible and like how Jesus lived? Do I actually follow him, or like is this just lip service and it's kind of like a thing I tack on? And so sometimes I'll kind of like go out of my way to like, I don't know, check myself. And, anyway, so, and I was like, hey, well, you say you don't have a place to stay. You can stay with me tonight if you want. And, anyways, so then the night continues on, and I find out he's just got out of jail that day.
Oh.
And but I'm like, dude, I told you can stay. You can still stay. Like,
yep.
And then come to find out he's been in and out of jail 14 times.
Oh,
Michael, just keep going. But I want to talk to you when this is all done.
But for me, I'm like, dude, like, I don't care. Like, you're a brother. You need help. Like, I'll help you out. Like, I'll give you a place to stay. And so anyways, oh my gosh, this is like a super long story if we go into it, but I'll try not to.
Well, we know he didn't kill you.
Yeah, we know we're good there.
Yeah.
So anyways, so then he's like, like I would, but like I can't, like he's like, oh really? He's like blown away that I would invite him in, like, right. He's like, oh no way, like really? You'd invite me in? Like, oh man, that's so nice. And then, but after, the young adults group ends, I'm like, all right, like, you're welcome to come with me. Like, I'm just this way. And he's like, oh, but like, I was going to go to the movies with like, this girl and this other girl. And I was like,
nice.
I can't go to the movies, man. I got to like get up and train tomorrow. Like, I can't, I don't know what you're talking about. And I said, like, either you come with me now or like, like the offer's off the table. So anyways, so he didn't come with me. So that was like, I was like, all right, this is kind of insane. Like, this dude just got offered a place to stay.
Yeah.
And he's going to go choose to be homeless. Like, anyway, so it's like, yeah. This is,
two chicks, though, dude. Two chicks in the movies, so.
Or going back to Michael's apartment with him. I mean.
Yeah,
I mean, anyway, he's already fresh out of jail. Anyway, so then, but he got my number, and I don't know what phone he has, but the next day he called me, or the next day or like 2 days later, he called me, and I answered, and anyways, he like kind of was like, yeah, I didn't fully understand everything he said, but anyways, he told me to come pick him up. So anyways, I went and picked him up. I don't know why. I had nothing going on, so I went and picked him up, and I pick him up, and he's like, he's under the influence.
No boy.
Oh boy.
And I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing here, but it's like, what do I just drop him off somewhere? It's like,
yeah.
Anyway, so this you guys are thinking I'm crazy. So, anyways, then we like drove around for a little bit, and then after a little bit, it was like, all right, well, I'll just bring him home. And I didn't think I was gonna I didn't know what I was gonna do really. So, anyways, I bring him home, and dude, I think I should he went to the guest room, or I led him to the guest room or whatever, and I think he just laid down and went on his phone or whatever, but then he just passed out, fell asleep.
Oh yeah.
So
now what do you do?
Well, now I went to the store and got some groceries, and then I came back and I started cooking dinner, and he woke up and we had dinner together.
Nice.
Yeah. And then so at dinner, I set the ground rules. I said, all right, no drinking, no drugs. You got to do Bible study with me every morning. You have to leave the house when I do in the morning. You can't have friends over unless I know. You have to be back and in the door by 9.
Okay, a curfew.
Wow. So the rent's free, but there's some rules.
There's some rules.
I like it.
Keep going. This is getting better.
Yeah, so unless he's with me, if he's out with me and we're doing something that's past 9:30, of course he can come, right?
Yeah.
And so, you got to teach him responsibility. He's never had any sort of structure.
Mm-hmm.
And how old is he at this time?
Probably 23 or something.
And you're what?
19.
And you're
19.
19?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. And dude, when he's sober, when he was sober, he was so cool, so thankful, so helpful. Did all my dishes for me.
Yep.
So thankful. We're praying together at the table, all this stuff, right? So then the next morning, I wake up 6. He gets up. We do Bible study together. He's so encouraged. We make breakfast together. I'm stoked. I'm sick, man. This guy, I've given him an opportunity to get his feet under him. So then the next day, I dropped him off at, this park or something because that's where we want to be dropped off. And I went on to the track. And anyways, that day he broke literally every rule we had.
Oh, no. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I thought the story was going to end well.
No, he broke every rule. And so essentially when he's in prison, or not prison, but when he's in jail, he's the guy leading Bible studies and knows the word, can quote scriptures.
Uh-huh.
But then as soon as he gets out and gets some freedom, he's got no experience with having to control his own life.
Yeah.
And anyways, dude, the story continued.
Yeah.
I think a couple days later he was back in jail. I visited him in jail a month and a half later, and then he got out of jail. And then he was at his mom's house, and then we reconnected, and it's a whole saga. So,
oh boy!
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at now. Probably in jail, and that may be the best place for him.
Right. Yeah, he needs a structure.
Wow.
Jeez.
So that's a story, and
I like it.
The other guy, Jeff, that's another story for another time. But he, in a roundabout way, stole my car.
You're fucking kidding me.
Jesus, Michael.
It was all fine.
What about high character Kyle? What happened to him?
High character Kel? High character Kel.
Kel. Sorry.
And he was awesome. He then moved back to his home in Louisville. I don't know where he was. Anyways, Illinois or something.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, he moved back home, and then he actually moved back to California where he initially grew up. And he has since found a girl, got married, and he's doing awesome. So
okay.
I think Kel's legit. And then Kevin, he was my 26-year-old pastor friend. We call him Fire from Heaven Kevin because he grew up in a more Pentecostal tradition.
Mm-hmm.
And anyways, he's also doing well. He's finishing up college, and he's just awesome. So
wow, there we go.
That is wild.
Yeah,
that's great
dude,
stuff.
and this is I have so many ridiculous stories.
Stole your car though. Michael Mosiman on the show, brought to you by the folks at CTI. Please check them out. Store.oster.com. CTI knee braces, some of the best stuff out there for sure. Before we let you go, Michael, your brother Josh, I know him better than I know you. He works in the media now. He was a great racer. I know we had some shoulder stuff going on, but I feel like he hung it up too early, Michael. Where are you at with Josh? Do you get on him to start riding again and get out of the media? Why did he hang it up so early?
I feel like you're saying this is a hot take, but
okay.
I've just got. So actually, when he presented to me that he may be hanging it up, I told him, I said, I think you'll be happier not racing than you are racing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And there's a number of reasons for that. So one, for him or I, because we love God and that's a huge part of our lives. racing isn't the primary source of joy and fulfillment in our lives. And so that's one dynamic. And then the second thing is the pressure that is on a privateer when, my dad had a good part in helping him, race. And he wasn't making money. Like, he would make a little bit of money.
Right.
But as a whole, the program wasn't making money. And so the pressure when you go out and, you're trying to score points, and it's like, it's not glorious back there, when you might be getting a lap down, it's like, and then it's brutal, like, especially outdoors, like just 30-minute motos. And then he was doing like a lot of the driving, like round to round, and the logistics, and dude, it's just gnarly and stressful.
It is,
and to carry that weight, and to carry the, like my dad, he loves racing, and he wanted my brother to keep going. But then Josh really wanted to get married, and to afford to get married, you have to be able to afford to live. And with his current, with racing, he couldn't do that.
Yeah.
And I said that, look, man, I think that doing something else and racing on the side, and also I think my brother, he enjoys training and he enjoys that, but as you guys know in the media, he's like really loves the social aspect of it and talking to people and connecting with others. And I think that that's always been kind of a priority in my perspective. And something I heard a long time ago is that usually a young kid, there's three types of kids, and when they're losing the love for the sport, you have to kind of identify why they loved it initially and help them to refine that. And there's kids that are ultra competitive, right? They just love the competition. You think of Cooper Webb, Kobe Bryant, guys like that. They just are ultra competitive and they just can't help but compete. Then there's people that they love the craft. They love working on their technique. They love working on their skill. They're, technicians. They just really love, days at the practice track and long hours and, kind of meticulously identifying stuff. And which I think that one's me.
Yep.
And then there is the people that love the social aspect of it, and they love hanging out with their buddies, and they love chatting it up and the stuff that comes with it. And I think that my brother has pieces of each one, but I think that at least at the time he fell into that one, I thought, the most. And,
right. He does a great job in the media for sure. He's really good at it. So. I'm just like, man, he's still fast. Like, he's still race.
Yeah, it was pretty early.
It's good. Yeah. He gave it like a year and a half, 2 years, and then was like, okay, I'm out. So that's all.
It was a tough time for him. But,
hey, Michael, did you start at Sac Raceway?
I started at Sac Raceway.
That's what I thought.
Just started collecting participation trophies.
Dude,
nobody's
NorCal track, Steve.
Yep.
I mean,
what?
How do you explain that, Michael? I'll let you try to explain Sac Raceway.
It might have been Jared Stanky or
Stank raced there a lot.
Oh my gosh, there was someone, and they were on a super mini.
It was Stank,
and they raced the like the A class or something, or like the Dash for Cash and all this stuff. And there was a jump. It was like a double for average people, and he like tripled it or quadded it or something. And then there was like a whoop section, and then a tabletop, and then a big dip, and then it flattened out.
Onto the start.
Jumped. Oh my gosh! And I remember like we were just like absolutely mind blown, and like still to this day, I just think about it as like, it was the sickest ever. And it's funny realizing today that if I like looked at that stuff that he was doing, I would have been like, oh my gosh.
It's still there.
Yeah. Same obstacles are still there.
The same obstacles are still there.
So Michael can bring his TLD gas and go get his revenge on Sac Raceway.
Yep. Yeah. It is something else, man.
Sick.
Well, anything else for Michael?
No, I mean some things that I'd like to talk to him about one-on-one when I see
all right,
him.
okay,
Just,
fair enough.
Just some advice from someone a little older that's seen some things. That's all.
Right.
The thing is,
we can get into that.
like in my house and in my apartment, I have like my car is probably the best thing to steal, the most valuable. But even that's just a Honda Civic. Like everything's replaceable.
There we go. Great.
I mean, your
Great
life.
attitude.
I don't know. That one I'd be a little concerned about. Just
yeah.
I'm into it, but we'll talk.
Yeah. Thanks, Michael, for calling in. Appreciate it. Congrats on the win, man. I got a feeling you got a few more in you for sure. So thanks very much for the time. Yeah, thank you, bud.
Yeah, I hope I can continue to make the season interesting. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate it, guys.
Thank you, man.
All right. See you Saturday.
That's Michael Mosiman, everybody, from the TLD Gas team, brought to you by CTI Knee Braces. We have some phone calls here to get through. Mike, go ahead. You got a Daniel Blair story?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got a great story for you. It's Florida races. I'm usually a track worker of some sort. Dig Dug at Daytona, Flagger, Orlando, or Tampa. In Orlando, came up with what I thought pure comedy gold.
Okay.
I tweeted you, Steve, and I said, someone tell Daniel Blair the toilet in the men's room, section 126, is backed up.
Yep.
If he could grab a plunger, that would be great.
Yeah.
Okay. By the end of the race, not a single response. So I'm like, maybe I'm just not as funny as I thought I was. But I'm persistent, and when it comes to a joke, so when I'm walking through the tunnel, I see DB, I roll up to him, basically tell the same joke, and he's like, son of a bitch. Mathis just sent me a screenshot of a tweet about the same thing.
There we go. Yeah, well, it's our famous joke. Well, Daniel does everything for Supercross. Yeah.
So we're laughing about it. We're talking for a little bit, and just another job. Woman walks over. She's a monster. She could be like Shaq's sister, okay? And she's just like, ask Daniel, goes right straight up to Daniel, where do I turn in my event staff T-shirt? So in addition to all his other jobs, he's in charge of laundry.
So you saw it in person. You literally saw it in person.
I saw it in person.
I collect the uniforms before the wash.
Yeah, good job, Daniel.
Work hard.
But, great guy to talk to, and I pretty much had to break the conversation up because he wasn't the type of person to say, hey, I got to go, and he's a busy man. But
classy.
It was cool.
It's classy.
It was fun.
You want to stay at my house?
That's about it.
You
want to come stay at my house?
Well, I do pay for your Patreon, so.
There it is. All right, I'm into it. You're helping.
Thanks, Mike. Cool story. Thank you, man.
My little suggestion. Great story for RaceX or something. Is got to jump out there and be a flagger.
Oh boy. Dig Dugs. You're a Dig Dug. You guys are nuts.
Malcolm almost killed one in Anaheim.
Yeah.
I was the Dig Dug when it was 19 when they sharpened the whoops at Daytona. And I saw fear in dude's eyes. So.
Great work, that track operator. Great work.
That was a booby trap waiting.
Oh, jeez.
I was calling on the radio as soon as I saw them. Like, do they know about what they just did to these whoops? And, it was pure terror. You looking down the goggles, and they're just scared.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
But
thanks, Mike. Thanks for the call, buddy.
All right.
Later, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Phil, you got a question for Daniel Blair? Phil?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh, hey. Oh, God. I almost forgot my question.
Oh, boy.
Listen to Mosiman's story. What a good guy. He's a little too nice.
He's a nice guy. He's really nice.
A little too nice. But anyways, my question was, I was watching Blair's breakdown, and he went over to the Nuclear Yamaha or the Nuclear Blast Yamaha tent, their graphics.
Yep.
And they are sick. And I was just wondering, are they one-off graphics, or are they actually putting them out for, like, can a person just go out and buy them?
I don't know. I don't really know. I think you could probably buy them. Those graphic companies will sell you anything.
I mean, if they're not, they should. The attention to detail on those was absolutely
I saw
insanity.
a close-up photo, yeah. It was good.
I couldn't even believe it.
Yeah.
Like, not 1 inch of that thing was not.
Phil, are you on Twitter?
I am not on Twitter.
Oh, okay. I was going to say hit up the guys on Twitter about it. But, yeah. Send me an email using the contact form on Pulp, and I'll pass it on.
Awesome. Sounds great, man. Thank you.
Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Tyler is asking, is Mosiman the nicest man in moto? Yes. Yes, he is.
I would say after that story, if I already thought it, but
right. All right. Well, let's, before we go to commercial break here, let's take one last call. It is Jamie. Is this Jamie? Is this?
Oh, it's Jaime.
Oh shit! That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
What's up, Jamie?
Fuck you guys.
Jaime.
What? What's wrong with? He doesn't like it? Does he not like it?
He doesn't like it.
It's fine. You just. It is what it is now, right?
Listen, the audio track is named Dying Dark Side, so if you're Jamie, you're good. It's not even you.
Yeah, that's the other
I'm
guy.
not even eligible. Jamie's not eligible for prizes either. I'm still waiting on those San Diego tickets.
Yeah, Jamie's out and Darksider's out, both of them.
Yeah. So Daniel Blair, one of my good buddies in the industry, you know, he's a top co-host. That's what everybody's telling him. But Mathis, do you use the Cherby's plastic? Nah, man.
Yeah.
Scotch Boom bottle? Don't know where it is.
Mm-hmm.
CTI knee braces?
No.
Nope.
Yep.
Damn.
Can't even
There's
lie.
a big old list. Ask me some other ones.
Guts Racing?
Yes.
Works Connection?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fly? Yes.
Racing. Right.
Motorsport.com? Yes. There's a lot of some 50-50, bro.
Yeah.
Jamie, did you see the case on Instagram today?
I did, man.
Did you see this?
That is a pretty bitchin' case. It's got the Pulp logo, the Moto X Pod Show logo.
How do you feel about that? Like when you see something like that and you know the Reaper is coming.
Man, dude, I am not stoked at this point on the haircut thing, but I'm in. I said I was in. I've kind of changed I've gone backwards. But the amount of attention to detail Kiefer is putting into this is insane.
Yeah, that's for Kiefer's mantle, Daniel. That's the case for the pony.
Do you know how weird that's going to look for anyone that doesn't know? They're going to come in and be like, what the fuck is that?
So,
oh,
Crazy.
man.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of passion for this. But I still haven't seen a bike, so, I mean...
Don't worry about it. Maybe
don't worry about it.
Maybe we are thinking that you're not coming through. You're not going to show up in Mini.
Yeah, my stepdaughter told me not to do it unless I get the bike. She's like 13, and she's like, "What if they're just messing with you?"
Oh, that would be really good. That would be
she
so
texted me
fun.
out of the blue. She was at school the other day. She's like, "I don't think you should do it. What if they're just messing with you?"
That would be awesome. Oh, sorry, bud.
Yeah.
The deal fell through.
Yeah, I was like, I already made the deal. I'm in. But anyway.
Right.
In the last presser, he had it out, dude. Out of the pony. That thing, it was just full main.
Oh, really?
Full main.
No, yeah,
nothing.
It wasn't tightened up.
Nope, let it rip.
Wow.
Just airing it out
Just
before the
had
big day.
My Niners toboggan on.
Yeah. What else, Jamie? What else is going on?
The wrap up this week, man. We have the Air Wheelie World Champion in checkers.
Mm-hmm. Great.
And the Olympic gold medalist Connor Fields.
Wow, what a combo.
That's
amazing.
Good. That's a pretty good matchup right there.
I mean, we had a lot. This is a star-studded show. This is a good one to do with Mosiman's homeless story, Bogle coming on and being real about everything.
Straight up.
Yes.
Sexton, Webb being cool. All of it. Yeah. So
quite possibly the best Bogle interview I've ever heard. That was awesome.
He is very authentic, man.
Yeah, and Mosiman's
he's
getting
always
homeless people.
good.
That's the thing. If you hear Bogle in an interview like that, and then you go talk to him, it's the exact same person.
Yeah.
Yep.
He is straight up like that.
Yeah, I appreciate him giving us a chance to have first interview with him or whatever you want to call it. After getting disqualified. So, well, you got lots to talk about then, Jamie.
Yeah, it's going to be a good wrap-up show, and we still got, about 40 minutes to go. Still got Race Tech Rants and Future. I can't believe you're doing Future Headlines without JT, though.
Are you coming back, maybe? Or is he not?
I doubt it.
Oh, we can call him.
He's partying in Temecula.
Yeah, he's with Vince right now. All right, buddy. Well, thanks for calling in and appreciate it. Good luck with the Pony Pod and everything else, Jamie. So
yeah, you got that right there. That's what I need to bring up. You keep calling it the Pony Pod, and I get weekly messages. I can't find the Pony Pod.
Why would anybody think you name it the Pony Pod?
I don't know, because
it wouldn't have been bad.
You can answer that question yourself.
That wouldn't have been bad.
I mean,
people think Daniel can turn on the audio of the.
Yeah, the people that think that I have the power to turn on the audio to the international feed, dude.
Yeah.
And I've got people that go, we should change it. I'm like, okay, well, that's not a good name. And
The
there
Pony
are
Pod?
two other people involved. There are two other guys. The show's not just me. There's two other guys involved.
Have you had Mosiman on the Pony Pod?
Oh yeah, many times. Moses,
Yeah.
one of our guys.
So he
Yeah.
tells you those stories, those type of stories?
No, I would say no. That was the first.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
That was-
you got the exclusive on those stories.
That was pretty wild.
Yeah, I heard it last year or last summer. Somebody told me about the homeless people, and I'm like, oh, hold on, what? So yeah.
I mean, I knew he did a lot of stuff with his church and was heavily involved with that kind of stuff. But
Right.
yeah, not to that detail. It's hey man, he's living a Christian lifestyle. Good for him.
Yep.
Did you see a race pass?
When Mark's put it up on your screen, I did. And I immediately texted him, just laughing emojis. That was awesome.
What are you doing, dude? Like, what is wrong with him?
He thought it was a white flag. He thought it was the last lap.
He said LCQ, we got to eat.
Yeah, I guess that's the ultimate. Yeah.
He ain't got no mains yet, huh?
No mains for him.
Cade either?
Cade Anaheim won.
Oh, one. Yeah, you got. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
So, all right, Jamie, thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Jamie from the Pony Pod, everybody, and please check it out.
Go Rams.
And thanks
Moto
to
X Pod Show.
Thank you.
Fuck you, Daniel.
Rams,
Niners Nation,
baby.
Thank you, Guts
Stafford,
Racing,
Stafford to the bowl.
Michelin Bicycle Tires, Seal Savers, Motorsport.com. All on board with this with the wrap-up show. Greatly
I
appreciate it.
just want to hit a motocross.
Did the Aussies go home? Do we know? Did they make it?
They
were they allowed
made it
home?
Friday night, Saturday.
They made it
They're
home. Okay, so they got into the country.
Nick's planning on coming back for Salt Lake City and Denver, I think.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Yep. He's all in.
All right, Jamie. Thank you, buddy.
All right. See you guys.
See you.
Later, Jaime.
All right, everybody, go to commercial break here. Come back with the Race Tech Rant. Daniels and I think, are kind of similar.
Yeah.
Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment, and we will do the future headlines. Everybody loves them. I guess Daniel's just taking his headset off, and that's it. So
cookies.
What?
I smell the cookies.
Yeah, okay. All right, Daniel's got to go. There's cookies. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
Big boobs.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay,
gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, number one for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on PulpMXshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com. Well, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com. Decal Works and Fly Racing. Man, what a lineup we've had here tonight with Daniel Blair, Chase Sexton, Justin Bogle, Cooper Webb, Michael Mosiman, Jeremy Albrecht. Yeah.
Jason Thomas.
Oh,
is he coming back?
I don't know. I think Tallon over there is trying to get a hold of him. So, right. Race Tech, Pulp 22 is the code to save. Thank you to Race Tech. Zombie Blows running Race Tech, doing a good job out there. Solitaire, Team Solitaire Yamaha as well with Surratt and Wageman running Race Tech. They do motors now. They do suspension. They'll dial you in. Use the code PULP22. Tell them use Pulp on the phone. Get your right spring rate. Get your oil changed. Get the bushings done. Get all this stuff done that helps the bike work better, and then you'll ride better, and then you'll feel better, and then you'll land that better job. You'll bang that supermodel. You'll make more money, and it all starts with having your bike working better.
Just need to get a revalve. That's all.
Okay, we can do that too. Race Tech rant of the night. My rant. You have one too.
I've teased mine.
You teased yours. Mine is basically the same as yours. It's like, look, I have nothing to do with the broadcast. Like nothing.
What were they telling you?
And you don't need to DM me and send me messages about how this audio is out of the broadcast. 1, I'm at the race. So
you're not even watching it.
I'm not even watching it. 2, there's nothing I can do about it at all, about this issue. I completely irrelevant. I don't even know who to talk to. I don't have Bondo's phone number. I don't have any TV person's phone number outside of Daniel Blair and Ricky Carmichael's. So why would you DM me? Like, I'm irrelevant when it comes to the TV broadcast. I understand it pisses you off, and it should. It should be sound. Mistakes happen. I get it. But what? I don't want to hear it, people. I don't need this in my life. I don't need your complaints about the TV broadcast in my life. I have nothing to do with it, and I can't fix it. And nobody even listens to me anyways. So when you don't have sound, blame Daniel Blair, or just don't blame me. That's what my Race Tech ran the night. Don't blame me for the broadcast. And yours?
Same, but a little different. Mine is, and I guess I'm not ranting. I'm not mad at anybody, but I just want everyone to know, like, I am pretty spread thin with my responsibilities, and I pretty much have only control over what I do. I have no control over anything else whatsoever. So I appreciate the recommendations that I get during the week on the notes to pass on. But honestly, like, I don't, A, have that power, and B, it's not my responsibilities. It's not, I mean, I'm really juggling a lot. So for everyone who wants to pass on the messages for me to pass on, I just don't. And then I feel weird because I want to reply to you and be like, you know, all good, or I'll try. But I really, it's like there's at least 100 this week, and I couldn't even keep up or even respond to, like, guys, I don't have anything to do with it. I don't even know what's happening. I have no idea what's happening. So
don't tell me about it, but tell Daniel about it, okay? Yeah. I don't know, but I'm certainly not the guy to tell. Daniel's not the guy to tell, for sure, but I'm certainly not the guy to tell about your broadcast issues. And for everybody that says...
Well, they probably wrote me, didn't get a response, so they wrote you thinking that maybe you would tell me.
For everybody who says that Daniel or that Lee sucks and Ricky sucks and the broadcast sucks...
I don't like that either.
We'll get... That many people will be like, I love Lee, I love Ricky, the broadcast rules.
I hate that.
You will never, ever make everybody happy. So whatever you don't like about the broadcast, chances are there is somebody that does like that. So just how about you just don't share the opinion? Especially not with a guy like me who has nothing to do with the broadcast. Like nothing. Literally nothing. Don't have anybody's phone number. They don't consult me, and they don't care what I think.
Yep.
And that's it.
And I'll add on, since you brought it up too, I really don't like when the broadcast gets hit by people, especially when they tag me in it too. Like the other day, someone was ripping Todd Harris and then tagged me and like he was like at Daniel Blair,
Yeah.
right? Question
Yeah,
mark.
yeah,
like,
yeah.
like wait, what? First
And then-
off, like,
and then Todd's like, has Daniel been talking about?
well, and,
Yeah,
that's,
yeah.
and I don't ever jump in, but I jumped in on that one because it was like, it was too much and it was so wrong that I was like, dude, and I don't like it because it makes us wonder like, wait,
Yeah.
is this like one of his friends or something?
Yeah,
And
no, absolutely.
They
I
don't, I
agree.
don't think everyone realizes like we all have a lot of respect. Like our group, we all respect each other, and we all don't like when that happens to each other.
Yeah.
It's like we're like a little club, and we work together. And if Ricky or me or anyone's getting hit on hard, like we don't like
Yeah.
it for each other.
Yep.
So I don't know. I mean, it's the internet; it'll never change. It is what it is. But I just want you all to know, like, that bums me out, and then I can't do anything about things that you have a problem with. Like
Absolutely.
nothing.
Right.
Like even the track, I get things like, hey, the track, like, tell them to do this to the track, and it's like, dude, this is Steve's fault for really making people think I have all these responsibilities. I literally have like 2 or 3,
Yeah.
and that's all I do is those 3. So not a rant, just a clarification
Well,
for the future.
mine's a rant.
Okay.
Racetech rant. Racetech.com, great guys.
Oh, yeah.
Checkers from Racetech going on the wrap-up show this week with Jamie, so that's interesting. Jake's on 3. Jake, what's up, man? This is Chicken's kid on the line. Jake.
What is up, you guys?
The chicken?
The chicken.
Oh, my God.
What's up, Jake?
What's up, Daniel?
What's up?
Steve?
How's the gig working out at Cali, bro?
Oh, dude, thanks for asking. Honestly, it's been totally badass. I'm like way cooler than I was expecting, but I hated where I was at before, so it's a very easy switch for me. But
Do you do
honestly,
stuff with
it's been
crayons?
amazing,
Do you work with crayons at all?
No, I'm in the R&D department. So
Oh,
it's,
okay.
it's actually surprisingly separated. So it's funny. Even when they won last week, it was like nothing happened in R&D. It was
Right, yeah.
kind of weird.
Just back to work, right.
I was excited. That was cool. He's been riding fucking awesome.
He's been riding great. He's been
that's
crushing it.
Crazy.
Yeah.
No, but I wanted to just talk because I never go to races with my dad, right?
Right.
So I went to San Diego with him and my sister, and he got us up into that little like Pelican Club little deal in the little glass area.
Because
which
of course
was
he
cool as
does,
hell.
because
Like,
he's chicken. Yeah.
Right, yeah, and he snuck me, my sister, and a few other people in, so I don't know how much it cost to get in there, but that was cool. So not having seats is funny, but like he made it fun. Dude, Rhino was in there. What's his buddy's name? Denny was in there. It was a good time. So
It's like
that
90s
was fun.
motocross. Wow, I was gonna 90s say, motocross
what
heaven.
a group.
Oh yeah, it was going off, dude. The room was cool, and it had all the freestyle guys were there. Axel, all those dudes were there, so it was fun. It was cool. They
was
were
Budman there?
Surprisingly, a lot cooler than I thought. These guys were a lot nicer.
Was
than I
Budman there?
I honestly don't remember if I ran into him or not, or if I talked to him. But
Okay.
to be honest, I don't drink that often, and I was drinking with my dad.
Uh-huh.
And by the main event, dude, wow.
Dude, you can't try to hang with Pops. You can't hang with Pops.
I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I've never drank with him before, so we don't really
drinks a lot.
we don't really hang out like that. So it was really funny. And then so the race went. That was cool. Anderson got, I think, kind of robbed. I don't know if you guys think if he was gonna catch Chase or not.
No,
but
I don't think so. I was looking at lap times today. He wasn't going to catch him, I don't think, but he would have definitely got second.
would have been badass.
Yep,
I say so.
Yep.
What did you guys see? Chase the last bobble on the last lap?
Oh yeah.
Out of the oh my god.
I almost crashed.
Yeah.
I about yelped, but so no, okay, the Hard Rock though after the race.
Oh boy,
that's where that's where it kind of got funny because I like I said I don't drink often. I started getting pretty sauced up, so it was kind of picturist or blotchy pictures for me. But so after the Hard Rock, apparently my dad was leaving with my sister, and he said, "Hey Jules, let's go." So he grabbed her kind of by the because the Hard Rock, it's packed, so.
Yeah.
He's like, "Hey, come on, let's roll." Grabbed her by the arm, and I guess some dude who was going like wild without a shirt on or something like that, like thought something maybe was going on. He didn't know maybe that it was his dad or something, and grabbed her arm and like yanked her back. And the first thing my dad did was punch him. Then he said his Doc Martens grip were so bad that he instantly slipped and ate shit on the ground. And then some guys jumped on him, I guess, and he said one dude maybe kicked him because he said his ribs hurt real bad.
Oh, chicken.
But But okay, so the fucked up thing is, I wasn't even in the place at this time. I was walking around looking for them because I thought they left already.
Oh, shit.
So it was a mess. And then,
God, the
so after
90s
that
were back.
ordeal,
Yeah.
he had to drive around and look for me because I was kind of drunk walking around and I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Oh, wow.
It was bad, dude. But it was really fun. It was crazy.
That's what happens when you go out with Dad, dude.
Yeah.
Shit goes sideways.
Unreal.
What
It
a
was good racing,
generation.
though.
Yeah.
I was
Those
stoked on
guys.
that too.
Yep.
So
Yep. No, that's
not
great.
gonna lie.
Again, Chicken, a legend, on and off the track.
Good times. It was funny watching him talk to Rhino.
What's that?
Listen to him conversate with Rhino. That was interesting.
Oh, I can imagine. They speak a whole language. Probably a whole like those.
No, yeah, it was funny. It was interesting because I never really got to hang out in those times. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was little, so it's funny to hear it now. That was kind of the first little bit for me, but it was a good time.
Good.
It was fun.
That's good. That's a good story.
Dude, you know who I ran into was Michael Antonovich in the pits.
Oh yeah,
dude, he's super cool. I've never met him
Anton's
before.
cool.
He's like the nicest guy I've ever met.
Yeah, he's Anton, dude. Yeah, it's great. Awesome guy.
That was awesome. I had to mention because I ran into him before the races started.
Right.
He's super cool.
Did you tell him you were Chicken's kid?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
I had to because no one knows me, dude. So I'm like, if I run into anyone important, I gotta let them know why I'm stopping them, for any sort of reason. So
Well, I think that gives you street cred, though. That gives you street cred when you say I'm Chicken's kid. So
Like, I don't know you, and I like you a lot
already.
already.
I know
That's
it's a
the
bit
thing,
of a
is, like,
flex.
I try not to
Right.
say it.
It's
You
a
know
bit
what
of
I
a
mean?
flex for sure. I'm
Right.
Chicken's kid, but everyone likes Chicken, and there's tons of stories about Chicken, and so everyone would probably interested in getting to talk to you. So.
Oh yeah, I wish he could like talk more and he was easier to wrangle and like get into the show more often. But I think he did the whiskey show this morning though.
Oh,
so
like
maybe
actually did it? Like he showed up and everything?
Yeah.
Oh,
Him and Denny, I think.
Wow. Okay.
Oh
yeah,
wow.
so maybe that's coming out. But.
I had Denny and your dad here, and it was a hell of a time to wrangle that up. So.
Last time I do this goddamn show.
Yep, exactly.
That's so funny.
All right, thanks for the call, man.
Well, cool, guys.
Later, man.
Dude. I'll talk to you guys
All
later.
right, see you, man. Chicken's kid, everybody.
Yeah, so 1990, Anaheim Stadium, I raced the exhibition on the 50.
Okay.
And that was the night Bradshaw and Chicken debuted. And I remember being a kid and watching all that, and that was probably my moment of I'm never leaving the sport ever. It was so just because the crowd was nutty,
going nuts. Right?
And I remember, and I've probably watched that race on VCR because I have VCRs of that stuff. 500 times. I mean, when I was a little kid, that's all I watched. Anaheim won 1990. Chicken
the whole
and Bradshaw.
90 series is great. There's a video on YouTube called "Throttle for the Gold."
The whole 90 season.
The whole 90 season. They recap everything. They don't go. It's not every race, but it's the whole season. In the race, it's phenomenal because you have the young kids of Kedrowski, Chicken, Bradshaw, Stanton, Ward, Cooper, the old guys, and they come together. RJ's still around. It's a great
Bale.
Bale.
Remember Atlanta? Wardy's win at Atlanta.
Yeah, that's Wardy's. That's the race.
That's probably one of the more insane races maybe of all time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's time, Daniel. It is time for future headlines. Let's.
No JT, huh?
No.
Wow.
It's better without him, anyways.
Yeah, he just complains about it.
All right, buddy. Future headlines. Future headlines.
Take me to your future headlines.
Future headlines, Daniel. So
All
these
right.
are future headlines in cycle news. You have to pick one or the other. There is no waffling on these. We are going to pin you down one or the other. Future headlines. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Craig KO's 250s, or Mosiman mans up and takes title.
Craig
KO's.
Wait, KO.
KO's 250 wins.
Like
250.
KO's the guy, the rest of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I it would be silly to go against that at all. So
all right. Next one.
Easy one.
The competition is caught in Coop's web yet again. Or the new kids on the block hang tough for title.
New kids on the block. There's only one. I got to go Coop still. That's just silly to bet against, right? I mean, where are you at right now?
I'm not playing future headlines.
Oh, is it just me?
Yeah, just you.
I mean, that one's close, though. I'll be honest. I called Sexton for the title last year as a rookie. Don't forget. So I cooled off of that one a little bit. But I'd go 55-45. I lean Coop will get it. He'll keep it.
purple elephants.
Thank you.
All right, next up. Aaron aims for bullseye on way to win, or Pless is a mess in debut KTM season.
What was the first one? Yeah.
Aaron aims for the bullseye on his way to win.
Like he gets a win?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's so over the top. I'm not sure what they're trying to say. I want to make sure I get this right. I don't want to waffle.
Pless is a mess in debut KTM season.
He'll be good. He's fine.
So is he going to win?
He'll win one.
Kiefer said 5.
5 riders?
Wins.
AP's going to win 5 races?
Yes.
This year?
Yes.
Whoa. No. He's not okay back there. He's not okay up there. No. I say he gets one. I would lean that way before like the season turns to a mess for sure.
All right, last one. Future headlines. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
King Kenny wins 5 races, or kick rocks on way to 2 wins. Kenny kicks rocks on the way to 2 wins.
5.
All right.
Yeah. Oof. That one's close, but 5. All those were pretty close. Those are better. I've heard you say some that I'm like, come on now.
I know
those are pretty good.
Okay.
I could argue both ways on those. Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right.
Are
you kidding me?
That's future headlines, everybody. Daniel Blair.
Who writes those?
Me.
You write those?
Yeah.
You went a little gnarly on a couple of them.
I'm a writer. That's what I do.
You're a poet.
Thank you.
Okay.
The 9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Off-Road Warehouse. They're proud to be supporting the PulpMX team with Filthy Phil, Marchbanks, Enzo Lopes, just to name a few. ORW is the place to go for all your truck and off-road accessory needs. They got stores Temecula, San Diego, Corona, Vegas, Phoenix, Atlanta. PulpMX code saves you money. Stop in and check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products from the industry's leading brands. Their stores are staffed by a knowledgeable, experienced team, plus they install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires and wheels, to steps, bed accessories, and more. Get your bike to the track with style and performance from Off-Road Warehouse. PulpMX code to save. Thank you to ORW. You can see their logo on the butt patch of the PulpMX team. So thank you.
How do you think Phil's going to do?
Yeah, 5 to 10. You?
Same. Yep.
Yeah.
At first, I wasn't on board. I was like, I didn't know if he was doing it because he was serious or if he was just looking for something to do.
Yep.
But I did see a video of him, and he looks trimmed up, and it looks like he's pretty motivated. So I'll throw him in that 5 to 10 for sure.
Maxima USA, Pulp 20 is the code to save with Maxima, whether it's the grease, whether it's MPPL, whether it's their 4-stroke oil, whether it's a 2-stroke oil. The 927 stuff can't be beat. Number 1 performance selling 2-stroke oil in most markets around the world. And factory teams like Factory Monster Energy Pro Circuit and Monster Energy Cowie use Maxima as well. Their 4-stroke oil has proven to improve performance by implementing the entirely new Peak system, unique and exclusive to Maxima. Thank you to Maxima. What's your favorite Maxima product?
SC1. I mean,
you gotta go SC1.
Their chain guard's good though too. It's been a rock my whole life.
Yeah,
it's been good.
The chain guard's great. It stays on. It doesn't fling everywhere.
I have a Eagle Grit customer that I sell to and service that does all their labels for them.
Really?
I went in there one time to deliver, and I was like,
in
what
NorCal.
the hell?
In NorCal.
Yeah.
Huh.
Place in Stockton.
There we go.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Pro Filter as well. Pro Filter has been active in the industry for the last decade and manufactures top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Pro Filter. There's a real option for riders to avoid cleaning an air filter ever again. Take your filter, Daniel, throw it away. Put
like a tear-off.
Put the new oiled one in your bike. It's fantastic.
Like a tear-off.
Motor Concepts guys use Pro Filter among other teams too. So sold through Power Sports dealers nationwide. Pick up an pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air filter, oil filter for your next service. Dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Maxima USA and Pro Filter. All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Forget every time until it comes
and
on.
Then you love the guys at Motorsport?
Love those guys.
Have you ordered them from them lately?
Not in a few months.
Okay.
My kid's, he just got released today, though. He's good to go.
He's good to go. You're back. He's back. His dream is racing.
He told me a little over a month ago he never wants to ride ever again.
Mm-hmm.
And then he went to Oakland Supercross and said after watching opening ceremonies he wants to be a pro Supercross rider now, again.
There we go.
And so we're going to stick to the plan that I had, which was nobody. We're just gonna ride.
It's gonna go in the middle.
Yeah. Don't tell him.
The middle between.
Don't tell him, but no, we're just gonna ride for fun, and he can grow out of whatever phase he's in this month. So
I ordered something from Motorsport on last Thursday and got it today. It's fantastic.
They
it's
absolutely
great.
crush it.
It's great. Motorsport.com. Anything over $79 gets free shipping. They got OEM parts and they got aftermarket parts. There's a whole Pulp Nation section on their website. If you go through the banner on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com, we get a small slice of whatever you order, and that really helps because I gave Daniel Blair money to come and do the show.
Right.
I pay expenses for people to come in here. I fly people in here. I give them money. Marks makes a shit ton. Tallon makes just less than a shit ton. So that costs money. If I can get a little bit of money from you people supporting Motorsport through the banner, that helps me. It really does.
Amazon one too?
You think
still
those,
got that?
Yeah, still got that. You think those peanut butter cookies are free? They're not. They cost me money. Yeah.
You know who made those?
Debbie. Yeah.
Debbie made them.
Yeah, Debbie.
They're good.
Debbie and I.
I don't want to just like you and Stank thing. I'm not going to get in the middle of her and Pook.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say both are great. 50-50.
Yeah. Really? You're just going to move on?
Yep.
Yeah.
50-50. And this one right here that's not fully eaten, it's because we came back on, and I didn't want to start chewing in the mic.
No wonder why it's no wonder that you have, from the outside anyways, I've never met your wife, but she seems like a wonderful lady, and you guys seem to be happily married. And there's no reason, and there's no wonder why with attitudes like that. It's 50-50.
Everything is solid, 50-50,
right.
Non-confrontational.
Do you ever get into arguments with your wife?
Honestly, I know this sounds absolutely absurd, but I'd say once every 6 months we have a little issue. We work through it probably within an hour, and then we're fine for 6 months. Like it's like nothing ever.
Yeah,
we get along.
Yeah,
perfect.
And I will fucking kill you.
That was. Not to
I haven't never heard one of them.
That was
before.
not to me. That was to Marks, I believe. Yeah.
F you, dude.
That was to you.
We went out with Marks and his wife to dinner last week or two weeks ago.
How could you even concentrate?
It was hard, dude.
Jeez,
it was hard.
Yeah.
She's just
unreal.
So out of his league.
Unreal.
So out of his league.
Life is good in the basement. What can I say?
Big boob.
I'm not sure what is more confusing, that or Michael Mosiman bringing homeless people into his house. I can't figure out which one of those is
I'm with
more
you.
confusing. I don't get it.
The fact that I'm on that level, I'm pumped.
Yeah, you're right there, bro.
We talked about a flat Courtney. Is that something we're gonna do?
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, we should do that.
For right in the back?
So.
Yeah,
we go right next to
that's
Flat
a
Phil.
great idea.
We said we would do it for our listeners and viewers, and so
we'll make it happen.
I like it.
It's not a problem. We'll do it. Flat Courtney, right in studio.
It's good.
And then there's Tallon.
I got free drinks though, free margaritas.
How?
She said if you can get them to say Purple Elephant right now, I'll buy the first round. And you said Purple Elephant.
Oh,
so
okay, yeah,
we're good.
that's smart.
That's what that was.
Yeah,
yeah,
that was so randomly weird.
He had my back.
This is like the new one, the one you went on a date with.
No, different one.
Oh, all right, pimp. Sorry.
So
wow,
playing the field now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kiefer made me feel like I had to, so
have you been texting with Kiefer?
Got options.
I texted him that once, and then he was
but nothing else.
No, nothing else.
Because he likes to inject himself in people's lives, so that's why I was
sure
asking. Yeah, he
Be
likes.
Careful.
He likes to get updates and what's going on and everything else. So.
Okay.
Hey man, you beaten off?
Yep, exactly. Who did that one? Is that you, Marks?
That was me.
That was really good.
Yeah, good timing.
That was really
good job.
All right,
give him a raise.
Motorsport. I can't, dude. The guy's draining me. Okay. He's bleeding me dry.
Listen, for drops that are that well timed, I'm worth every penny.
Yeah, good point. Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon. These questions are submitted at PulpMX Show, and Tallon picks the best ones. And let's do this.
All right, first one from Lax Defense Coach. Is there anything more synonymous with Tony Alessi than doing practice starts with his daughters on Stasics?
No, absolutely not.
Is that real?
Yeah, there's commercial. There was a commercial for Tony on the broadcast.
Oh, that's incredible.
And then Joe replied, dude, how awkward was it when they showed Tony's daughters and said they were Mike's kids?
They did?
Yeah, on the broadcast. They said those were Mike's kids.
Oh, boy.
The broadcast said that?
Yeah.
Like took a leap and I didn't know that. If I'm JT, I'm hitting that one all caps.
All caps. And then I'm blocking anybody.
Blocking whoever replies.
I'm blocking anybody and everybody.
Wow.
From Darkside's Pony. Is Austin Faulkner on suicide watch after seeing Chase Sexton blossom into the guy he was supposed to be?
No, because, we got to see Faulkner this year, right? So maybe Faulkner comes out on the East and, look, do I think he's going to beat Jet? Probably not, but can he grab some wins? and be right there, sure, why not, right?
Yeah.
This is a big year for Faulkner. This is a big year. He's got to reestablish himself.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's on
He has to be
suicide
more
watch.
than okay. No, but I know what he's saying because I've actually thought that before, because Faulkner was the guy in amateurs with those two. It's the same kind of story with the Alessi Villapoto thing, the Webb AC thing. There's a little bit of that with Austin and Chase. So I kind of think that sometimes, like, man, I wonder what he's thinking seeing Chase win an outdoor on a 450 or now win a Supercross. Yeah, not suicide watch, but probably a little like, damn it, you know?
Right.
There's no way he can't think that a little bit.
All right.
From Dirty Al Green, is Webb making too big of a deal over his whoop speed and should just focus more on his strengths again? Example, a boxer who goes toe-to-toe with a slugger to prove how tough he is and loses. Just outbox him and win.
Well, that's the whole thing with the whoops. And Webb was 7th quickest in the segment with the whoops this weekend.
Well, here's another thing, too, to take into consideration. The whoops have been tough, like tougher than even last year. We are on the West. They're holding up a little bit more. So it's hard to say like he's a failure in the whoops because he's actually looked okay. He doesn't look dramatically better, but they're way harder. So I'm kind of like, I think he might be actually doing okay. He's not blowing our doors off, but who really is in the whoops other than Christian?
Yep.
So I actually think it's been okay. They've been tough, and he's been fine. So that's
right.
my take on the whoops for now, anyway.
For now. But if you want more, sign up for Patreon.
If you want more, hit that Patreon link.
From Smorsky 281 for DB. If I'm Team Solitaire SX, do I want both my guys making it to the main through the heats, or do I want to potentially win the LCQ and get TV time like Wageman did?
I mean, if you're the team, you're wanting that if it works out, but that's just playing with fire. Like, you don't want to be in the LCQ no matter what. Even if you're – I mean, Bogle didn't make it at Anaheim 1 because of things, you know? Like, I think in an LCQ, if you can avoid it at all costs, you do. But if you're in there, get a dub, take advantage of the TV time, but I don't think you're asking for it. It's a danger zone, man.
From Pookie's Pebble Ice for Steve.
Mm-hmm.
When Chris Betts makes it to the majors, will he start doing the Jamie head nod to the PulpMX community, or will he still come on the show?
That's a tough look for Jamie. When at Anaheim 1, when Kiefer went to go talk to him, and he was just head nodded.
He
Kiefer.
nodded him.
Yeah.
Gave him the, I'll get to you later.
Yeah. That's a tough look, but, I mean.
When is Betts going to be at the plate trying to hit a pitch from Kristen Beats' fiance?
Why?
He's a pitcher, starter for the A's.
Oh, are they still together?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think they were still together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, he's a starting rotation for the
really
A's.
Good.
He's crushing, and he's young. He's like just warming up.
But
he's legit.
I don't know. Betts needs a contract. We got to work on that.
All
He's too busy trying to get meat for free.
Oh yeah.
But we'll work on that. Yeah.
All right,
Betts, I don't think would ever do that. Betts is real. Betts is like a real dude. He's not like Jamie. Like, no fame is going to go to Betts' head like it has with Jamie. Right?
Yeah. I called him Jamie in the press conference this week.
I
he
love
was
it.
pissed. I looked right at his face, and he was not excited about it.
I love it.
And
Keep it up.
The text started flying in.
Sean Brennan said he's never called him Darkside. He's always
never
Jamie.
had. Sean never has.
Sean has never. Sean's like, his name is Jamie.
It's his name.
Right.
Be professional.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a Star Wars character.
Thank you.
Right?
Yeah, I agree.
I like him as Jamie. In my phone, his name's Jamie.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Always has been.
Oh.
Day one.
Mine says Darkside.
For real?
Yeah.
Mine's Jamie.
And mine says Rotocross.
Really?
Yeah. It says Rotocross.
That's unacceptable.
I know.
It's
It's so bad.
It's so bad.
Right.
From Studio Cat 5 for Daniel. During the press conferences, you often look down at your phone and grin. Is that just a habit, group chat, or JT's sister sending you nudes?
JT's sister.
That's Jamie's. Jamie sending you the finger.
It's Darkside, and he's angry.
I've texted you during it, I think.
My phone goes off the whole thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's the writers in it.
Yeah.
Pissed about things or talking crap on other writers. I've got some funny ones that where a writer is making an answer and another writer just starts blowing him out, and I'm just like,
yeah. Roxon has texted me just after he finished telling me the answer, like within 0.3 seconds.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm like
in the presser?
Yeah. And I'm like,
No, and I mean, I'm getting a lot too. Sean guides me through a couple things on time and when I can't see the board all the way, a name or something. But my phone is,
Jamie said that Sean changed his Zoom name from Darkside to Jamie.
He did.
Oh, I love it.
He did.
All right.
from Roto, since
Hey,
you
for
love
real.
nicknames.
Sorry, Tallon. Minneapolis live show, by the way. Tickets are available. We don't have many left. It's at the In Brown Brewery in Minneapolis on Friday night. You can go to PulpMX.com to buy tickets. Like I said, not many left. The crowd there is going to go insane when Jilly, I think, cuts that pony. I mean, it is going to be like Lord of the Flies.
I want to go to that one bad, but that's one of my big ones, so I'm got to be responsible. I'm going to go to St. Louis, but I'm tempted to go over there.
When we get Jamie on stage and she goes for the cut, there's 39 tickets left. Shit, exactly, people. 39 tickets. Get busy. People are going to go nuts.
Is he going to cry?
I don't know.
Like a little bit?
I have a feeling Kiefer's going to get it, and he's going to like wave it around, and someone's going to tackle Kiefer, and then
dude, he should walk around and just let everyone touch it. Just each row, hit the next row.
Like I don't even know. Like I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do the show. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't know if I'm going to be able to concentrate on this.
I remember in the beginning, I was against it. I didn't like you doing that to him. I was like, no, leave him alone. But after the Niner crap that I've had to deal with for the last 2 weeks with him, just super aggressive.
Right.
I want him to. I want you to. Buzz,
yeah.
I'd rather have you buzz him.
Right. All right.
Look at the length and the girth on that thing.
All
right. From Roto Moto for you, Steve. Can you explain the whiplash from Christian Craig being a fan favorite 2 years ago to rooted against this year?
Right.
Is it because he lost his underdog status when he signed with the Moto equivalent of the Yankees?
No,
it's because Ferrandis tried to kill him, and everyone was like,
and he wasn't taken off with big wins, right?
Yeah.
So he's turned into this guy that's dominant, and everyone holds it against him. I did a thing today on Twitter. He's only 33rd.
Oh, I saw your list.
Yeah, he's only 33rd all time.
He hasn't ridden that many of them.
No, he hasn't. I know he's old, and I know he's got kids. I get it, but true. I mean, I give him shit because, dude, you have a kid in your class. So,
I hammer him too.
Yeah, but truthfully, he doesn't have that many races under his belt, and I don't know what's happened. Yeah, it's flipped a little bit where now he should be at the hell out of the class. Last year he was just as dominant the first 2 rounds.
But here's what happened, and this is where it's unfair. Coming into the season, we're thinking it's going to be Jet, him, and Colt, right?
Yeah.
A rematch of last year. If it stays that way, I don't think anyone's saying anything about his age because they're probably all brawling it out.
Yeah.
The fact that Jet pulled out and then Colt went down the first heat and now Christian's kind of left as the standalone favorite, now everyone's mad at it.
Yeah.
And that's where I have a problem because if you have a problem with him being 30 in the class, you should have had a problem with that before Anaheim, not after he dominated. And now all of a sudden it's like, oh, what's he doing out there? Well, what he's doing out there is the guys he was supposed to be in this epic battle with, they're not there now, and he's winning, and it's not his fault.
Yep.
So I give him a hard time too. On Blair's breakdown this week, I asked him if he was going to make it to his bingo tournament on Sunday that he was signed up for, and he played into it. He's like, oh yeah, every Sunday at 5, I'll be there. I'm good at it or
A
something.
few years ago, I'm like, look, man, if you're holding a baby on the 250 Supercross podium, it might be time to leave. You know what I mean? Like that might be a sign. You have a kid.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, so there is a stat. Tomac is the only rider to ever win a Supercross championship as a dad. Do you know that? And he became a dad like a couple weeks before Salt Lake when he won it. He's the only one, which is crazy. If Craig wins his 250 title, we'd have to go back in time, but is he the only 250 rider to ever win as a dad of 3?
I would think so. No, Dowdy won. He would have had a kid back then, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Would have been right around
Anyone
then.
else win it late?
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyways.
Like late in their career?
Just late in their age, would be at that level.
Nobody
family and kids.
Yeah.
So, anyways. Yeah, I feel bad, though, because he's getting hammered, and it's not fair. If you're going to have a problem with it, have a problem before he starts dominating.
By the way, someone called it and said that I should mention Brees wear X-Brand, and I should. I keep forgetting. Brees has been really good this year, and he's X-Brand goggles
Brees
as well.
is a really good rider. He's getting a bunch of hate over the one thing, but Brees actually kills it out there.
Yep.
He goes for it, and he's pretty damn good.
He's got a lot of a desire.
He does.
Tell. Yeah.
He tries hard, and he's pretty damn good. So,
all right, from Caleb Hubbard, DB. Maggie and the kids are in a burning building, and the only way to save them is to talk in detail about 1, Stank Dog and Mathis beef, 2, COVID-19 vaccines, or 3, the flaws of the Supercross broadcast team. Which do you choose?
Shit.
It's your family. You gotta pick
one.
one.
I mean, I'm gonna pick one, but
let him go. Move on. You can get another family.
No. So I could lose my job. I could get threats into DM.
It's going through all the repercussions.
Shit. They might have to go. They might have to go. They might have to be gone. I'd probably go Stank and Mathis in that case. Yep. It's a good question. That was tough.
From Mikey254, the Lawrence Bros notably have only heard of Jeremy McGrath. Never saw him race and probably don't know many specifics about his career. Who among the current racers would be the biggest historian of the sport?
There's a few guys for sure.
AC, I would imagine.
Yeah, AC's great.
Brayton.
Yeah, Brayton's great.
Webb's pretty detailed.
Is he?
He's said some stuff to me, brought up some random years and things. I'm like, damn, he's pretty thorough.
I feel Sexton knows stuff too.
He plays Fortnite, man.
Yeah. Adam, I think, is the best.
I feel like Adam, because he's a fan outside of just being an athlete too.
Yep.
He loves it so much. I'll bet he knows everything. Right. Yeah, he'd be my guess.
Yep.
From AM712, with Beta and Triumph coming into the sport, do they get a 1-year works exemption like everyone else? And if so, do they actually use it?
They definitely get it. I don't know if they use it. Yeah, I have no idea. Good question. Who knows? We'll see.
From Guy on a Buffalo 54, how many riders have rekindled their career like Anderson is potentially doing after a few down years?
Yeah, that's interesting.
There was a stat we had. The longest gap between wins. Did you see that thing?
Yeah, Larry Ward.
Larry at like 110 or something like that.
Yeah.
But Barcia was too. Barcia had
Barcia was third.
50-something races in between wins. Barcia and Anderson would be the two current ones.
You know who I might say on a lower level, he didn't win, but Red Dog. So Red Dog went to Moto Triple X, dude. That's the only ride he could get. And for
then
no money.
Came back to
and got back on Factory Cowie and had a second renaissance. Didn't win, but tons of podiums.
Yeah.
I was with him so he went 03, got some podiums with me. We got 11, I think, that year. Nothing in 04, nothing in 05, nothing in 06. I think he went 3 years with no podiums, and then he got a bunch. So, I mean, on a lesser idea.
Same thing, though. Red Dog came back.
Yeah, Red Dog went factory, lost it, factory, lost it, factory. 3 times.
That is rare.
Yeah, it is.
From Jet 127, DB Eagle Grit is starting a new team and has the opportunity to sign either Ryder D or Hayden Deegan. Who you taking and why?
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get there. We'll race him when it's time.
Oh, man.
That's Brian.
Ryder D.
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get there.
Because
we'll
the cost might be less, or you think
Nah,
the potential is more?
Honestly, I'm kind of weak on this one because the relationship. I'm tight with the Di Francesco family a little bit. So, and I don't know the Deegans really at all. So, I think they're both going to be great. But
do the Di Francescos hate me?
I don't think so.
Okay, good. I think
I know a lot of people hate you though.
Yeah, Ryder D's been on, I think.
No, he's cool.
Yeah.
I've said this before, but there's a cool generation coming in a lot. It's funny because it's like Deegan and Ferry, Volant. Like there's a lot of these next generation, or second generation dudes coming in that are all going to be legit too. I think so. It's pretty cool.
All right.
From Flower 87A, given the deepness of the field and inconsistent results, will this be the first time the championship winner has less than 300 points? In the last 10 years, the average is 369.
I saw this question. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
I mean, it's a mess right now.
Yeah. I don't know.
It'll straighten out, though.
Yeah, I think so. William's on 4. William, you there? William, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you've been holding on hold for like 2 hours, bro.
Dedication.
Yeah,
you have a broadcast idea. I mean, to be on hold for 2 hours, this has to be an all-time idea. What do you got?
So my idea is just like in the NFL, they mic up the riders or the players. How cool would that be if like Barcia got mic'd up? Because I know they're yelling all the time and stuff while they're racing.
Well, they can't mic them up when they're out racing. The thing's going to be, jostling around. It's heavier. They're not going to want to do any of that.
I like it, though. I love those NFL cuts when
they're good.
They're incredible.
But those
sometimes.
aren't necessarily mic'd up. Those are huge boom mics on the sidelines.
The big ones.
Really?
Or the circle things are mics.
Yeah, because I doubt
that
they have
hold.
it on them. I mean,
No,
but they get sometimes on the field.
They do, but I think it's picked up from guys coming on.
I
there.
love that, though.
I don't think they actually have like a mic pack on them. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm wrong. But in those clear shields that they're holding on the sidelines, those are for sound.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
it'd be rad, but I don't know how much they talk. If anything, it's probably yells and screams here and there.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're like talking. At all.
What was really cool is remember when Tomac and Barcia got into it?
Oh yeah.
And the camera was right. That was awesome, right? That was great to hear that.
Tomac's like, when have you ever passed anyone clean ever?
Yeah.
And he's like, this year?
Yeah.
It was like the best. He was like, it's a brand new year.
What's the qualifications?
Yeah.
Do you mean this week?
Yeah. I didn't do anything this week. Oh, you meant my whole life. It was the best.
Thanks, William, for the idea. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All
right. Wow. 2 hours. All right.
Made it dedicated.
Yeah.
From Jerry, future headlines. Stank Dog wins the PulpMX Privateer Challenge and smokes off into the sunset. Or Stank Dog hears someone call him a husky rider and unleashes a second wave.
I will never help Stank Dog ever again.
What if he pulls off something that what are you gonna pull the plug if he wins the money they're out there?
Yeah. Like it's my contest, my rules. I will never give that guy 1 cent ever in my life. So I'll take option number 2.
Oh man.
From Jesse318, what is the most likely root cause of JT's recent anger issues?
I don't know.
The lack of carbs, home life, or the WPS acquisition, or other?
What about the hard cut? There's some people on Twitter blaming the hard cut.
I think that goes with the lack of carbs.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Cranky.
Yeah, he's he's attacking people verbally.
He attacked me in the group text today.
Yeah.
Hurt my feelings.
Sister's pants are too tight, cutting off circulation.
I don't know, man. I think it's the hard cut. I think it's again, and I told him this you've heard the arguments on the show. What are you doing? Like he's in great shape, and I get it. Like he's not.
Yeah, what do you want?
Like he's not doing triathlons. He's not entering weightlifting contests. He's not doing anything professional to be in any better shape than what he's doing, other than just making himself miserable. Like there's no sense to what he's doing. Zero. He's got no chick. He just works his balls 24/7. Like his whole thing needs a revamp. And I'm not saying he needs to start eating cheeseburgers like me or whatever. Like, but. Yeah, he's got some serious life questions that he needs to answer.
And it's starting to affect his personality.
And maybe it's finally getting to him.
He's getting loose publicly.
And also
these
too,
days.
and I don't even really want to bring this up, but I'm over JT. I'm going to bring this up. I may not like this answer, okay, but I need you to be honest with me. I need you to be 100%, no waffling. I can take this. This is about me. So you need to be, you vow to be honest.
If it's about you only.
Yeah, it's about me only.
Okay, I say don't pull curveball here.
No, this is about me only.
All right.
So I was much heavier, a couple years ago. Lost a lot of weight. I put some of it back on. Not stoked. Longer story than that.
Okay.
Stank and his followers. No. There were many people calling me a fat piece of shit. I feel I'm overweight. I just feel like a fat piece of shit. Like I used to be that. I think that was an insult you could use for me at one point. I was much heavier, and I'll take that. In 2020, and again, you got to be honest with me.
Okay.
In 2022, I feel like I'm just like pudgy.
I think you're fine, 100%.
But I don't think I'm a fat piece of shit.
No, but does it bother you when they say that?
I don't think that's a right characteristic.
But is it because that's.
Well, I just think it indicates a lack of intelligence for my look. But I need you to be honest. Maybe I'm off base here.
No, you're
like maybe I'm not going to ask my minions because they will for sure tell me the third level.
No
minions over here.
I think you're dialed.
Fuck Steve Mathis.
if you're going to insult me, no problem. Like if you're Stank Army and you're stanking, you're going to insult me. I get it. You're angry. Just maybe pick a more appropriate insult.
Like you used to be.
I don't know. That, yeah. I don't know if that's an insult.
I get hammered over the short thing all the time. And people think either they think that I like it or they think that I don't, when really I don't care. It goes right over my head. I play along.
Yeah.
But people are always like, short
Look,
this, short that.
Do
and
you
I
wish you were taller? Yes. Do I wish I was skinnier? Yes. But I'm happy. You're happy. I just look. I just again on Instagram. I got a lot because Stank did it. Stank said you fat piece of shit.
Yeah, he did it. They did it.
And then then everyone just jumped in and they're tubby fat piece of shit. I mean, it just the horrendous things I was called. And I'm like, hold on. Like, just insult me properly.
Yeah, but it's low hanging fruit from the past, and he said it, so they're gonna say it and they're gonna throw it at you. But no, I think you look great. I think I am proud of what you've done.
You don't need to say look great, but
no, I think you look great.
Yeah, I feel like I'm tubby or chubby or plump.
You should see me in August.
PulpMX.
Pleasantly plump. So that's all.
PulpMX. That's a guy. That's a handle, right? I've been hit hard by that on Instagram. Whoever that is.
Shouldn't have said that.
So anyways, so I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna insult me, cool, no problem. Just get it right, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but that's
okay.
Insulting people on the internet isn't about getting it right.
Like, there's no chance you ever get called a fat piece of shit. There's just no way that's an insult for you. Like, there's just
no. For me,
one would
it's
say that.
midget. It's shorty. It's can you see over the or your feet are dangling off the chair. I get all those nonstop, and everyone either thinks that they're like digging on me or they think that I like it, and really I'm just like, well, that's the 50,000th time I've heard that one. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Just keep scrolling.
Okay. So, anyways, all right. That's my little.
You're good. I do. In full honesty, I'm proud of you and what you've done. That's hard to do.
It was. I need to keep doing it.
And I didn't know you gained more. I didn't know. But I think what you did was great.
Thank you. All right, next question.
From Sloppy Ruts 211.
Oh, boy.
Daniel mentioned on his latest podcast that something is changing with Eagle Grit. Are there supply chain issues with baby eagles, or is he selling out to live the basically same square footage lifestyle?
It's definitely the second one. Like I said, there's changes going on there, and more than likely some ownership changes. So, and it's
are you going to get a house that's basically the same square footage?
I'll get a couple of them that are basically the same square footage. Yeah.
There we go.
What about cubic footage?
What's cubic? Is that when
that guy can fuck off? Cubic footage guy can.
Is it the height too? Is that what you're taking into consider the height?
Your volume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
it's never going away.
If you filled the house with water, this house would hold significantly.
It would hold
more,
a shit ton of water.
More water than the last house.
Yeah, it would. So. Yeah. So to answer the question, change is coming in the second way. The bird, we're plenty stocked.
Yeah.
I know where they're all at. We're fine.
Another future headline from Dr. Papa.
I know where they're all at. Okay.
AC aces his way to his maiden Supercross win in 2022, or A-Ray avoids all mains in 22.
Oh.
AC aces or A-Ray avoids?
I'll go AC aces. Takes some time off, comes back like a shot out of a cannon. Because I think A-Ray makes some mains.
You know what's funny is I talked to Adam this week too, and he said, at the end of the year, no one really remembers what happened at the beginning of the year, and he's obviously not chasing a championship. But if he takes a little break and comes back and he's stronger and gets on a little run and gets a win or a couple podiums, we'll look back and be like, good. That was good for him. So the truth is just get healthy, come back and blitz the last 7 if you can and do something with it.
I was stoked at San Diego. Adam, I've been getting some grief for these slip-on Vans that I wear. Mm-hmm. Slip-on Vans shoes?
I have some, yeah.
Do you like them?
They're my favorite. I get bagged on too, but they are my favorite shoe.
Okay, so I got bagged on too, and I'm like, wait a minute, I thought these were kind of cool. I like these.
Yeah.
And then I asked Adam, I'm like, hey man, seriously, slip-on Vans, and he's like, nah, cool. I'm like, okay, good.
Oh, he was,
yeah, he was down with it. So.
Yeah, right. I know which ones you're talking about. I have those too, and I love them. And people are like, those are so lame.
Yeah.
Well,
dude.
If we're gonna take advice from Adam, are we gonna talk about that stash?
Oh boy.
I like Adam a lot, but that's not a good look. He does not look cool at all with it. That needs to go. And here's some advice to the riders. When you think you're funny in the off season for your opening ceremony video, that sticks around the whole year.
Yeah.
Like, it might be late in the year, you've changed a couple times, and that's going to stick.
That's
be smarter in the video.
Hanging over you like chlamydia.
It's not good.
Yeah. Herpes.
Yeah.
All right,
a few more. We had a lot of good questions tonight. From T-Dog829, how much money did Freeze miss out on from going from third to fourth?
What do you think that bonus is? Because they entice, man. They
I bet you it's 10 or 20. You think more?
I feel like they would
30.
I feel like they would throw out some heavy bait.
Yeah, maybe.
Was that Hayes saying 1.2?
He was just being
Okay.
Someone said that. Someone seriously said that, and he was joking about it. But yeah, Jacob on my pod this week was like, he heard it was 1.2 million from Lloyd's London if he gets on the podium, and I was like, no, it's not, because if he did, he would have killed Christian. He would have murdered him.
It's definitely not.
Like for real. So
Yeah.
no, he's just being silly.
Yep.
But do you think I'd say I'll throw 30
Okay.
grand out?
All right.
Maybe 30.
From Villain Fernandez. We always joke about the Suzuki bikes, but at what point do we talk about the reliability of the Cowies? Seems like they have had at least 2 mechanicals every calendar year for the last 5 years.
Yeah, they've had some, for sure.
Do you like someone asked him, it might have been Iser, asked Eli, did you happen to notice Jason's
yeah.
bike
I
smoking?
didn't
And
watch
Eli
press
kind of danced around. He's like, yeah, I noticed it.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I think they're trying to get him to say something, and he didn't take the bait all the way, but
Right.
it's pretty funny.
All right, 2 more from Schuler Scott. Steve, do we see Troll grab a top 10 this season?
Yes.
In a 450 main?
Yes.
He looked good in that heat.
Yeah.
He did, but
We'll get there when it's time.
10th, man. Whew.
Last one from
Field thins out, dude.
Last
oh,
one.
yeah, I made $100. I forgot.
How?
He made the main. I had a bet with someone that he would not make. Someone bet me that he wouldn't make the main in the first 6.
I think it was the Renthal guy.
No.
It wasn't him? Oh.
Uh-uh.
There was something about that.
That might be a different one.
Okay.
But no, I just realized I made $100.
All right.
Sick. Gotta collect.
Sick.
From Jordan L. 1992. Will Bam Bam talk with J-Bone more this year than when they were both at JGR?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
It's a good point.
Nah, best thing ever for Barcia to be on probation. He's good now.
By the way, speaking about Bogle, if Bogle's been in a motorcycle car accident, if somebody or some idiot took him out, he needs to call our attorney, Arthur Draper. He's a friend of the show. Arthur's a slow moto guy turned attorney, but man, he can dial you in. He'll take the time to talk to Bogle personally. Consultations are free. You just need to call. More importantly, Arthur only gets paid if you get paid. There's no risk to you. Help is only a call away, and Arthur's got your back. Visit arthurdraper.com. Certainly, Justin Bogle could use Arthur Draper's services about his accident.
So could Antic Nap.
Yeah.
There's a few.
There's a few guys out
Arthur
there.
Draper needs to be at the race.
Arthur
He's just sitting
Draper,
there right
he's-
outside the pits waiting with
his business card and
and
just be shoving it in guys' faces. Thanks to Arthur. He's a friend of the show, and we go back a long ways. arthurdraper.com. All right? Is that it? All right.
That's horrible.
That's the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. And, man, really fun show, Daniel.
Was it good?
Thank you for coming in.
Stacked lineup, too.
Yeah, we had Sexton, J-Bone, Webb, Mosiman, Bogle. Best interview.
Bogle, but Mosiman's story at the end
Yeah.
might be one of the better things I've heard. And he keeps surprising me.
He does.
And I don't know why.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
feel like I'm running out.
I
but
feel like
there's-
he's going to be like Brick from Anchorman. I killed a man.
Did you see that? I
Yeah.
killed a guy.
Like by the end, one of your press conferences, he's going to be like, "I killed a man on Thursday, guys," and then be like,
Not know if he's serious, but
Right,
maybe now.
right,
now that I know, but
Yeah.
Bogles was good.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was honest.
What do you think,
authentic,
Mark's
real.
best interview?
I gotta go Bogle.
All right.
It was just very thorough, deep,
authentic. It was
really
real.
authentic.
What, you think Tallon was listening to any of those?
He's probably texting his chick.
Yep.
Yeah, I
One
was
of
too
them.
busy texting.
One of
Okay.
them, anyway.
Yeah. Side chick, side hustle.
I get free margaritas tomorrow.
You
though.
are a loon ball.
Probably shouldn't blow him out for texting multiple chicks on air, huh?
No.
Yeah.
She liked that you blew me out. By the way, she was still listening.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dang.
All right. Player.
Tell her
Yeah.
sorry.
What'd you say, Marks?
I said tell her sorry.
Oh yeah. Yeah, good show. Daniel
good.
Blair.
Thanks for having
Main
me in, bro.
event moto. Thanks for coming in. Always a good time.
Yeah.
Lots of fun to do. So, what else? Anything else? We're good.
I don't know. We're gonna go through your list again. You normally do the list thing where I have to think of something.
Oh yeah, you ready?
I'm gonna try. I mean,
sometimes this goes terribly.
I'll give full effort on this one. But if I don't know anything, I'll pass. But I'm
Okay.
gonna try hard.
Motorsport.com.
I'm thinking of the OEM fish on there. I've spent a lot of hours on the OEM stuff,
Yep.
finding the hard parts.
Right.
Okay.
Fly Racing.
Loved the Anaheim 1 gear, the popsicle gear. I thought it was absolutely bitchin'.
Decal Works.
Wonder Warthog. Did they run when I rode for Wonder War? I wonder if I had Decal Works when I rode.
I think they were running that. Yeah.
That just hit my brain. That could be way wrong, but I'm trying my hardest on this one. So
Race Tech suspension and engines.
Just got a fresh set of forks. When my son crashed, when he got hurt, it broke the forks. Full broke, like inside. They were compressed. You can't even get them undone.
Really?
They're so jacked.
Shit.
I think they're just bent inside. And I got a new set of forks, and I just got them redone by Race Tech with gold valves, all this stuff, and I just got them Saturday. So
X Brown goggles.
Brees.
Renthal.
Paul.
Michelin motorcycle tires.
Travis Pastrana.
Good one.
Well, because of the text and the video.
He did use Michelin's.
Not on that video.
No. Acherbis.
Baby Wolf coming, Minneapolis.
Firepower batteries and chains.
Chiz uses them?
Yeah. Maxima USA.
They get their labels done by me.
Pro Filter.
Like a tear-off, but a filter.
Skosh.
Isn't that what I lost?
Yeah.
I lost that.
Jesus. ORW.
Butt patch for PulpMX.
OGO Power Sports.
My travel bag right here.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Slam it on the ground like
Sorry,
that. That's great. My mom is sleeping right underneath us. But
Sorry,
that's
Debbie.
Cool. FMF.
Lil D, Fly Machine Factory.
I want to thank Little D and the boys at FMF for the killer deal I got from my brother's KTM 350. Got him a whole system. Got a good deal on it.
Full deal, huh?
Full 0.1, full system. So my bro is going to be ripping on his
Nice.
KTM 350.
Nice.
So thank you, Donnie and everybody at FMF. Guts Racing.
Andrew Gregg, the absolute best. The time traveler. Some of you know.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Noof. I actually miss Noof. Noof for me is like someone I just need to talk to like every so often, just to talk to him. And it's been a while. I'm gonna call him tomorrow.
Works Connection.
Oh, I mean, like perfect products pretty much
I'm
forever.
surprised you didn't say Atlas Neck Brace, say Noof, and then say Nye Guy.
For Atlas?
Yeah, because Nye is tight with Noof and Nye's NorCal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nye's going to Glendale too. Just found out.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Works Connection.
Like I said, just absolute perfection parts forever. I mean, I've been running their stuff since I don't remember not running their stuff.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Alex Palin.
Get Data.
Crap, Truman?
Yeah.
Okay. Shit.
WUSA.
Not Method.
No, they make the Method ones.
Oh, they do?
For the team, yeah.
Oh, the Method.
Yeah, it's a
I didn't
co-brand
know.
thing.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Those are W's with just a Method stick.
Okay, my bad.
Okay. Ride Engineering.
What happened?
I don't know what happened.
No, who did he get mad at? Who?
Don. No,
Don. The Don. Oh my gosh. Whew. That whole thing.
Intense Cycles.
Dungy?
Sure.
Is he involved with that?
I went out with John Eric Burleson last week with Nick Way and John Eric mountain biking.
When they were here? Were they here for
They were here for the
AIM?
AIM show.
Mm-hmm.
And John Eric's one of the owners of Intense. And he showed me some photos of the 2023 Taser.
Is it amazing?
Oh, Daniel.
Okay.
Can't wait. Just
Can't
rubbing
wait.
my hands together. It's going to be amazing.
Like RV?
Travis, go ahead and tell Daniel.
It's from Carol Feeney on Facebook. Zacho was a dad when he won his 250 title in 2017.
That's right. Okay. Cool.
All right, well,
Just
Carol would know.
Totally walked by
Perfect.
that one, huh?
Well, all the stats I could get right now. So tell Carol to send them on over. What else you got?
Suspension direct?
Ooh, I don't know.
Raptor.
Marx's Raptor.
Is that new?
Yeah.
For this year?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll remember next time.
Manscaped.
Did they have a flashlight?
They got a light on their 4.0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool.
CTI.
You ask me every time I'm here if I wear those, and I never have.
Great. Thanks.
Okay. Just
all right.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
I did better, though. I mean, usually I don't know half of them.
Felt like you focused pretty hard.
I tried.
Yeah, I felt like
I can't make shit up at the end, though.
No.
Some I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you know what? Just
My
be
best.
you. So Main Event Moto podcast. Sign up on Patreon. EagleGrit.com.
EagleGrit.com.
Get some shit. NBC Sports starting in the booth this Saturday. You and RC.
Yeah. You know what's crazy, too? It's
What?
a re-air on Big NBC.
Really?
Yeah, right out of the
Wow.
gate, guys.
Wow,
Thanks
there
a
we
lot.
go.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks. Let me warm up now.
Yeah, no. It's going to be good.
I'm excited.
You did it before, man. Like
I'm way more comfortable than I was last year when I found out.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I actually watched last year's back, and yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'll
you'll be great.
Fine.
If you can throw in a PulpMX fantasy mention, and
I did on Race Day Live.
I know. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I did.
Did you get anybody yell at you?
I didn't get in trouble.
PulpMX.com as well. Throw that in.
Okay.
And PulpMX show. Throw that in as well. Mark's, anything you need in the broadcast?
No, PulpMX fantasy will do.
That'll do.
And then Tallon, what's your chick's name?
No.
Which one?
Which one?
Sorry.
We're good.
Throw Tallon in there. Works Racer if you can.
Yeah.
What if I talk?
Shorty said he's fast.
What if I talk about Mark's chick?
Yeah.
On the broadcast on NBC.
Absolutely, it'd be great.
She'd love that.
Would she?
She's a Daniel Blair fan.
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh, this changes everything.
Yeah.
This changes
she was
everything.
Dressed hot too, like it was.
Really?
We went to a nice place. Yeah.
When you went to the dinner,
the
double
yeah.
date.
Yep.
Tell her I'll give her a shout out. Maybe Marks. Let her know.
10-4.
Okay.
All right. So Daniel, good job tonight. Thank you for coming in.
Thanks.
And appreciate everybody listening. Thanks to our guests tonight. Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to Moser. Marks, thank you.
My pleasure.
Lone Wolf.
Thank you. Thanks for the drinks.
You're welcome. That's what I do for you.
Wingman.
Yeah. Just go ahead and keep shitting on me, both of you. But all I'll do is try to help you both advance
I'll hold
in your
off on
career.
the drops for the rest of the night.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
For the rest of the night.
All right, everybody. Back next week. Jake Weimer's in studio.
Oh, boy.
Maybe Ryan Villapoto. I don't know. That's all over the place. But Weimer will be here anyways.
That'll be fine.
Maybe Chris Kiefer. We'll see. Anaheim 2 coming up. This series is great. Can't wait to do it. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. See you next week.
Lipstick on your dipstick?
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.